So welcome back, y'all, brothers and sisters. It's good to see y'all. Um, the reason I have this subject tonight is because we're in 2021, right? We're in 2021. And there's some things that quote unquote black people have been doing for the past, I would say, 50 years, if not more than that. And it has gotten us nowhere. And at this point, it's kind of is dangerous now. And what do I mean by that? The whole concept of you know religion, and a lot of people don't see black consciousness as religion. If you don't know by now that religion is one of the biggest setbacks that we're battling against. When we talk about spiritual warfare, what do you think we talking about? We talking about the people who got to get up every day and go and battle the religious indoctrination that our brothers and sisters got. Now, I got news for you. If you in the black conscious community and you going out there battling against Christians to bring them into Pan-Africanism or black consciousness or Kemetism, y'all ain't nothing but different religious people trying to bring each other to each other's gods. You see what I'm saying, y'all? So there is no, you still religious, right? If you call yourself black consciousness. I say black conscious. I say that for a lot of reasons. You got a belief system. Instead of you worshiping a God, you believe, right? Hear me out. You believe that God is one particular race. So you went from a paradigm that had you worshiping a God to a concept that made you see a group of people as gods and superior to others. That would be no different than the children of Israel without a leader. That's all. It's still a belief in a holy people. I don't know how else to put it, that when all the philosophies that fall under black conscious are all belief systems, and can't nobody come up here that's in the black consciousness community and show me anything under that umbrella that ain't a belief system. The link is pinned to the chat room. Chemetism is a belief system. Moorish science is a belief system. Pan-Africanism is a belief system. Shout out to Ryan Toombs. Salutes my brother. The brother just upgraded. Much love, bro. Oh, we about to go deep. You just wait a minute. Let me do something real quick. I don't know why my brother Ryan Toombs ain't wrenched up. But anyway, let me wrench him up and let me call up Becky and see what the hell she doing. She's running late. As always, Starbucks holding her up. Y'all know. But it's good to see the rest of y'all. Wake them up. There we go. Just walked in the door. Get your ass. Hey, we in the building. We in the building. Hey, let me. Hey, much love. Shout out to That Away Man. Thank you for the super chat donation. People, we about to go in and show you why They're two heads of the same dragon. But let me get this Zoom box right. I don't like the way that look. Y'all know me. Let's move that over a little bit. I can work with that. And we'll make it a little smaller. There we go. Cool. Now we all can fit nice and snugly. So click that link. We are going to be opening up the Zoom call for people to join. But first, let me break the ground by just saying this ain't a shot at the black conscious community. All right. What this is to the people who, if you've been in the black conscious community, right, for over a decade, which a lot of y'all have, and you still got the same paradigm you had when you came there, you didn't leave the church. There's no difference between the black church and the black conscious community. And let me show you some. Shout out to Ned Gunaves, peace and love from Haiti. Love your show. Much motherfucking love, Becky. Drop a bomb for my Haitian brothers and sisters. Much motherfucking love to Haiti and to my peoples, man. Appreciate that. Listen, guys. The hypocrisy of the black church is that you don't have no such thing as the white church. We finna cook tonight. Let me do something right. Hold on, y'all. People, y'all got to hear me out, right? Check this out. Let me show you the hypocrisy of the black church. The black church pulled themselves out of the body of Christ. Now, if you listen to the doctrine and the message of the Christians, when Jesus died, the apostles were supposed to go out and spread the gospel to all the corners of the earth. That would have meant that Christianity would have been a diverse religion. Becky, hold out on the bomb right now because I want to cook a minute. I know I'm dropping bombs, but we ain't going to drop them right now. Y'all better listen to me. Jesus, no matter if you want to say black Jesus, white Jesus, see, we can debate what color Jesus is. That's separate from the point that I'm making, which was Jesus was not a separatist. I will debate any Hebrew Israelite on that. The fact that if you want to say that Jesus or the God of the Bible had a chosen people, I'll agree with that. But the religion that God started on earth is open to all people, which is why Jesus said the world won't end until everybody hear the gospel. That means every color, every race, every skin tone. Why am I making this point? It's a hypocrisy for you to even have a term called black church. Now, back in the early 80s, if you would have said the term black church, people would have immediately thought you was talking about the satanic church. I'm not making this up, y'all. Go do your research. But now the crazy thing about it is the black conscious community is an extension of Satanism. We already got plenty of streams going in and that. And if there's someone here today that don't understand why I just said that, click the link and Brother Sanchez will give you a personal one-on-one to get you up to speed, darling. As for the rest of us, let me say here what I want got to say here about the title, right? Your whole world is staged. From the moment you came out the womb, they had a filtering system to capture the most brightest minds on earth because those minds would be the biggest threat. Don't you ever realize why the so-called black conscious community is so close to the celebrities, Hollywood, the hip-hop world, and the goddamn FBI, CIA, and police? Now the hip-hoppers, the damn dope boys, the Freemasons, and all them cool with the policemen, and y'all some fools. Niggas don't even, I've been teaching y'all this for a while. Listen what I'm saying now. Because some folks think we just conspiracy theorists. They don't understand, right, that the motherfucking conscious community is controlled by the same power that controls hip-hop. How can I prove that? Because the spirituality in the black conscious community is the same neo-pagan spiritual system that was born out of the hip-hop industry. Who funded hip-hop? Jews. They don't fund that, and that don't serve their agenda, brothers and sisters. So we got to crawl before we walk tonight, because I'm going to be repeating myself for newbies. Some of y'all been around, so y'all know what I'm talking about. But this is really for the newbies, man. Hold on a minute. So I can calm down a minute, man, and get my thoughts together. I just came back from an event, so I want to mellow out a little bit. Get right, because I've been want to chop it up with y'all about this. Let me do this real quick while I do that. Hold on, y'all. Hey, like and share the video. Like and share the video, brothers and sisters. All right, so we'll be with y'all in a minute. If you wanted to join tonight's bill, click the link that's pinned to the top. Thank you for all donations. Go ahead and hit the like and share button so we can get the numbers up. We finna crank it up in a minute. Just kind of went live right on the. I will be with you, brothers and sisters, in just a. So, people, I really wanna talk to y'all today. If you haven't heard this type of these arguments that I'm making tonight, then you need to click the link and come up and ask questions. I'm gonna get me something to drink real quick. Go ahead and click the link. I'm gonna come back and let people on when I come back. All right, all right. I'm so sorry for the delays, y'all. Like I said, I just came home and rushed to go ahead and go live. So what I want to talk to y'all today. Let me let the sister Lakeisha on. I don't want to keep no sisters waiting. We gonna chop it up. We gonna let her at least set up and everything. So check this out, yo. This what you gotta keep in mind. The Fraternal Order of Police, FTOP. Right? That fraternity controls all of the police in the United States of America. And it's not controlled by the state, by the county, or by the federal government. It's a brotherhood, a secret society that governs itself. In other words, the police can do whatever they want to do with you and get away with it. Ain't too many police gonna really do no hard time unless you rich and got money for a good lawyer like that because of this brotherhood. Now, this the same brotherhood of police that rappers hire for security, for bodyguards. They like to joke on each other all the time. Oh, that nigga got police. We ain't got no security over here. We got gangsters. That nigga got police with him, right? Police don't make a lot of money. So for off-duty work, protecting rappers and protecting actors, all that is a good money. And a lot of police officers will actually quit the force because they end up making so much as bodyguards and all of that. Now, most police stay in the force even though they don't have to, because what you make protecting these rappers is a lot of money. But why do they stay in the force? To stay in shape, to stay fit, and to stay part of is look good and is on paper and for the brotherhood. People was like, why did Shaquille O'Neal want to volunteer as a police officer? It's certain things that you do to look good on your Masonic resume. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Okay? Certain things like that, charitable acts, volunteer work, that's what you got to do on your Masonic checklists and shit to it's certain things niggas working for moving ups and doing certain things in the brotherhood, right? Paying dues, right? Paying dues. So I'm trying to give your mind something to think about. A relationship between police, judges, lawyers, rappers, athletes, politicians. So now I just exposed the whole secretive society of people operating around the law based upon nepotism and connections. So that fraternal order of police, once you're a part of the brotherhood, you're above the law, you're an outlaw, so to speak. But you don't have to be a member of the FTOP or police. The policemen started making relationships with the gangsters and the rappers once they started getting on payroll. These rappers are not lying to y'all when they say we got police on payroll. You think it just sound good in a rap? These rappers can get something done to your children and the police gonna act like they can never solve it. But if your child do something, it's gonna get solved. Cause money talk, and the devil really run the world. His demons are the ones. Listen, man. Most of the beef that's going on in these streets can be traced right back to hip hop. It just didn't start with modern day drill music. Even the gang culture was idolized via the music. Once it get to the music, It mutates and morphs to the most demonic shit because we don't control the music industry. People who practice Satanism do, because when you think of the Jewish religion, you don't equate that to Satanism. Check this out, right? When you look at the black conscious community, there's really no ideology in that community that you can name that wouldn't be an extension of the satanic church. And I'm willing to prove everything I'm saying here today. Everybody can trace their gods and their spiritual practices to what was going on in ancient Egypt and Babylon. And what would have been practiced during that time in these lands was something called Hellenism. And Hellenism is just the antique word for Satanism. The god of the Hellenes was a goat god, which later became a lamb, Christ. It's still Pan. There's only a few ideologies that the government will fund. Christian church, Moorish science, Hebrew Israelites, Nation of Islam, everything that fall under that umbrella. Because all of that is an extension of its mind control, of the government's mind control. It's called govern the mind. There are snares out there to capture the brightest minds in society into these bogus belief systems. And until you escape them all, you ain't really free. Now, when you left the church, they had something to capture you called a black conscious community. And some people live out the rest of their life in that thinking they free and they don't realize they're a Christian. So I'm here to free y'all today. Lakeisha Bradley, your microphone is not set up, sister. When you join, it asks you about what mic you want to set up. And you can do a mic test and all that. I suggest maybe hopping off, hopping on, and maybe resetting the mic that way. Or maybe you can plug it in while you on now and set it up. And shout out to Brooklyn Young joining. Will.
Peace, bro.
Okay, peace. Welcome. How y'all doing? I'm on my other speaker. Yo, salutes to y'all. Salutes Lakeisha and Brooklyn Young. So that's what we hear, what we on today, man. You look around, let me show you something. These communities will have grown people debating about sky gods for decades, while the people in power are debating which strand vaccine they want to give to the ghetto versus the rich folks. Okay, while we debating sky daddies, these folks actually controlling the sky. Let me say that again now. While we debating sky daddies, these folks actually terraforming the sky. So it reaches a point where I say, okay, I get this shit now. These folks are the social engineers that got the brightest minds on earth debating about shit like who God existed or not. You know, and then another big topic y'all like to talk about, the origins of the Bible. Now, once we find out what a Bible originate, guess what that means? We need to eat off the ground off that place. I'm serious, and I ain't even trying to be funny. It's a sick, religious, twisted way of thinking. We're going to debate for hours, right? About where the Bible come from, who wrote it, because if we can figure that out, them the people we need to kiss on and identify with and glorify and idolize because of a book. It all lies in the book, though. If you didn't glorify the book, you wouldn't glorify its origins, its source. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, shout out to Joshua Brooks. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate that, my brother. What's good, Fiasco and Brooklyn Young? How y'all doing?
What up?
Doing well, bro.
Vanetta Scott, we ain't talk. Listen, we can't just put that on Sarnetta just cause he had a show tonight. If check this out, I went over there and watched Sarnetta's show and hit the like button. And this did drop on me to make my show saying that watching his, but I ain't gonna just put that on him and go calling him out. What I would say about Sarnetta is this. You get all those heads of the dragon that I'm talking about in one place, right? Now, because of that, that ain't necessarily a bad thing. And it ain't, you could say, well, now, Brother Sanchez, you having favoritism now. No, what I'm saying about that is this. If there's a debate being had, hold on, everybody. Hey, yeah, my bad, y'all. But what we was talking about, Sarnetta's show. So look, I don't wanna, the name of my title is clear. The black church and the black conscious community are two heads of the same dragon. Free your mind. So this ain't about Sarnetta, even though his debate may have inspired it, because truth be told, Sarnetta the type nigga that'll hit you up and be like, hey, I saw your title, man, come on over here and debate that shit. And then I look like a hypocrite going over there after criticizing him. So only thing I'm saying is what I'm saying here. In my opinion, the black church and the black conscious community are two heads of the same dragon. If I wanted to go after what Sarnetta doing, I would target that specifically. But see, that'll be some whole shit. I debate on that platform. The topic that I got in the title now, I would actually go over there and debate it there. So I can't, why would I say something bad about, this is my argument right here. And I would take it to his platform and take all the smoke for it. So this ain't to tell him to stop doing what he doing or make it on Sarnetta or nothing. No, we don't want to do that because we need that platform to get the voice out. See, I can say, see, I can tell the truth without bringing another motherfucker down. Shit. At some point, Sarnetta may even agree with my title because he been critical. He was critical about the black conscious community before and how it was getting watered down at one point. So That's a debatable topic that we can't pin down to one. This is happening everywhere. Everywhere you look, the hottest debate topic is religious based. And what that showed to me is that the world ain't really as woke as y'all think. We like to give the world a benefit of the doubt, but people still debating on whether or not talking snakes existed, whether or not men who walked on water coming back and save them. Bro, it's 2021. We got driverless cars and people still believing in talking snakes. That don't make nothing click in your mind like we in trouble. They got artificial intelligence that can beat the smartest Chinese people in chess. And we know how intelligent the Asians are. They ain't no match for the AI. Now look, we got robots that don't have belief systems in their way. I'm serious. You got artificial intelligence ruling the world, and this artificial intelligence is only getting smarter and smarter. Why? Because it don't have a belief system stopping it. Why ain't humanity getting smarter and smarter? Because we got a belief. And once we believe something, that's it. Our learning stopped, and that belief is all we need to know. And we've been like that for thousands of years. So humanity has been stuck in the same collective paradigm for the past 7,000 years. And that ought to have you worried, man. $7,000 ago, in medieval times, crazy folks thought that the sky was gonna fall. We look back and we laughed at ancient cultures, right? We look back and we laugh at ancient cultures who used to believe that the sky was gonna fall on them. And we say, man, them folks is so dumb. But hey, guess what, you Christian? Let me tap you on the shoulder. You believe the same thing. Because you believe in the book of Revelation that the stars gonna fall onto the earth and that the sky gonna fall. Yeah, you never thought about that. You believe it too, huh? See, that's crazy, isn't that right? See, because the people who we laugh at in the past who believe that the sky was gonna fall are the same people who believe that the sky gonna fall today when Jesus come back, that the stars gonna fall out the sky, the moon gonna. Them was the same people. You just forgot that it was you, so you don't know you laughing at the past of yourself, the past, the old Christians. It's crazy, right? So it's real crazy that you got people in the black conscious community that believe in even more bizarre stuff than Christians, man, than Muslims. And I'm not here to pick on one particular religion or nothing. I'm just here to tell the truth, man. Like, it's 2021 right now. We're talking about mind uploading, robots, and AI becoming smarter than humanity. And when you look at it, right, most of the world still got a medieval mentality. You talking about it's like the past meets the future. Because the ancient mentality of is the religious mindset. It never left the people. The religious mindset is still the most dominant collective mindset on earth. So now you got people who still got a mind like people had 7,000 years ago, in a time where technology has grew to a level of sophistication beyond the collective consciousness of man. We talking about Bro, AI already rule the world. We ain't waiting on AI to take over. Like everything advancing, but people still believing in talking snakes. So now you're gonna have Christians in flying cars, still waiting on Jesus to come back. Ain't that a silly scene? That you got a man that live in this advanced world, yet he believe in a talking snake. And I'm not just here to pick on Christians. I'm using the Christian example because I was a Christian. So as a Christian, I spent a lot of my time debating other faiths and other religions, and I felt proud. I felt like I'm putting in that work as a gangster for Christ, right? And anybody got something to say about my set, we can get the banging up in here. It's Christ over here, right? We was throwing up them big C's for Christ. It's the same warfare, man. Let me see what let me open up and see what the guys on the call want to say. But I'm just sitting here chilling today, man. I ain't really going too deep. I'm just pointing out simple shit that I think need to be re-pointed out. And I want to hear what y'all got to say. I was really hoping we can get some religious people to come up though. You got a lot of flat earthers that's Christians too, man. And like I said, I'm not here to battle against your faith, but I'm challenging you to question it like you do everything else, because nothing to me is more stranger than a person who's religious minded, but also is part of a community that say we don't deal with beliefs. So this religion thing's stronger than you think. Even in communities where we say, look, we don't deal with beliefs, they still are making an exception and say unless it's Christ, because you can't take that away, you know. What's the harm in that? But let me see what a Brooklyn Young Fiasco, if y'all wanted to hop in, go ahead. I feel like I'm hogging the mic.
Nah, bro, I just want to say this is incredibly deep, this topic, because I was a Christian as well, and then I segued into just more Black consciousness, doing ancestor work and, you know, all the symbols on my altar. I mean, one day you broke it down just about how they all go back to basically Satan. So at the end of the day, it is the two heads on the same dragon. That's deep.
Hey, much love to the sister. Thank you for joining. And what else we got there? Fiasco.
Yeah, man, I'm here. I've been hearing what you're saying, and it's something I never really thought about till you said it. And the way I think about it is, it's two heads on the same dragon, and since it's something that I think I've ascended for the past 2 years, just becoming more and more awake. And as a community, I never really saw like any consistency. And I realized that, right now it's something that's building up, and there aren't that many people at the forefront to look to like that. You feel me? That's just the way I see it. So that's why it's kind of good to have platforms like this where you can come, you can actually discuss intelligently. So yeah, that's just the way I feel about it right now, man.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, my brother.
KK, mute your YouTube video. Let me encourage everybody that's part of the call to mute the YouTube video. Now that you're part of the call, you can mute the video, right? But keep your video rolling, because I'm screen sharing pictures, but you don't need to hear no audio from the video. And the reason I'm showing these pictures is because I want to open up y'all mind and set the energy for the bill as well. When I say they two heads of the same dragon, who you're calling Jesus, all right, his original name was Atum. This is a fact that when Kemetic people tell you Jesus is black and Christianity started in Egypt, they are right. We don't want to take no credit away from that. But then you need to think, so you telling me, so it's okay to be a Christian if I be a Kemetic Christian? So in other words, what the black conscious community Kemetic folks is telling you is that fuck the white church, come to the black church. Now listen, the term black church parallels black consciousness. It's a separatist form of Christianity. It would be no different than what the Hebrew Israelites teach. See, now that's a separate teaching of Christ. Because now if you got something called a black church, then you must got a white church and the yellow church. And that must mean heaven is segregated too. So is there a black heaven, a white heaven? Is there a black Bible and a white Bible? How are you got churches distinguishing themselves by race, but the Bible didn't? The Bible didn't give each race their own Bible. Y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's facts.
Christ wanted separatists. But yet we see that they have refashioned the church under a consciousness movement. And guess what? Not all pastors are compatible with the black conscious community. You got to be a pastor that specifically distinguishes themselves as the black church. See, because pastors under the black church got a whole different doctrine than just regular pastors. I've peeped that. They've incorporated separatism in a Bible that says is unity in heaven.
So, Bro Sanchez, I'm sorry. I just wanted to ask something. And this kind of ties into what you're saying about the religion aspect. Today, I think it's Nas X something. He dropped a shoe, a satanic shoe. And they say it's made with real human blood. And it's like, it's 666 copies of the shoe that's being released. And I don't know if you heard about that, but it was just kind of weird that, you know, in today's time, they got the pentagram or the Baphomet symbol on the sole of the shoe, and then outside of the shoe they got the pentagram, like, you know, hanging from it. It's kind of weird. I wish you can pull it up, but it was just weird that shoe came out, and that they just literally is putting on Nike website. He signed a deal with Nike, and like I said, he releasing 666 shoes. And I just thought that was weird that they was that bold to drop it in this day and age.
The kingdom of
That's
Satan.
crazy that you just said that, man.
Yeah, man.
I just saw that.
They ain't hiding. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
Sorry, man. I was just saying it's crazy how he just said it, and it just popped up on my Instagram feed. Like I was reading it as he said it. But yeah, they said the shoe is gonna be $1,018. I'm not sure the symbology behind that, but it said that it's gonna have a real human blood. I'm like, yo, where they getting this blood from? You know? But I feel like I'm not surprised due to how many donation blood banks there are. To be honest,
Yeah, man.
it's crazy, man.
Yeah, now if they making motherfucking shoes with human blood in them and marketing that shit. Now check this out. What can you do from now? You know what I see? motherfuckers gonna come out and say, yeah, nigga, these Air Force Ones I'm wearing, they made out of human skin. Ain't no more gator skin. Now they putting human blood. And they gonna be like, yeah, nigga, this coat made out of human skin, nigga. The Nike said, a human skin Jordans on my feet. Real talk. That's the next wave, I'm telling you. In Satan's empire.
But see, that's the part that was kind of tripping me out about it, just how bold they were about it. And, you know, as far as in the satanic system or the occult world, Illuminati, whatever you want to call it, it's no secret. So it was just kind of, they was like super bold with it. Like, y'all really gonna put out there that just put real human blood in the article? I just thought it was weird.
So we going up in the plasma centers donating blood just so Nike can get it and put that shit in shoes. I'm just talk about vampirism. But look, that's a form of Christianity. While we talking about it, look, the Christians can't say nothing wrong about that. How can a Christian get mad if I buy me some Nikes with blood in them when they want to be covered in the blood of Christ? Now, I'm going to tell you, all you got to do is tell a Christian, yo, it's the blood of Christ in them shoes. And the Christian will give you oh, it's the blood of Christ? Okay, cool. Long as they covered in the blood of Christ, it's cool with me.
Hey, but my thing is, they say they only have 666 pairs. So whose blood is in those shoes? That's
and
crazy.
Somebody in the chat room said them bloody shoes. Yeah. Damn, yeah, them literally bloody shoes. Red bottoms.
Bottoms. That's what I'm about to say, the real red bottoms.
Nigga, I can see rappers now. You see these shoes on my feet, they cost a whole body, nigga. Somebody had to die. You see all that blood in there? Somebody had to die for that, son.
Yo, Sanchez.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I also seen that your boy Nas, right? He co-signing. He in another song, Rodeo, with this cat and all that. And they go back to what you said about that Pan-African and that comedic science when you jump out religion and they scoop you up when you're vulnerable, when you come out of it. You know, when Nas, the I Am and the looking like the Sphinx on the album cover and all that comedic science and all that, here he is co-signing a cat that's doing exactly like you said, sneaking you right up into Satanism, like proving it right in your face. So shout out to you for making us aware of that.
Yeah, secret cabals of Satanists run the world. And when we say the world, that means all aspects of life, from school, police to hospital. So when one of their enemies got to go to the hospital, you can be guaranteed that the doctor you got to see connected. They can get to you so many ways. Look what happened to Michael Jackson. The doctor that did him off was a 33rd degree Mason. Look, what I'm saying is this. All the way down to the person in your direct neighborhood you don't know who's secretly connected to the cabal. You got lodges all around your neighborhood and you don't know why they there. That's the brotherhood. That's Big Brother. See, anybody try to rise out of any one of these neighborhoods as a whistleblower, remember, there's a lodge near you. There's a lodge near you. They everywhere. And they ain't just there doing little rituals in there. They Big Brother. They got to govern their communities. Literally, like, and then Masons ain't no pope, ain't out there trying to catch drug dealers. They're out there trying to catch truth dealers. They are protectors of the lie. It's the lie that built this world infrastructure. They cannot never allow that to be exposed. So if you don't think they invested in shutting you up, if you talking some truth, oh yeah, man, they already primed the whole world to laugh at it when they hear it. So they work is kind of easy. But if that don't work, trust me, you know, they ain't playing. One of their biggest investments is the minds of the masses, and they'll go to war with you for these minds, man. And they got brothers out here, like I said, a lot of people in these communities, in these so-called conscious community, implants. You know what I'm saying? The people that's out here, they ain't finna say nothing to really challenge or change the status quo. You got to think about that. What's the religion that govern all of these black ideologies in the black conscious community? It all lead, when you go back to the spiritual foundation of it all, because everything lead back to spiritual origins, it's Atlantean philosophy. Prove me wrong. I don't care if you're a Moor, if you're a Kemet. I don't care if you nation gods of earth, 5%. I don't care any of that. You dealing with ET talk. Can't nobody debate me on that. You cannot deal with none of these. Hey, look, let me stop and pass the mic to my panel, man. Let's let y'all get it in. Get it in, y'all.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, Lakeisha, you got it, sister. Go ahead. If if you really, if you want to learn with us tonight, sister, because I see now you finna go deep. But do me a favor, open up another tab and open up where you can see the screen share that I got. But go ahead, you got the floor. Take your time. Nah, see, the thing is, well, look, I would say this. I wouldn't say the great mother created this hell. I would say man did. But how he did it, yeah. Hey,
I can't hear.
oh man, yo, damn, the joint been muted, yo. Appreciate that, Big Dread. Damn, let's Lakeisha, please forgive me, sister. You
Okay.
take the flow back, take your time, start over, and you just fresh on it, so I know you can give it back to us real quick. Go ahead.
Okay. So basically, we got taught that Saturn was our great mother. Saturn, the great mother Saturn. That's the grandmother. That is the foundation of our so-called coven. You know, we got taught that this is Saturnalia. And then when for me researching from a baby, learning that, and now I'm a grown woman, and I'm looking in the books because I've been researching about 12 years now, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, okay, that's different what I'm reading. And they was like, this is the great, this is something that I was taught to literally look upon as my secret occult like energy, you know.
Yep.
We
Now,
we Saturn,
now,
but the
no
thing
offense,
about it, uh-huh.
no offense. Whoever taught you this stuff, they must have been occultists, like you said. But being an occultist ain't a good thing.
It's not. I know it because I've
Yeah.
seen a lot of stuff that wasn't supposed to be done to innocent people. You understand that?
Okay, that's good stuff. Hell, so you all right? Go ahead. That's what's up. We need to hear from you some more. Go ahead.
So I looked
And
at a
then
lot of
look.
stuff.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
A lot of stuff happened to a lot of innocent people over a lot of literally immature actions that happened here on Earth that my bloodline, my family did here to others. I mean, and I was a child, and I came up in this energy and this frequency of my people, right? Women, it wasn't men, okay? I'm finna knock men ain't got nothing to do with nothing I'm talking about. This is straight women, okay? They were doing things and I thought it was like kind of wrong. And I felt it in my heart. I'm like, you don't do that to people. Why would you do that? And and I was like 5 or 6 years old, literally like witnessing things being done. And I thought it was just wrong. And I vowed to myself when I was a child, because I was like, this is not what you do. And so I got kind of like ostracized from my whole family, basically. And because I'm like, you don't go around just hurting people because you can. So power, they had great power to move things however they want to move them.
No doubt. No
They
doubt.
had great power.
Now,
I
I
mean,
wanna,
I'm talking about
I wanna,
power.
I wanna do something real quick, sister, that I think need to
Hmm.
be done. That's why I got the screen share up, and then you can build on this what I'm about to do real quick. Hold on, all of y'all. We're gonna let everybody else get it in. Salutes to that sister. So I'm sharing a collage now, and on the far left of that is a symbol. We know that's the all-seeing eye, but there's a name, that's a deity, and there's a name for that. A lot of us just say, oh, it's the all-seeing eye. That's actually the symbol of Saturn. When we see this all-seeing eye with the crowns. Now, when you talk to a Kemetic priest, they may say that has nothing to do with Aten, who we see right there in the middle. And by the way, that's who the Sphinx is, a form of Aten. This Sphinx concept is just the whole where we get the Baphomet, where you start merging human parts with animal parts and all that. This would have been a form of the Baphomet. Over here on the far right, we see the golden calf that Christians used to worship. But now this is what you got to realize. The golden calf worship within Saturnalia in Christians is coming. Before they worship Christ, worshiping the golden calf was a part of Christianity, but they worship the golden calf in Kemet too as Hathor. They also worship the god called Thor, which represented the same thing, magnetism. But check how deep this is, right? Saturnalia encompasses a bunch of different the same deity taking many different animal forms, and that's why people say it's a shape-shifting deity. You see this deity pop up throughout times and cultures, this Baphometic type Saturnic deity, and it's in different forms, but the sacred geometry is always there. That's why I'm making these collages. This is what shape-shifting is. It's nothing all deep. What I'm showing you is this right here. The devil is being worshipped all over the earth, but don't nobody know it because the devil is a shape-shifting deity. Remember, the devil could turn into a pretty woman. The devil can turn into whatever. The devil is a shapeshifter. Anybody know it, read about Satan? No, Satan can turn into whatever he want to turn into. He can turn into you and fool your mama like he's a shape-shifting deity. But anyway, what that is telling you in mythology, if you read between the lines, Satan come in the form of a pretty woman. We call it the Virgin Mary. When Satan come in the form of another pretty woman, we call it Lilith. When Satan come in the woman form, we see Satan played a role to manifest his other forms. So think about this. God came in the flesh, but we talking sex talk. I don't want to talk over y'all head like you little children. You know, Cain in the flesh. Yeah, a spirit from heaven came inside of Mary's flesh. Sacred holy oil that anointed the earth, which in the form of Christ when it manifested. Now, but check this out though. Christ was said to be the morning star. Who else they said that for? Lucifer, son of the morning. Don't you know that Christ and the devil is the same deity? And that the God in the Bible that they call El is the same God, Satan or Satan? And there's a scripture in the Bible, I'm going to pull it up for you, where when the God El spoke, he hissed like a serpent. Watch this. It's saying Zechariah 10:8. It's a couple of these scriptures where God from heaven is hissing at people like, sss. Why is he doing that? Where do the devil got to go to get permission to do evil? To heaven. Listen, it tell you in the Bible there's principalities of evil in high places, not low places. Zechariah 10:8-12. I will hiss for them. Why would the fuck would a God of heaven be hissing for? That's how dudes holler at women, yo. Why would your God be hissing, yo? And it's a couple of scriptures where your God is hissing like the devil. And you know what? In that name where he doing that at, it's referred to as Elyon, which is another name of Apollyon, Elion, Apollyon, El, Saturn, Aten, Satan, the bull, Apis, Osiris. See, folks, we're ahead of our time in this community. And when a lot of folks from the conscious community see these collages, they don't know how to take this shit. When I can prove to them that they worship the devil. I just don't get it though, because you gotta, this is like, yo, what's happening on earth right now? They resurrecting the religion. that would have been practiced in ancient Egypt under the pharaohs. And it's a form of Christianity. But it's the, remember when Christianity started, it wasn't started by good people. Them old bishops and all them was war leaders. Columbus and them was Christians. They even named one of their slave ships the good ship Jesus. So those early Christians, man, they was devils. Literally. So like they would have been a form of Satanism if they tortured people, they sacrificed their enemies to their God, but they said they was Christians. But your God was asking his own servants to sacrifice their children to him. But what you read about the god Saturn, that's one of Saturn's requirements. Saturn require his servants to make child sacrifices. Your God did it in the old day, and that was after they was worshiping the golden calf. So you know they was worshiping, they was sacrificing children to the golden calf. And guess what they would do? They would make a golden calf, it'd be hollow out, made of brass. And they'll put children in there and bake them alive. They also put prisoners in there too. They worship the devil under this god Moloch, which is Baal or Baal. Y'all, I'm telling you, I'm trying to free folks from secret cabals of Satanism that's seeding the religion of Satanism in a conscious community, and all through. See, all of these religions are different forms of Satanism. Let me show you this collage here. In the top right is Jesus, but every other god you see here can be related to Satan. Now, the god at the very bottom left corner named Atum is equivalent to the Genesis Adam. Adam was a real god that was worshipped in Babylon and Samaria. He was one of the, in fact, guess what? Adam was the first god in the Sumerian pantheon. I don't care what anybody else tell you, don't listen to him. Atum is the Genesis god. That's why in Genesis it become Adam to those later Christians. Y'all, is one religion on earth. The Adam is the same thing they worshiping in science. Now look, Adam or the Christ worship the Holy Trinity, but see, in science they give you the nucleus, proton, electron for the atom. But Adam had the Father, Son, Holy Ghost existed within Adam before Jesus. All right? That's why when you look at this picture of Adam down there with the staff and look up there with Jesus, it's the same symbolism. The god Zeus is Jesus. The fish god Dagon is why Jesus is a fish god today. The Statue of Liberty is the same deity with the crown of thorns. They turned it into spikes for that one. Moses is another form. People, it's the same deity. They're recreating this deity in different generations and all that, and is leading the people like Moses did. But see, every time they recreate this deity in a generation, they call it a generation in the Bible. So Adam begat such and such and begat such and such, and it begat Moses and it's a bloodline dealing with generations of them altering this spiritual system as it passes on through the successions. And that's what we literally living out now. What it all ultimate, if you look at what happened in the Bible, Christ came to the earth to spread the Holy Ghost energy and to start the churches. And the churches was supposed to rule the earth to Christ come back. But see, here go what y'all don't get. The Bible also say the devil was going to rule the earth too. So here we go with this double talk where now God is saying that the church gonna rule, but Satan gonna rule for 1,000 years too. But it tell you that Satan's climax point gonna be this revelation period when his basically all the Christians on earth, most of the church gonna fall away and start worshiping the devil. But what are they telling you? They're telling you the traditional form of Christianity that we've been knowing. All the Christians gonna change that for this black church concept, this prosperity, this whole concept of economics, black church, black economics, prosperity preaching is the religion they had in Babylon and Samaria, which they would have worshipped the money itself. And you would say, Brother Sanchez, I thought they worshipped the Pharaoh. The Pharaoh was on the money. So they worshipped the Pharaoh through the money. Yeah, this gonna go deep tonight, man. Because one religion that the Christians, the Egyptians, the Satanists, I don't care what you practice, you're a capitalist. And all of their gods accept debit and credit. Hold on. Hold on, sister. Start over. Go ahead. I keep fucking doing that. I'm sorry. I caught you this time, but go ahead. You got it.
Okay, so what I grew up learning, my I come from Haiti, and they practice a lot of stuff they wasn't supposed to be doing. I can say this, they assimilated themselves into Christianity, to Islam, and all these type of religion, but it was some dark ass fucking women here too that were doing stuff, because I come from that bloodline. Like literally, if you want something done, you got it done. They deal with magic and all that kind of stuff. And literally, it's basically a trick. You assimilate yourself. I'm a good Christian, but you practice other stuff in closed doors, you know, and you see that type of energy, but they were still practicing, like, I want to say patriarchal stuff, but they were doing that. They were doing it against other women, and other women didn't even know because they looked like they had the same skin color. You know, all what they say, all skin folk ain't kinfolk. That is very true. A lot of people don't take that into consideration here. Everybody you meet that has the same what you call that same skin color as you do, they don't have the same frequency as you do. And it's a lot of male and females that get literally tricked into that narrative. It's a whole spiritual war that's going on. People don't even know that. Like,
That's why I chose the title about the black church and the black conscious community.
they
How you
are the
feel
same
about that?
thing. They are the same. And that's why I joined on your panel tonight. I'm like, okay, that's good. I want to join this because people don't understand that. It's people that come from different type of bloodlines. It's women out here can do so much stuff. Women are very powerful. And that's the thing about patriarchy. Patriarchy don't look at matriarchy. Matri- I know you speak about the great mother and all that kind of stuff. I love it. I think it's beautiful because what you speak of is about that's the natural energy. We're about love, balance, harmony, and peace, and balance, and like we want to just create like this whole paradise. Literally, that's what we did in the past life. But you got some that doesn't do that, and they create that frequency here on Earth, and then you call it patriarchy. It's not really patriarchy. It's literally dark matriarchy that you're dealing with. It's not patriarchy. It's dark matriarchy. It's dark women out here that do stuff like that. And I'm just here, from my perspective, from my experience and what I know, to put that out there. And just to, because most people don't even understand that. And I'll fall back.
Yeah,
Okay.
my bad. Hey, let me give a shout out to the brother Rashad Ellis. Appreciate that donation, brother. And if you tuning in, if you would like to join us on the call, the link is pinned to the top. But yeah, I got a lot of slides we can talk about too. If y'all on the panel and you want to look at the screen share, I'm just throwing some stuff up there to wake people up. See, let me just show you some too. The sister said something earlier. She said she was taught that Saturn just meant the great mother. Now let me show you why. Saturn is the Lord of the Rings. If you look at the tip of this pyramid, there's a black dot. That represents the womb. That represents the North Pole, the black hole in the middle of a magnet that's recycling the light through it. Okay, now look, around that black hole, you got these circles around it, not just lines, but circles. And the circles dealing with Saturn, the Lord of the Rings. But the reason I'm pointing that out is because that come from spiral goddess. Here it is right here. That's the spiral of life was the original concept of this Saturn deity before it was corrupted. And as far as the god Saturn, hold on a second. So yeah, as far as the god Saturn being the Lord of the Rings, I'm about to show y'all something else too, right? So let's pull up Saturn. Here goes Saturn. If you notice, Saturn got his rings on his waist. Around his waist area is where his rings are. And if you look at the plagiarization is right here. The mother got her rings on her waist. Now, do y'all think Brother Sanchez giving you a coincidence right now?
No.
So look, when you keep going with this, right? I'm showing you how the god Saturn replaced the great mother here. But now look, if you look at this god, this how you get Christ. Now, when you look at Christ with the crown of thorns up there, that's just the Saturn concept with all them rings. They can't be so blatant, so they give you a crown of thorns. But that's the Saturn ring. It's still the same God, right? This ring God. And when you look at Jesus, same God. Now look, here go Jesus' famous pose with his arms out on the cross. But see, you compare that to the great mother, and is this image right here. Now that's the dove goddess before the Holy Ghost dove. This predates the Bible. This is pre-dynastic. So it wasn't no paper even around when this was made. Look, I'm going to show y'all something else that these Pan-African Christians ain't going to show you. Why they won't show you this? Why ain't Kemet folks telling y'all this? Check it out. Why they say the Bible come from Kemet and all that crap. They right. But guess what they ain't telling you? Yeah, the King James Version. Because you got a form of Christianity that was being practiced in North Africa that ain't nobody even talking about. Now, how many of y'all been in the black conscious community? How many of y'all been in the black conscious community all these years, but you ain't never saw what I'm showing you on the screen now? You ain't
Pretty
never
much
saw it.
everybody.
You ain't never saw it, yeah. When you think when these comedic folks make an argument and they say, look, man, the Bible and Christianity, that started in Africa. They would definitely pull this picture up, right? No. Why don't they do it, y'all? Because when you go and start asking the people of this land about what this meant, they ain't gonna go to talking about the Jesus that y'all worship. Why? Because this predates Jesus' story. So you got to think about that. You got a cross in Africa that predates some Jesus myth. What was they worshiping? What did it mean then? You know what it meant? Let me show you something. And when I show you this, it'll answer the question why the Kemetic folks won't mess with it. Watch this. Here is Mesoamerican spirituality and cosmology. Yeah, I know it's a cross, just like Christianity, but it ain't got nothing to do with Christ. I just talked about that. Everybody on earth had this right here. What did it mean? The divine crossing at the North Pole. And I can prove it. Here it go right here. He go to flat earth cosmology with it right here. In other words, the compass is a cross. Your compass is a cross, and it points to the middle of the compass. The compass is pointing to the middle of itself. The compass ain't none. This whole earth we in is a giant compass. So the one you holding in your hand is as above, so below. You can't get lost. And it's always calibrated to the center. But look, or the divine crossing. There's a magnetic energy there. And that's why all of these early gods was related to magnetism. Thor and all of that. Hathor. It's dealing with this concept here. So, I mean, I'm going to pass the mic around, though. But, yeah, we can all build together, man. This is...
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
Mm-hmm.
When you say the compass and the image you have up right now and like the North Pole and everything, and that's like the way we enter and exit the earth. When you think of the word compass, it's really come, pass.
Mm-hmm. Right?
It's almost like every religion that's been created by man, or I'm sure that's what religion is. Everything else is got to be some form of spirituality, but it's all been designed to pretty much come between us and nature, from what it sounds like. That sounds like that's what their whole goal was as they began to figure out nature, make these stories, do mimics, just to all come between us and nature. So now we giving money to the man that's praying to nature, and we don't even know it.
That, and the brother dropping jewels. Let me say one thing, and then I'm going to pass y'all the mic before I forget. So y'all know, what is one more thing that they teach us to revere in this American culture? Because they give y'all a lot of symbols, but y'all don't never question the symbols. You got pumpkins for Halloween. This is everything I'm talking about right now. All of this symbolism existing in this one Christian culture. That's why I'm telling you, it ain't just Christianity, it's Saturnalia. You got the Christian cross, the Easter bunny, the jack-o'-lantern, the four-leaf clover, and I'm missing some, but all of those are forms of Saturnalia. And Christians practice all of those with a lot of other religions. Christians is just one genre under that umbrella of Saturnalia and Abrahamic religions. Now let me show you how the four-leaf clover tie into it all, because they make us worship that too. St. Patrick's Day is something Christians revere. But let me show you why. Now, the 4-leaf clover ain't no different than the Christian cross. When you see this Christian cross here, here it is here. The reason, now St. Patrick was a Christian, but one way that they revere, they practice Saturnalia, the 4-leaf clover. Saturnalia, Satanism, remember, one of the devil's colors is green. But check this out. The whole concept of the 4-leaf clover is right here. In Mayan cosmology, like I'm showing here. Or so when you talk about Saturnalia, this is the truth being hidden behind European traditions and Egyptian traditions. It takes us away from the concept that the ancients was talking about, which is the earth, you, me, something that really matter, and it links it to, when you think of this 4-leaf clover, what you think about? St. Patrick. Now look, when you think of this cross, what do you think about? Jesus. So they took all of these sacred symbols and make you think about their forefathers when you see them, instead of the earth, yourself, your spirit, your ancestors. No, you think about your oppressors' ancestors. You see this 4-leaf clover and automatically think St. Patrick. That mean they did good programming, because an ancient person will see this same symbol and they'll automatically think earth, the earth, North Pole, the 4 corners. They switching what these symbols mean generation after generation behind their occultism. It puts a veil over it. But I'm gonna stop and let y'all go.
It reminds me of like the Earth by Michael Jackson, and he's the king of popular culture, and he literally represents everything that we worship as far as Christ and all that, if that makes sense. Even the Peter Pan that leads the children, he even has paintings of it in his house, like of him leading children like Christ. He even told Oprah he wanted to be Christ-like. And then it's funny that everybody calls him the king and they worship him like Christ. And then when he leads the children, they try to demonize him like he's the devil. And it's like, well, Christ and the devil are one. So I mean,
yeah, bro, it's all duplication.
Hey, yes, it's crazy. Hey, peace to everybody on the panel, everybody on the live. Wholeness to balance to everybody. But bro, I just wanted to touch on something you was talking about. I want to take it a little further back to keep the energy flowing. When you brought up, you said that I'm not quoting you, but you said something on the long as like we going back. Okay, they trying to take us back to Kemet or Egypt, and you said something like Kemet or Egypt, their religion was business. And I thought that was kind of interesting because I just saw something with Brother Shaka Amos, and he said that the main religion of Kemet was business. So yep. I just think that it's crazy how that tied in. And my last point I wanted to bring up is it's funny because it's like you on point with some things, especially with this black economics thing, because you got a lot of people coming out, Ice Cube, talking about black economics. Everything is black. Everything is black. They trying to turn everything into blackness. They trying to blacken out the sun. It's like all these things are, basically right in front of our face, and it's happening right in front of us. But as you said, we're not paying attention to the symbols and the symbology. So I fall back off that.
Another thing that if your eyes are open now, you can see that the energy that's ruling the earth now is showing you its true colors. For example, you was talking about the rapper that got the sit shoes and all that out. Now that same rapper have a Jesus charm on. You'll see Kanye West with 3 Jesus faces on his neck, but a Baphomet symbol on his jeans. And to a Christian, they may say, well, damn, how he got Christ and the devil. Well, what the Christian don't know is Christ is the devil. That's what you find out in the occult. You find out the truth. Like I said, it's a double-headed dragon. Christ ain't, the devil ain't nothing but Christ mad. The devil ain't nothing but God mad. Because look, Check it out. Everything the devil do evil, he had to go to heaven to get permission to God from God, and God authorizes all this evil. And if you did enough research to figure out why, it'll lead back to another scripture eventually, where God said, for a couple of thousands of years, he's gonna pour his wrath out onto the earth because of our obedience before the second return. So that's two things you didn't peep, that the devil is here to exercise his wrath on the earth, and so is God. But he tell you that they working together too to do it. Listen, y'all ain't listening to me. Listen, the devil got beef with the humans on earth, and God in heaven got beef with us too. That's why they working together, y'all. That's why the devil got to go to heaven to basically, that's the general in charge. And God, if the world we see this bad, either the angels losing the war or they fucking helping the demons. I think it's the last part if you want to deal with mythology. Think about it. If angels and demons fighting a war on earth, but the devil got to knock on the pearly gates to get permission to do evil, God damn it, man. God like is keeping his word when he said he gonna exercise his wrath too. And so is, y'all don't see what I'm saying? They ain't lie to y'all. They telling you the truth if you read the scriptures.
It's like the book of Sanchez, bro. Or I'm sorry, the book of Job.
Yeah, they both got a beef with man.
Mm-hmm.
Even, have you ever seen the movie Constantine?
I can't remember it, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I seen that.
No, I ain't seen
Keanu
that.
Reeves, right?
Yeah. In that movie, they literally showed the main villain in the movie was the angel Gabriel, and the angel Gabriel literally was helping the devil to bring the Antichrist into the world through a woman. He literally was helping.
But you know the crazy thing about that, brother, that you brought that up. In Islam, Gabriel is the same one that gave the book to Muhammad.
Yep.
But you know,
there you go.
Now think of this scenario when I say God and the devil is the same energy. Why the God El be hissing, right? Think about it. So when a Christian loses their money, say they drop $100 on the ground, now they blame that on the devil. But the pastor turn around and tell them some shit like, you know, is God teaching you a lesson not to be so attached to material shit? But it still is the devil, but it's God using the devil to teach you a lesson. Because what I learned in my church is that God can't do no evil. So the evil that happened to us in life is God doing it through the devil. You know how your mama tell your daddy to whoop your ass because she ain't got the heart to beat her baby? That's the shit they giving you in the Bible. Like, God can't do no evil. So it explains why the devil keep running up there to get permission. If evil run the world, then God authorizing a hell of a lot of evil. If you look at the amount of receipts of authorizations with his signature on it from the God El, you would think the God El was Satan or Saturn, and you would be right. That's why I'm showing you this collage. The principalities of evil that rule the earth sits in high places, but they had y'all looking beneath your feet the whole time. Ain't shit getting authorized in hell. The demons and the devil going knocking on the pearly gates to get permission for that little girl to get raped. Hold on.
It was kind of
Man.
crazy to me.
Huh?
Can I ask a question?
Of course, you can ask me a question. Of course.
So Baphomet is a bad thing.
I wanted to ask
fucking this show
Sanchez a
up
question.
Go ahead, man.
Like with the golden calf, right? Because we like Christ is in the age of Pisces, right? The fish, and now we're in the age of Aquarius, right?
Mm-hmm.
When they were worshiping the golden calf, was it in the age of Taurus? Do you know that or not? That's the only.
It is in the age of Taurus.
So the characterization
it was in the age of Hermes Trismegistus, whatever they call that name.
Thrice born.
Tahuti.
Thoth.
It was, and it's in all that age.
Thoth.
Yeah, the book of Thoth.
Yeah, but I mean, but then the characterization that they're making is disingenuous, because that's what they were supposed to be worshiping, because they was in the age of Taurus. Because then the next age was the age of Pisces. That was the age of the fish. That's Christ.
That's interesting. Hey, that's an interesting point.
I see where he's going with this. I see.
Let me out. I'm done.
Yes, it was an interesting point, but at the same time, if you look at the age of Aquarius, I mean, not age of Aquarius, but age of Pisces, you're a fish. You're a baby.
Brother, I think this is why they survived during that time too, though. This is why they weren't the outliers back then. You know what I mean? They weren't in the state of chaos because it was their age if they were participating with that going on.
That was their time. That was their time. Until you come into the age of Aquarius, it's like you are above the water.
And you're a part of this time.
You're not
participating. You lost in
You're above the water.
Mm-hmm.
So it's different.
Mommy water.
Maybe it could be seaway.
Yeah, I think we could be, the Baphomet could be a representation of us individually too, though.
That's what I'm looking at. That's how I'm looking at it. Like, you were drowned. You were literally, when you drown, you die.
I just don't get how folks can't. I don't get how folks just can't see like that they practicing Saturnism or Satanism. I don't think they really understand it. I don't think they do.
I got birthed in it. So
I think we got to practice both of them.
I think them three rings them rings, bro, have a lot to do with it. When you look at Saturn, like through a camera or through a telescope, like it looked majestic, my niggas. Like it looked like something we ain't even supposed to be seeing. It's like 3D. And I think whoever took control over this, they knew that. And there's more to it that the ancestors have known, but just look at videos, look at pictures of Saturn. It obviously don't look like what NASA is putting out, but if you look at like through a real camera lens, where it looked like something is chilling within something, like Sanchez saying with the spiral, with the center. I mean, you almost have to wonder like, what is that? Because it's the only thing out there that looks like it. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I got a question for anybody else on the panel. Y'all know that what I can't remember the name of. I think it's swastika. Does anybody know about the swastika that symbols in relation to Saturn? Because I heard somebody mention before that is what that's supposed to represent. The black sun. I could be wrong.
That's only one interpretation of it.
What does he talk about?
Who you listening to?
Is he talk about the whole? It's like a picture with a black dot with like the black spikes going around it.
Yeah, like a bunch of them things is around on the source code, like a bunch of
Exactly.
instead of
That's
four,
exactly
it's
what
like
I'm
a bunch
talking
of
about.
them.
Yeah, what that's represent right there is the what he just said, this the hole at the center of the earth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's that
Okay,
simple.
so
Yeah.
hey, so bro, when
that's
they
how
were talking
Sat,
about when they were
that's how
talking about a
Saturn the
black
black sun
sun, was
too.
that Saturn?
Say what?
When they talk about a black sun, is that Saturn?
Yeah, that's Saturn.
That's
Okay.
what it became today. But remember, these if you want the truth, because y'all telling the truth that that's what it is today, but that ain't what it always meant. Um, I don't know if y'all got another tab open. I want y'all to open another tab up because we screen sharing tonight.
I don't know how the hell to do that. Actually,
I don't even know how to do it.
I'm really completely unknown.
But I got the black hole sun image up. But just to open up y'all's kind of open up y'all third eye to what you looking at, what I'll do is this. All right, just look at it like this. All right, you see how this AE map?
I don't know if it's me, but I don't see nothing, bro. I don't know if it's me or what.
Yeah. I was hoping y'all to open up another tab. Look like I may have to screen share though. You know what? Fuck it. I'm a screen share, man. I take that risk. Hopefully nothing don't freeze up. I'm running a lot of stuff in the background. Other
Sanchez.
programs. Hold on. Because I'm about to screen share and I need to know if y'all can see my screen share.
I can see it.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, we can see it.
All right, so cool. I went on and screen share. So check it out. This the AE map. But see, y'all never really pay attention to like this spider web pattern that's overlaying it. That's the time zones. But that represent the electromagnetic ley lines and how they grow out from this tree of life at the middle. So if the North Pole is a giant electromagnetic tree trunk, then when it touches the ground, it spreads out in all directions, just like a tree trunk, but it creates time zones. So when you look at this map, it's the same thing we looking at here with this black hole sun. It's dealing with flat earth. But when you say it's the black hole sun Saturn, it's the same reason why they say Saturn used to be at the center of the solar system. Remember, what used to be at the center of the solar system was the great mother right here, the goddess of the ring, not the lord of the rings, but the goddess of the rings. Remember, so when they turned, she represented a black hole recycling life. That's why you be born again through this great mother. When people die, they say they see this, it's like they going through like a tunnel or a drain. And if you look at the great mother, that's what that is, going through your consciousness being passed to another birthing process. Hey,
it's a little like CERN, bro.
Do you think the with your
that's what they try? That CERN is a giant. What they trying to create, reduplicate the North Pole. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mirror image.
Okay, so bro, what they doing at Mecca, is that like, are they reenacting what you're talking about right now?
That's exactly what they're doing. Mecca is what they're. Remember, everybody in Mecca got white on, but they round a black stone. What that mean? See if you look at this image, the light is the white, and the light can't escape magnetism. Hold on, let me just show y'all something real quick, cause I got so many folders open, and I can show you better than I can tell you.
But you know, that's exactly how it will work. You can't escape it.
Well, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut up, right? Because the brother put up Mecca, right? Let's watch this. Let's pull up an image. Because I want y'all to build too. But I don't want to take too much time loading these images.
That's dope. You show a web on that flat Earth map, and then that web, you can't escape it.
That's what I'm trying to show you. See, you see it. Now let me blow it up right quick. See, look at that. That's the same thing that we see here is what we see, but they giving us for this fake solar system they giving us with the sun at the middle. But remember, if today you talk about the solar system, they say what? The sun is at the middle. But that ain't what this image showing you. This image got a black hole at the middle of the Milky Way, but they say the sun at the middle of our solar system. Why would
and
it
them
be?
The way,
yeah.
Them the webs they're trying to give us. They're trying to keep us from escaping their webs, the sun and black holes. That's their web.
See? When we look at this, we looking at light being recycled around a magnet, a torus field, right? But look, that's what they're practicing here in Mecca. All the white is dealing with light, and the magnet is black. That this religion is deeper than we think. But this is where it all started, flat earth. Before it became corrupted, it was dealing with this flat earth concept. That's why people don't want to deal with flat earth and all these arguments, because it take all of these religious symbols like I'm showing you now with on the screen, all the way back in North Africa and right here in Mesoamerica, the Christian cross, and it shows everybody who arguing trying to find the origins of these things, what they originally meant. But don't nobody want to talk about flat earth. So religions keep fighting and going to war, but flat earth is its own unity of people who from all religions who getting along. How did we accomplish what the religions of the world couldn't in flat earth? Because we found out under flat earth that all religions started off agreeing on one fact, that our creation was created by a divine mother that I keep showing you here, and that we come from a divine mother. And I keep showing y'all that right here.
Yep. And so, I hate to be sound, my bad.
Y'all got it? No, go ahead.
Now I'm gonna say I hate to sound redundant by keep talking about this web, but the more y'all talk, the more I see webs. Because I thought about some the other day when y'all talking about like the trees being connected, and there's a thing called the wood wide web, where like in a forest, all the trees they have a connection. It's called the wood wide web. And then we showed that thing with the ley lines, and I was like, that's like a spider web. And then Anansi, that's African spider deity, Anansi. It's so many webs. It's something about the word web. And I don't know. Y'all take it from there though.
Yeah, Anansi the spider is another ancient Jamaican deity that's represent magnetism. He's personifying the Taurus field. Yeah, go ahead. Who that was? Let him go. Go ahead.
Yeah, I grew up in Jamaica, and Anansi was such a popular story. You hear every single like gathering, and it's just like a web of stories, and it's kind of like mythology, and you never really notice or pay attention to this stuff growing up, but hearing you guys speak is just like, wow, that's crazy. And then I didn't even know people outside know about Anansi.
Yeah, and now I'm thinking about it, like when Sanchez showed that this was a long time ago when I first got on there. It was like a cross, and all right, they have their cross. Hold on, I gotta look. I had to write it down. The compass. He had the cross. It was like a compass. So like, we have our compass with like the things that Bro Sanchez teach, and then they have their compass, which is different from what we own. So you take those four and those four, there's 8. Spiders have 8 legs. There's another web. Spiders make, that's another correlation with spiders and webs.
Hey. Go ahead.
Yo, panel, check this out. Now, ever since I opened my eyes, right, and I listen to all kind of music, I stopped one day and I listen to all my rock music and all my alternative music I listen to on the low. And I don't think people realize just how much rock, while we're doing drive-bys and we're promoting our own death in our music, they're putting Flat Earth in their music. There's plenty Coldplay songs, System of a Down songs. Like right now, we're talking about spiders and how it correlates with Flat Earth and the universe. System of a Down got a song called Spiders right now that not only in the video tell you about the Great Mother. I wish there was some kind of way we could play it without getting the copyright. But if we looked up the lyrics to Spiders right now about made by System of a Down, it'll correlate right now with what y'all brothers talking about on the panel. Literally, it'll tie in. But they got numerous songs, Flat Earth all in it. I mean, Flock of Seagulls. We could go back to the 80s. Flock of Seagulls talking about
can I say something?
Coming through and all that.
Who you said it was?
Can I say something?
System of a Down.
System of a Down.
Yeah, let that brother interject. Go ahead.
Go ahead,
okay.
Bro.
So you take a cross, right? Take a piece of paper and write a cross, like the cross of Christ, and put an X on it. Like take one line and like X it out. Those are 8 legs. Like the spider. That's all.
Or the octopus.
Yeah. And what's crazy is, can somebody tell me what decade did the World Wide Web become really like take off?
Hey, hold on again. 1 second, Jason. Because in relation to the web, you know, we are talking about spiders too, right? So I'm glad y'all doing that. So go on, build on that, Jason. But before we get off of a nutsie, I wanted to make one more point, right? If you look at a nutsie and the artwork and all of that stuff, like what we looking at here, I'm just gonna show y'all this right here, and then I'll pass it to Jason. Jason, don't forget what you saying. So check this out, because I'm gonna do this quick. At the bottom, you see this spider looking thing right here. It looked like a spider, but what we looking at is a ferrocell with a magnet with the light being recycled in the middle. Like I keep repeating that, right? But I want you to look at this, because this is the science behind a nutsie. So when you see a nutsie, right? When you go and see how they got a nutsie with his hands like Christ, like when you look at this image, he looked like Christ, right? There go them arms, just like the Great Mother. Always look at them arms, because what they showing you with that spider concept is what I'm showing here on a collage. Let me see if I still got it up. Right there at the bottom.
Hey, you took it off the back chat though.
There y'all go, my bad. So you see that this science, the light looks like a spider standing up on his legs. That's why this Anansi topic is good with the Jamaican brother, because look, the mythology behind Anansi hid the science. But go ahead, y'all. Let Jason go.
Just like we were talking about the black hole sun. I don't know when, it was like 90 something, but how did Slum Garden know about that? Like, that was a hit song. Black hole sun, won't you come? So
hey,
like I said, it's crazy how they were making whole songs about this stuff.
But look, when you deal with a Nazi, right, you also dealing, what's happening, bro? You also dealing with Anunnaki. It's the straight word play, right? It's ways to bring different ideologies towards this concept what Bro Sanchez showing y'all right now. And it's only one concept, so above, so below. Like he just left the screen, but if you would have went back to the last screen, you would see the 2 black holes, which is so above, so below. But them black holes would be something you could explain. You see the 2 yellows, you could explain it better than I can, but that's above so below right there.
Well, you can say it's the crazy thing about it, right, Drop, is actually one black hole. Like if you look at the picture next to it with Vishnu, Vishnu represent that big black hole at the middle. You see, and he's in the middle right there. And from that black hole, you got all of these strands of light, which would be his chakra layers, his different avatars on other ethers, separating in the multiverse. His one consciousness expanding and becomes separated in each of the ethers. So it's a tug of war battle because the light is being pulled from the center. Now, but so listen. So listen. So the light is the consciousness. If you're the center, if the light being pulled from the center, if you look at the mythology of Vishnu on the screen, from the middle point, which represent the center consciousness, it's being shifted left and right to these different avatars, to this underworld and this upper world, but from the center world, wherever you are present, that ain't just here. Wherever your consciousness is present, that becomes the center. It's shifting. I'm trying to explain this artwork and the mythology here. You see what I'm saying? So
kind of crazy to say, but I'm gonna wait till you finish, bro.
Yeah, so the magnetism explain this story of Vishnu. It sounds like when we talk about ethers and the multiverse, the science behind the consciousness shifting through these different worlds around the center pole is represented in this ferrocell. But go ahead, let's let everybody get it in. I'm gonna mute.
Hey, I wanted to answer Jason question.
I was just going to say this right quick. This little bit of information I ran across. And it says that the spider is the ultimate symbol of creation. And it says that it also, the spiders allows one to contact one's deepest wisdom and nurtures a sense of connection and integration at all levels. I just thought that was interesting.
Right, it got an eye. It got an eye. Listen, it got an eye. I'll give it right to you. No, I'm gonna give it right to. I'm gonna give it right to you, the real quick dude. The 8 eyes represent the 8 legs of the spider. That's why they got eight eyes. But go ahead, bro. You got it.
Damn. This might be hard to explain. But I want to say this real quick because that picture that Bro Sanchez had up with the Ferrocell, 2 black holes. I always had a theory that our sun was just the other side of a black hole. You know how they say black holes, they suck in everything, even light. And I feel like on the other side, it's pushing out light. So
that's interesting, bro.
Yeah, so you got 2 black holes facing each other, and so the light that they pushing out, they pushing it towards each other, and it's making that dielectric inertial plane. It's too much light. The light is clashing, and it's making a flat plane. And light is information. So maybe and then the toroidal field, the toroidal field at the top, there's a hole is coming in. At the bottom, there's a hole is coming in, and you got the dielectric inertial plane in the middle, where it flattens out. It's like all that light is clashing in the middle and making it flat. And that's that picture that Bro Sanchez got up there with that Ferrocell.
Hey, let me help you out real quick with it because there's a tech side to it.
Oh man!
Hey, there's a tech side to this, bro. Let me get in real quick. Let me get in real quick. Go ahead.
Has anybody with 2 magnets and try to put them together? Y'all have always noticed that they only can go on the outer edges of each other. They can never you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And if you get them
I said that. Oh, my bad. I just wanted to throw that in because I was trying to tie into what the brother was saying about the black hole and the sun being at the other opposite side of the black hole. And I said that's interesting because two metals or two magnets, when you try to put them together, it's like you can't really get them to lock in together, but it's like they'll circle each other on the outer perimeter of the magnet. If I'm making any, y'all get what I'm saying? Have you ever worked with magnets and try to put them together?
Yeah, we get what you're saying. We get what you're saying. We get you.
Now listen, bro. It's called magnetism, right? Like when you put copper between them two magnets, you able to control the energy that's pushing them magnets apart. This is what copper do, right? So when you spindle the magnets and try to push them together, you get free energy. Never mind that part. But the two black holes is nothing but the owl's eye. This is why they worship the owl. So if you take the yellow picture in there and you turn it right side up, you will see the owl's eye. Then you will understand why they worship that. The center of that eye is not an eye. The center of that eye is nothing but dimensions and realms. This is what you need to know. But y'all go ahead.
And drop.
I got
it. And the eye is eye. You said you take the copper to control the energy between the magnets. Well, I'm saying like copper colored people, or not. I'm saying like all people, but I thought that was interesting when you said copper.
Oh, that's deep.
All right, pass it around, brothers.
Yeah, pass it. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, I was trying to get in real quick and kind of relate it to a tech side, bro, because what y'all talking about, like the toroidal fields, the magnetism, a lot of the tech relates to what they have going on in the, I guess we can call it the metaphysical world. And what y'all are referring to is what we call redundancy, where they're not ever going to be the same exact item, but they're meant to basically mirror each other and participate when the other is needed. It's a method of redundancy that's used. And going back to answer Jason's question, you said when was the internet was created after an email was created, from what they say, but we all know that's not likely true. The first email was sent over what's called ARP, which is a protocol in 1971, which led to them learning that cell towers could be created in 1973. So they began bouncing signals from there. But if you translate a lot of what we're saying into the tech side, it's funny how they mimic tech and make it work based on the conclusions that we come into right now.
Well, I had asked that because that's very interesting that you said that, because I was thinking about the World Wide Web and it being created. You said, so I'm assuming it was created around the 70s, which is interesting because as far as pop culture goes, the web that we were talking about earlier and how it relates to the center of the earth or whatever, it's interesting that, they always take stuff and corrupt it, always try to make it seem like, like a white savior or something. And in pop culture, we have this white savior called Spider-Man, and he represents the web and everything. And he's also Jewish, apparently, which is interesting.
And it happened by mistake too, Jason. Check this out. The first ever internet connection happened by mistake, my nigga.
Jason, Spider-Man is who they get that from, the Jamaican Annunciator spider. That's who they get. That's plagiarization.
But don't forget, you got Miles Morales, which is Black Spider-Man. So they ain't no just white
Spider-Man.
Yeah,
all the time,
Spider-Man
bro.
ain't they idea. They get that from the original one was the Annunciator one that the brother was that we brought up earlier. So they whole plagiarization. Yeah, go y'all.
They do got a mother goddess deity in it though.
God damn. Hey, if y'all don't hit that goddamn cash app after that, y'all tripping.
but no, check this out, right? Check this out before y'all go too far. Because before we go too far, I want to always go back to the science behind this shit, because you know how the globalists be. every now and then with the symbolism, we got to go back to the science because y'all cooking, right? But I got to point this out like Kennegon to the globalists who may be watching too. Now check this out. If you look at Vishnu and the god El, they got some in common though, right? And I'm gonna pass the mic after this, man. But the reason I'm screen sharing, I want to point this out. Vishnu standing on the top of a turtle. The turtle is basically got all of these rings like Saturn on his back. I don't know if y'all can see that on y'all end or how big the screen is. I wish I can blow that up, but hold on a minute. If you look at Vishnu foot, the turtle got these rings, right? So it's the same concept of Saturn. Now, the reason I'm pointing that out, because y'all keep saying it's two holes in the middle of that picture. It's one hole. Yes, a straw got two exits, but it's one pole. You could say it's two holes, but it's actually what we looking at is actually just one pole. So that's the North Pole. Like the North Pole is an ethereal tower. The ether is dark. It's the shit that we go to when we sleep. Like it's a real, it's crazy, right? It's a real goddamn gateway type of, like we say the North Pole is a gateway. So like what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is like, if you look at what's happening, the whole light all of this light is being split right down the middle by one black tower or pole, right? Look at it that way instead of two holes. You see what I'm saying? So it's being sucked into one side and out the next. But it's one.
To you, Dreads. Basically, what you saying
That's
is
Sanchez,
we looking at a two-dimensional thing. If you look at that shit in four-dimensional, you will see how it's one whole. But we looking at it from a two-dimensional picture. But when you look at it three-dimensional or four-dimensional, you will see how it's one whole. But y'all go ahead.
Yeah, hold on. Hey, but back with the spider. Hold on. Because I brought the spider shit up. Now, like what Sanchez is talking about, spider web. Spider web is spiders made their web like it's vertically, but it's like a flat earth mount. You got the whole ripple effect in the spider web, but it's vertical. So you have it's two dimensional and it's vertical. That gives you a certain aspect of like what we in a globe, but it's flat. Because in a spider web, you have the ripple effect, the symbolism of the ripple effect, and then but spiders don't make their webs horizontally; they make them vertically. But it's the flat Earth cosmology. So it's like you get the essence of flat Earth in a globe. I don't know if that makes sense.
I get what you're saying. And to add on to that,
let me just do this real quick. Have you ever saw a spider start its web?
Yeah.
I haven't.
Let me show you, right? Now I watched the documentary. The spider draws one line of silk. Then it draws this other. Let me mute everybody real quick. So check this out, right? The spider draws one line with the web. It walks across that one line like a tightrope walker. And then it draws another line right across in the middle of that one. So guess what the spider start with, y'all? A plus sign. Now guess how the universe was started? Look at the Mercator's map. A plus sign with the four corners starting off first with the foundation. Remember, how do you make a kite? When you make a kite, you get two sticks, you make a plus sign, and you put the cloth on it. But look, now when you put the cloth on that plus sign, your diamond is really a box turned the other way, is really a square. But look, how many triangles do your plus sign create? 4 triangles. Let's pull up Mercator map real quick. The spider start off just like the universe. Watch this. It start off with them same 4 corners that we keep reading about with the flat earth thing. Look at here. It makes a plus sign, and guess what it do? It start, once the spider make a plus sign, it go to the middle of the plus sign and start making circles outward. Think about it. That's how the universe was made. When you see the spiral of life or the Fibonacci symbol with the pole with the spiral wrapped around it, that's the snake with the snake wrapped around the pole. It's the spider that made the plus sign and then start wrapping circles all around it to make the web. You see how the spider make the web? It start with a plus sign, then it make little circles to begin with and start going big circles outward. Just like Fibonacci sequence, flower of life in the universe was created. Just like this map show.
And you know what else that is?
Hold on. I'm gonna give it right to you. One sentence. That's why it's called Turtle Island, and that's why the turtle is the oldest creature on the earth. But you got it, bro.
Okay. Now, Sanchez, I don't know if you ever saw this comment, but I had left a comment on one of your videos. I was like, I always want to get on the panel because I'm a nature freak, and my nature go with your science. And what you just said, okay, spiders and serpents are the 2 main deities that we see, you know, if it's not a human. And the snake is the in and out. The spider is the around. That's like a Taurus field. The top and bottom is the in and out, and then the spiders going around. Snakes go in and out, spiders go around. And then the deities, the new cultures, them the animals that the ancient cultures used to mess with. The in and out and around, 360 in and out. The snakes and spiders.
Yep. And bro, Sanchez, that picture you had of the 2 what is the 2 magnets, and how it looks like it's 2 holes, but it's really 1 hole because it's a straw. Back to the spider thing, it's 1 person, Spider-Man, 1 person, but has 2 identities. It's just the same, you know what I mean? If that makes sense.
Remember, Spider-Man turns into this jet black character. He kind of go noob saber on us. What's that shit called? I forgot.
Iron Spider.
It's called Venom. It's called Venom.
But no,
Venom.
They know the Black Spider-Man, though. They know what you're talking about.
So that's spiders and snakes again.
So
Venom.
look, but see, when Spider-Man, see the red and blue is dealing with sun and moon, the light aspect of the Taurus field, the Pepsi symbol. But remember, that's coming from the middle point, which is the North Pole. So that's the dark, that's that shadow creature, that reaper creature. That's when Spider-Man turned black and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
The symbiote.
Yeah,
and also
symbiote.
Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah.
Well, you know what's crazy? The thing is, it's a personality too. Like Anansi used to tell a whole lot of jokes, and if you watch Spider-Man, he's like this comical, like teenage, immature. You feel me? So they copied that shit just the same.
Hey, you know what? A human that does that, we call them snakes.
Hey, what happened? Hey, let me ask y'all this question. Let me ask bro this question. Boom, you crack the dome. What shall we experience? Because that's I know what you about to say, but I want you to bring it to the people. We crack the dome. What's the symbolism that's telling us what happened if we go outside this dome that's covering us?
The waters come pouring through.
Say that again. That was deep. I ain't never heard that in my life. What you say?
Water.
The waters come pouring through.
Y'all go ahead, bro.
Can I ask a question?
Tight.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
and
It got to be something on the other side of the dome if there's a dome.
Yeah, let the sister ask a question real quick. Y'all got it.
This is the most powerful question I always ask myself.
We can't really hear you though.
Can you hear me now?
That's a little better.
Okay. So my thing is this. This is my main question I've always asked myself. Why should I be protected by? Why should I need protection by people that I burn?
What?
Can we turn her up a little more?
Yeah,
She said by people that she birthed, such as her kids. Why should she need protection by her own kids?
Yeah. That's a deep
everybody their own person. Shit.
That's a question kind of caught me a little left field there.
Yeah, you know, everybody. Now we got to go back to spiritual type of shit.
Because I never need protection from my kids. That part is crazy.
But you never know, Sir Drop. You never know.
I don't know about that. You might want to think about that one.
No, if you raise your
as you
kids,
get older, your kids will get, your kids will get older.
if I'm not in their life,
No. I was trying to see. No, I was trying to see how y'all got on that. Somebody on the panel must have said something.
She said, how can you need protection from your own kids? And I was like, you shouldn't need protection from your kids because you should have raised them.
Who said they do? I'm trying to see. Yeah.
Miss Lady said it. I'm gonna let Miss Lady explain what
you
she
never
was
know
saying.
what somebody will do. They might be your kids, but they still their own person. And there's plenty of kids done killed their
But
parents.
I don't need protected though. I don't care what my kid do, man. I don't need protected from that motherfucker.
Let the sister finish. I ain't trying to cut off. I was just trying to see who said that on the panel tour. But she could go ahead though.
My thing is, if we are women on this earth, and we are literally giving life to everybody here, why do we need protection from anybody?
This motherfucker's crazy.
I think the question gotta be looked at like this: that protection ain't just nothing women need. I think everything on earth needs protection, and I think that everything on earth should strive to protect the thing next to it. So that would be like the ancient way.
So we go into a little critical, what you call that, critical thinking. Why would I produce something I need to be protected from?
But that's a whole nother person, mama.
Yeah, I think this. I look at it this way. You'll produce something today that you would need to protect you because there's some other woman out there that can produce something that's seeking to attack you.
Damn, how you do that, bro? How the fuck you just do that? No,
some people raise their kids horrible.
Fuck some people, bro. All right, cool. Hold on. Let's let the people catch it.
That you said that.
Hey, say it again, bro, because that was fire, bro. Because I couldn't have said it better, and I think I'm smarter than all y'all, and you just proved me different. Say that one more time, bro.
So the moment somebody else teaches their child to grow up to be your attacker, then I guess you would have to teach your child to grow up to be your defender at an age where you wouldn't be able to do neither.
Wow.
And some parents are horrible parents. She a good parent, apparently, but some parents are just horrible parents, and a lot of kids
that, bro. And some people is horrible kids also. Now listen, Now here's what I want to say to that whole thing. The reason why you need to be protected is like what dude just said. Some people is horrible kids. Some people is beautiful kids. But the reason why you need to be protected from them is just something you didn't teach them. If you taught them nothing but love, they'd do nothing but love you back. They won't know nothing else. It's when you introduce the diverse with your kid. So your kid standing on the other side. Maybe you disrespecting them some kind of way. Maybe somebody else is disrespecting them on you and you not aligning it to it. But that's how that happened. Now if you show your kid, hold on, this is wrong. I don't give a fuck what you thinking. You only 12 years old. By the time they come 15, they're standing your stance. But if you wrong, then both y'all wrong. If you right, then both y'all right. That's how I look at it.
Some moms they do unconditional love, bro, and it still don't work out that way though. So I get what you're saying, but it's kind of like
right too.
You know what I mean? It's like I know people in the foster system, and like they just bad kids, bro. Like it ain't the mom fault, it ain't the dad fault. Like it's just whatever it is. So it go back to what bro was saying. Everybody's their own person.
I see that, but I also
I
think that's
only thing changing is love, bro. Only thing can change this paradigm. You got it. My fault. You got it. But only thing change the paradigm is love. But you got it.
Exactly. Like
we
every
also
woman
got
on this earth literally produces children. You know.
Hey sister, can we get some more volume on your mic, please, if that's possible?
Yeah, but so I'm still screen sharing if y'all wanna go deep on that
Go
cosmology
deep,
and
nigga.
shit like that.
Let's go on the cosmology. You got it.
We all produce children. We all have 50-50 in this, in this paradigm. And my thing is like, why should I put? I'm a mother. I'm a mother of 7. Okay, just put it out there.
I had a rat at times.
So, and my husband's a widow.
Ooh.
I'm a widow. Whatever. I don't have to really put that out there. But at the same time, like I was thinking today, it's like every woman on this earth, we produce children, right? We literally the seed go in us, and we project it out into this reality. Why should I be afraid of another person's child or, that type of reality?
Shouldn't.
Hey, Miss Lady, let me ask you this.
Exactly.
Hey, Miss Lady. No, I'm giving the right to you, bro. Let me ask you this, Miss Lady. Do some of y'all produce evil children?
Our vibration.
But we got evil kids out here and they was born somewhere.
I know that already.
All right, cool. Go ahead, bro.
I watched the video. Well, that's what I was saying. It's like we gotta take responsibility. To a certain extent, we have to take responsibility because these children learn from us. The kids learn from experience by seeing what you do. Not necessarily what you say. You can tell them anything, but at the end of the day, kids gonna go off of what they see. So it's like we have to take the responsibility because we were here before them. Regardless of how they got here, they're here now. So it's our responsibility to feed their brain, their mind, with everything that they need to continue on into the next future and not fuck it up as we fucked it up. So that's why I say it's like
it's about correction. It's about correcting.
That's what he's saying is facts, but I don't believe in evil children. I believe we say all children are good because good is associated with purity, and purity is like a blank slate, meaning however they turn out is a direct reflection of how we treat them. So that's why I say you say, oh, evil children. I say, where are they? And if there are any evil children,
it's not.
That was fire, bro.
Right. I agree, and it's not that they're evil. You know what I'm saying? It's not right to say that they're evil because we produce them. You see what I'm saying? So it's like my man was saying, my man Drop was saying, it's about love. You can, man, I'm trying to tell you, love can change some shit that you wouldn't never think would change. Just by straight up, natural, all natural, unconditional love. That shit can change a person.
It's one fact that we got. It's one fact that we got to deal with, though. That just because something shouldn't happen, don't mean that it won't happen. It's like you say somebody people shouldn't steal, but that don't mean you can leave your purse around just because it shouldn't happen don't mean it won't happen.
Oh, but that also mean this though, bro.
I get in.
With that, hold on, you got it right after me. One sentence. That also mean if you steal, I'm held and you accountable for it. So when you got somebody that's held and you accountable that love you, you gonna not steal because you don't want to let them down. If it's nobody in your world you don't want to let down, you gonna always be an asshole. Period.
Unless somebody's starving you.
Hey, can we jump back on topic now, guys? I not to jump. Not
Can I say something? Long time.
That's what a sociopath does.
Yeah, let Big Dread grab the mic, man.
I've been sitting up here for like 45 minutes. I couldn't get one word in, man. Like straight up. And every time I try to say something, hold on. Oh my God. But anyway, I think we missing a key point here when we talking about kids and things of that nature. The key point is they're surrounded by indoctrination. So when we say evil, what are you actually talking about? Are you talking about a soulless kid, or are you talking about an indoctrinated one? Because 9 times out of 10, we're talking about indoctrinated children. These people have set up an infrastructure to manipulate and brainwash the hell out your kid. So when we say, oh yeah, we could just show them love and this and that, but who's spending more time with your kids if you're at work?
Fire.
Yeah, that same system. So you can try to show them as much love as possible, but if you ain't like homeschooling or got them around you long enough to instill that love into them, you're gonna just lose that battle. You could be trying to show them whatever you want, because when you teach it to them, they out of the house, going right back to the indoctrination program all day long. Now we talking hours and hours every single day. Their whole entire childhood, this is going on. So we have to keep an open mind to what's actually taking place here. We can say certain things and it can sound good, but let's start talking about the reality of the situation. Not fall back.
Exactly. And you know, a great way to combat that. A great way to combat that.
Dread, that there was a big mic drop here. And if you don't mind, Bro Sanchez, can we please swing back onto the topic of Anansi?
Thank you, brother, because I actually lost 30 people talking about evil kids. Not that the numbers matter, but y'all know.
Man, Dread dropped the mic, though.
Once we go deep, y'all can't, you know.
Hey, it ain't for everybody. It ain't for everybody, bro.
No, what Dread said was the truth. But like the brother said, man, do y'all want to deal with these screen shares and this black conscious topic?
Yes.
Church? Now,
that's what I want to get in.
How I'm dealing with it is showing the whole cosmology aspect behind religion and shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's what the topic is. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, whoever said.
I do want to talk about that because I don't see what's so wrong about the. Well, I'm gonna just say I don't see nothing wrong with the satanic part, but I'm not trying to personify Satan, but the idealism of what Satan is and what God is. I think that's in everybody. I would say that everybody is the Baphomet. It's a balance of masculine and female, masculine and feminine energy. It's just which side do you lean towards more?
I got a question. Do you eat children?
Do I eat children?
Yeah.
No, hey, no, Bull said, let me get the mic. Let me get the mic for like 3
Then we
sentences.
all ain't the Baphomet. Do
No,
you got?
But the Baphomet is not a person. The Baphomet is he's not a being, though.
Bro on his bag. Let bro go.
Hold on. Why can't I build me and this brother build?
You got it. You got it.
Yeah, let me and him cook for a minute since I'm giving him that smoke. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, the Baphomet is not a being, though. It's just a way of actions or whatever. Now, if it's all about balance and the Baphomet is duality, I mean, everything is duality and polarity. That's, what Baphomet is. Just like, we all do evil and we all do good. So that make us pretty much like, Baphomet kind of thing.
Wow.
That ain't, okay, so the Baphomet is dealing with more than just doing evil and doing good. The Baphomet is doing masculine and feminine. You can say, well, that's the great mother, great father. We can go spiritually. But when you look at the image, it got boobs and it got a phallus. It's a creature that would be sexually attracted to men, women, children, trees. They call it pansexual. When you start really researching what the Baphomet represent in mythology, you really wouldn't want to compare yourself to such a confused, chaotic, weird energy,
No, bro.
I understand that, but that's if you like. Well, maybe that's if you like try to personify Baphomet. But what I'm saying, what I mean is, each of us individually, we have evil thoughts and we have good thoughts. That's what I mean about as far as we kind of like the Baphomet. You know what I'm saying? We got good shit, bad shit.
But that ain't what the Baphomet represent.
Yeah, the Baphomet ain't just that, bro.
The Baphomet represent the mind of one who exercises chaos to enforce their will above others. Do what thou
wilt. I don't know, man. I don't know about that.
Hold on, guys. Wait a minute. See what's happening now? Hold on. It's gonna get confused. Right now, wait a minute. Give me. I'm trying to relay a message to him. He said he don't know, so then I gotta explain it, right? So hold on a second.
No, because to me, the Baphomet is just a personification of us balancing ourselves in our thoughts or our actions. Like, am I gonna do this crazy shit? Am I gonna do this crazy shit? How about, I just stay in the middle.
I got you. I got you. I'm going to tell you the problem. Your first 2 words is the problem. You said to me. Now, when you get past to me and go and actually research and read about the Baphomet, who the deity is and all of that, you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll get to the sick shit.
Yeah, see, so that means I need to stay with my first words then. To me. Because if you try to make
no. What I'm saying is this right here. Here's what I'm doing.
I can't do it to you.
No. Here's what I'm saying. When I explain the Baphomet, I'm not being biased. If I do that, I wouldn't have no subs. People come to me for the truth, not to hear what from me when I teach about the Baphomet. Now I could go up there and hold on, brother. Wait a minute. We got to share the mic.
My bad.
Yeah. I got you. We gonna build. Now look, when people ask me about the Baphomet, I don't do the to me thing. I teach them about what it says about the Baphomet, the god Pan, aka the Lamb of the occult. This Baphomet is the Sphinx. Now I'm probably teaching you something right now, but guess what?
You teaching me the to them.
Here's the thing: if Brother Sanchez create a symbol right now, and I say, man, my symbol mean we eat children and we motherfucking drink blood and all that. Somebody else can take my symbol and say, man, it mean I love trees. But that's just a good person who ain't good enough to be original. See, along with me being a good person and them being evil, I'm good, I'm better than them. So I don't gotta steal they symbols. I can actually decode they symbols and show you how they stole that shit from me. So I don't got to do the whole to me thing. I can go back to the ancient knowledge behind the symbol and then teach it in detail, because it ain't just me saying what it meant to me. I'm beyond that, because ain't nothing wrong with what you doing. When I first looked at the Baphomet, I didn't know what the hell I was looking at it. So I had my own to me thing too. But then I took it further. I said, okay, let me research the history of the Baphomet, the meaning of it in other cultures. Now I got collages made. I can show you the first Baphomet that was made in Africa. I'm so deep with the Baphomet now because I went beyond to me. I ain't saying you wrong, brother. We start off with our own little thing, then we go on a journey. But go ahead.
I got you. I got you. You ain't say nothing I don't like. So yeah, hey, we good. I got you.
I just wanted to touch on
No,
something.
that's why they bow. That's why they bow from it.
Yep. And I think that's the big deception. I also think it's kind of like the deception of government and why government rules the world and why the God, the personified kind of like Christ rules the world is because people assume that the government or Christ represents these different people in the whole world, when in actuality, like the government, it doesn't represent them. It just governs all of those. Its reach, the hidden hand just governs all of them. It doesn't represent them. It's like a reverse.
And that's a fact, bro. Because when you bow to Mother Nature, that's exactly what you said. But what they take the bowing to Mother Nature is the Baphomet. So now they act like you bowing to evil when only thing you bowing to is what we supposed to stand on. And that's the ground, and we supposed to worship this shit. And if you don't, man, you can't say nothing to us, not up on this panel, because you're bringing a entity in. Once you bring another entity in, that's not you or not the land. Yeah, you can interject. You got it, Miss Lady.
I'm sorry.
No, you good.
My own, like what I taught, like we all live in pure spirit, right? If the air cut out on this earth right now, there might be a Christian, Islam, Muslim, Jewish, all that. It would all take everybody out. Your titles is what condemn you. And that's how I look at it. Like if I'm a Muslim or I'm a Christian, let the ether condemn it and drop it down. You will learn that you're all one.
Fire.
For your title, That's how my mind works and how I look at it. Like,
and that's fire.
That's what's up.
That's fire, but also know everybody's mind work different. But you got it, Miss Lady.
It doesn't matter about you can have a mind of your own. Everybody has their own mind. This is the root. It's the spirit that literally lives in you. Everybody's fighting, right, about differences. They're debating. We want to do a dialogue. We're going to do a debate. And this is my energy. I was like, man, if we wasn't operating this wholeness and oneness energy to do it, we all would be flat. We wouldn't be able to do it. Like Bro Sanchez wouldn't be able to do what he's doing. You wouldn't be able to do what you're doing. I wouldn't be here talking right now either. So it's like you have to come down to that simplicity. Everything on earth is simple. Just live in harmony. You can believe what you want to believe and all that.
Yeah, that's facts, sister. That's
you can like
let
be
me tell
Christian.
I'll just say this. I agree with the sister up until the point where you could believe what you want to believe, but that's all.
You're right. You're right. I agree with you with that because everybody's going to have their own perception But at the same time, it's like literally, we are one spirit. We come here to teach each other about ourselves, for us to come together as one. We gonna have debates. Like I don't believe that we're not supposed to be doing that. We're not supposed to be doing this. But at the same time, it's like, okay, when you get done with that, we still one people. We still one spirit. We still one heart. It doesn't matter about race, color.
Do you think that we're one with the people in power? That we're one with like a Bill Gates or Queen Elizabeth?
No, because it was things that was projected on us to separate us.
All right. I just wanted you to clarify. I know you ain't think that, my sister.
All right, so cool. So cool. We not one people, right? Let me address the sis right quick.
I mean, we are
listen, darling. You absolutely right. I ain't going against nothing you said because everything was straight facts. But when we dealing with we all one people, we got to understand that that's plural. When we say one people, it's a million of us. So you got to understand right there, our whole ideology, if we even come together, is plural. Now, what we got to do as people is to understand everybody. Now, once you understand everybody, you can find the truth. If you don't understand what he's saying, but still choose to knock it, or you don't understand what she's saying, but want to knock it, that means you a problem. Get you out of here. You cancerous. But if you understand it, you can correct the problem that you feel that they have or address it. But 9 times
what I said.
All right, cool. Go ahead, bro. I wasn't even done, bro. I be wanting to slap y'all niggas. Cool. My bad. Go ahead.
No, don't slap me, man. Don't slap me.
Let me say this, man. Let's do it. Look, bro. Will y'all learn to relax on these things, man? Really, it's
my bad, bro. My bad, bro.
It's just a bill. You know what I'm saying? Now,
my bad, bro. Go ahead.
You have to understand this one thing. We have to understand we all come from the same vibratory level, like a foundation. Okay? We all go in separate, diverse, like ideologies and all that kind of stuff. We gon' just that's just how the world is right now. We gonna have my perception, how life is. You gonna have yours. Bro Sanchez have his. Everybody has theirs. But at the end of the day, it's just we at a melting pot. We're at a melting pot, and we all going to see things differently by our life, by our experience, and that's how I look at it.
Let's be brief, guys. Not to be rude. Let's be brief. And when a person talking, don't just blood in. Let me go to the next person in the order. Fiasco is actually next on the mic. Hopefully, he'll be on topic. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, of course, man. So back to like what you were saying. So I think that basically it's that back to what you were saying. We're not one people. I wouldn't say that we're one people. That's really, I think that everyone's journey when they get here is basically different, and some people we're expecting to come here and ascend, and there are forces on this land that their sole purpose is to keep us here. So I wouldn't go as far as to say that we're one people, because it doesn't make sense if we're not sharing the same goal. That's really all I had to say to that.
Thank you. O'Brien, you got it, brother.
Okay, this is how I'm gonna do this, because I like to watch your show, but these Negroes on here, man, y'all need to get your own channel, man. A lot of y'all think y'all smarter than everybody on here. Y'all need to get your own channel. That's how I want to come out with it. You know what I'm saying? Because they interrupt the learning, what you try to teach. A lot of them don't have nowhere near the knowledge that you have. but they speaking over and getting off topic and getting crazy on here just so they can, you know what I'm saying? Because they feel like they're your assistant on the show or something. Like I feel some kind of way about it. I'm expressing.
Who you talking about, bro?
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, man. You make this show. You make this show on the internet, not where people don't want to like this show a lot of the times because of you on here. You take it up. Yeah. You need to fall back sometimes. And I feel like the way that we do this show is that we need to speak. We need to speak. Okay, well, you have your own channel. Well, let me get a minute on here. Because I want to stay on topic with you.
Man, retreat.
Hey, man. Let the brother build, man. Go ahead, brother.
All right, so give me a minute. So I'm telling myself, because this is how I think people should, you know what I'm saying, do themselves when they speak on somebody else's platform, give themselves a minute to speak and fall back. Okay, so I'm going to say this in 1 minute. So the pictures that you put up, what I have learned is that the pyramid and the circle and the sphere over top of the pyramid, that is actually a road following to the sun. That is a road leading to the sun, pointing to the sun. It's the vantage point. Well, you showed a picture of, I think it has an eye in the middle of it, but it's like a pyramid with the sphere at the capstone or whatever. That's what the capstone was. Okay. Was once on the pyramid and it was illuminated.
Gotcha.
So
I got you. Go
so that image is actually the vantage point. That shows how we see, how the horizon disappears at a vantage point.
You're right.
Okay. So my other point was that okay, the word remember. You had another picture up here where you said Father Time. Hold on, my minute's almost up. So anyway, Father Time, I'm done.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Okay, so one last thing. So Father Time, appreciate it, Brother Sanchez. So Father Time, the picture with the zodiac signs, you had him holding it up as you had him as he was holding it up, as if he was holding it up. So the word, I was talking about this the other day, and I was like, I'm gonna call you, I'm gonna get on your channel and I'm gonna ask you this. But remember, the word remember, when we say that and when we kind of maybe break it down, are we remembering ourselves, like actually like remembering our because I was thinking about this as well. DNA, everybody is mixed. So the most potent genealogical bloodlines, you know what I'm saying, they have been deviated because they have been mixed by so many other races. So wouldn't our DNA be trying to get back to remember itself? That's all I want to say.
All right, and don't take my shit and diss me, nigga.
Hey, man, this brother on some knowledge, man. He gonna respond back with the same bullshit. And what make it so killing, when the brother spoke, he didn't say no names. You came in with, oh, you talking about me or who you talking about? You came in with that, brother. So relax, man. Like I was telling you earlier, relax. You know that, man.
Hey, bro Sanchez.
Respect.
Can I chime in,
bro? Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Peace to the panel. Sending love from London as always. FMP, bro Sanchez. First of all,
Peace to you, brother.
Thank you very much. Back on the spider topic, if you don't mind. I hope I'm not going back off topic. But are you aware of the story behind the spider and Muhammad the Prophet and Abu Bakr?
Muhammad the Prophet and Anansi the spider?
Not Anansi the spider, but there was a spider that saved him from so-called invasions. I think it was something along the lines of he hid in a cave and the giant spider weaved a web over the entrance so he couldn't be found. Have you heard of that story before?
I never heard of it.
It's in Islam. I just thought that was quite deep with the story with the spider stuff that you was talking about, actually. But it's quite strange how.
But see, the spider weaving a web covering up Muhammad, the tree covering up Buddha, the crown covering up Jesus wrapping around his head, the light of the Taurus covering up the god Aten in this picture here, the human chakra layer aura covering you up. The whale was covering up Jonah's body when it swallowed it. He was inside the fish because he was in the Taurus field. It's the same story. Muhammad is another name for Baphomet. Can't nobody prove me wrong. The Baphomet is the god Saturn in his animal form, and he's also take the form and sacred geometry of a black cube that they worship in the Middle East. But if any of you got time, go to etymology.com, put in the word Baphomet, and tell me what you get. The word Baphomet is another name of Muhammad.
Hey, that nigga. Hold on. I'm gonna give it right to you, bro. I'm gonna give it right to you.
I want to address somebody in the chat. No, hold on. I want to address somebody in the chat. First of all, Spring Life. I've noticed you the other night saying some stupid crap, bro. If you got something to say, come up on the panel and talk your shit, bro. Yeah, I'm not off topic because we're talking about spiders and shit. Come up on the panel and talk your shit, Spring Life. You've got a lot of shit back there, man.
Hey, that's cool. I'm glad you addressed that. But what I want to say, what Bro Sanchez just said, is no debate. It's no debate what he said. That separate ideology with ideology. I mean, it actually understands the science that they try to say and what we're saying. And he put that shit right to y'all. Never mind that part, man. Y'all go ahead, bro.
I got
it on the screen too for y'all to read it too. The etymology of Baphomet. Yeah.
You know what? Hey, bro Sanchez, I think what would help, like, because I'm getting like a lot of people. I'm around my family right now, and they ask me some questions. But one question my cousin asked me, and he asked me, but he really asking you, is where did it originate from? The Baphomet origination from?
Bro Sanchez.
The whole concept of the Baphomet originated from ancient Samaria in Egypt. That's the whole. This Baphomet spiritual system is what the whole world up under today. John the Baptist, the root word Baptist. Remember the first one that came before Jesus doing the cleansing was John the Baptist, the god of the river, which in Egyptian would have been Happy, the Nile River god. And so Happy is another form of Christ. When I be telling folks like all of these iconic figures who did their thing at a time, those were the Christ of their time. Like there was a time on earth where if you were born, wasn't no such thing as Christ. You would have had John the Baptist. He would have been your Christ, saving you in the rivers of the Jordan and telling you, hey, it's gonna be another one coming after me. And it's going to be another one coming after him. Them niggas taking shifts each couple of generations to be the savior. You know what I'm saying?
You see how quiet it got? I know you wanted to say something different. Go ahead, Dred. Dred's about to drop a mic, bro.
Bro Sanchez.
Get it, bro. All right, cool.
Can I ask a question?
Oh, yeah.
About like in Islam, right? What is that I'm trying to say? About the symbolism, because in Islam, don't they got like a lot of Christian iconography in it? So there's a connection between.
No, it come from Abraham, bro. That's all the same doctrine.
No,
everything. It's all the same doctrine, bro. From the Bible to Abraham.
That's what I wanted to ask him about the Templars, the Masons. So there's a lot of Islamic iconography in Islam. I mean, in the Mason thing, right? Mm-hmm. Ain't there a lot of Islam stuff in Masonry?
In Christianity and all
like
of it,
yeah. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, you're right. is all in Kemet too. You know what I'm saying? But so yeah, the Baphomet being called is just another name for Muhammad, right? That's something to think about. Muhammad. See, the god Ham is another word for Jupiter, Saturn. Go look it up. Or they called him Jupiter Hammond at one point. I showed pictures of him. Zeus Ammon was another name of it. But when you take the ma off, you get Ahmad, which is another derivation of Ammon, or like I just said, Amun, amen at the end of your prayer. You know what I'm saying? So the word Baphomet was originally the word Mahomet. M-A-H. Are y'all reading this? Mahomet.
Ooh, where you get that from now?
They don't gotta read it. Man, that's facts.
So, but look, this was the name of the idol that the Templars was worshiping. The question we need to ask now, who exactly are the Templars? Let me answer that to you. That's any brother that's a part of a temple or a lodge. The Masonic temples, the Masonic lodges, the Shriner temples. All of these secret societies operate under temples. Y'all, guess why y'all need to understand that? Because let me break some down to you. They say that they're charity brotherhoods, charity organizations, but the Red Cross operate out of a real business building, a corporate building. These other so-called charity groups operate like churches. So your church is a church. It does charity. Now check this out. Satan don't have churches. They have temples. Under Satanism, it's the concept of the temple because these are the ones that are out to tempt mankind, temptation. So you got devils and angels on earth. And they're staging the whole event, but they all working together from the same God, Elyon, which is the Pope. He control these demons that come out and tempt you into temptation, and the angels that's telling you don't listen to them. Either way, you joining their side. Whether you be a good old Christian and just be patriotic and do it that good side, or you can just say, fuck it, I'm going all the way satanic and I know the truth. Fuck it, I can't beat them, join them. They controlling both sides, just like with the war. They control the forces of good on earth. Think about it. The real good people don't shine. The people who you say good in society is the ones they put out there for us to say, yeah, that's good. Jim Carrey, John F. Kennedy, Malcolm X, and Dr. King, and Marcus Garvey. And, they give you all this same list of who we gonna give them gonna be the good ones. They control all that shit. So now check this out, right? The Templars are those who sit inside of the temples and worship the Baphomet. Now, who does that sound like? Every brother that took an oath that's part of a secret society, guess what they all got in common? The God of all secret societies is the Baphomet. They respect the Baphomet in Masonry, Shriners. Ain't no secret society talking bad about no Baphomet. And all of these secret societies operate in temples, just like who else? The temples of Satan. The temples and now guess what? I can be reaching on that, but that's how I'm interpreting this thing. All of these guys are Templars, man. They go out in society and they control. They told you the devil controlling the earth, but they also told you Jesus got it in control. They telling you the truth. The Templars control good and evil in the world. They give you the boogeyman and the savior. They you know what I'm saying? That's what this whole Baphomet shit is about.
So how do we discern between?
Okay, no, here's how they do it, bro. Here's how they do it. you got evil motherfuckers, and you got good motherfuckers, right? They all searching for the truth, and they come to the same point. Then you got good people that filter them out. And then the bad still go past what's being filtered. And then you got to understand that's what our job is. Our job is to understand, okay, you're on the evil side and you're on the good side. But they both know the truth. That's the secret. So when this evil motherfucker tell you the truth and you follow it, you dumb as a box of stones. When this righteous person tell you the truth and you don't follow it, you dumb as a box of stones. But mind you, the truth is so minute and so close together, like the lie look like a truth. Because it's that close together. It's up to you to understand what's in the middle of that paradigm and spread it to the rest of the people you know. Once you don't know the truth, then you an asshole. But go ahead.
Do we search for the truth, or do we just be ourselves?
Check this out, right? Let me add some onto this etymology that I got on the screen. While this brother asked, should he search for the damn truth while I'm teaching the truth in real time?
Yes, I'm saying should we search for the truth or just be ourselves? Because I was trying to search drop when I said that. I was trying to
let me answer you real quick so we can get back to
you
this
also
etymology.
said too,
I got you. No, I
you.
got you. Yeah, do you search for the truth or be yourself? Do them both. When you search for your, when you be yourself, that is the truth. And it's the same thing. Searching for the truth will lead you to yourself, and searching for yourself will lead you to the truth. Do them both. But like I was saying about this I answered the brother. I wasn't disrespectful, but we moving on. Like I was saying about this etymology, right? Because I'm still teaching. Here's other names of the word Muhammad, which is the word Bahamut or Baphomet. In fact, the Bohemian Grove, it's the name Baphomet. Let me teach y'all something. Mahomet is Bahomet. The P is silent. The P is silent. So Bahomet or Mahomet is the original name was Mahomes. Like, what's that quarterback name? Mahomes. What's his name for the Chiefs? Mahomes. That's his name related to that. Mahomes, Muhammad. But let me show you how deep it go. Right here is Mahum. Now, anybody know a word that's a synonym for chaos? Because this God is the God of chaos, and his name is Mahum. But what is a synonym for chaos? Let me teach y'all something. Come on. Mayhem. Mahum is mayhem. Mayhem is chaos. When you say Muhammad, the word Mahum is the modern word mayhem. When a nigga say I'm bringing mayhem or chaos, it's this same God, Mayhamet. Mahum be the God of mayhem and chaos. Mayhamet, mayhem, Muhammad. Feel me?
That's filthy, Nick. Oh my God.
No, what's so fire about it is they related Muhammad to the Chiefs. Oh my God, man, it's so scripted now. That shit different now. If you don't see the world different after what he just said,
you say
man,
about
I
the
pray
Chiefs,
for
bro?
you. The Chiefs, Muhammad, the motherfucking quarterback. What's his name? What's the quarterback's name for the Chiefs?
Mahomes, I think. But yeah, his name is
right.
Yeah.
Right.
His name is related.
And that's the Chiefs. And they went to the Super Bowl the last 2 years. The other thing y'all gonna have to watch for is the Washington football team, as they took the Redskins out of it. Once y'all do that math, y'all understand the next Super Bowl. Cool. But damn, that was deep, bro. That was deep as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Can y'all hear me? Because it seems like every time I'm trying to say something, I don't know if y'all can hear me.
The flow all yours. Take it.
All right, man. I'm gonna try this again. Now, I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna say this, and I've been seeing the world in a different light. I seen the world in a different light when I started questioning everything that's been put in front of me. And the way I look at it is this: you could go all the way back to the day you was born, and everything. A lot of the answers, a lot of the questions that you have, is answered from the day you was born. Because when we come to the realization that we was born into a place that is an illusion, you already lost from the day you was born. Everybody on this panel, think back the year you was born. What kind of society you was born in? A society that already had a foundation waiting on your ass. A foundation that is a complete illusion. When your parents was born, same thing. Grandparents, same thing. No matter how far back you go, this place was already infrastructured, 100% fabricated for us to live in it. So when we say, let's look for the truth, the only truth that we can come up with or realize is that everything is a lie, dog. Everything has already been set up. Just like how they did with the globe. They didn't just come up with the globe and it just popped up. They pulled it out of their ass and it just popped up, and it took 24 hours for them to do that. These people have been manufacturing this globe model for hundreds and maybe even thousands of years. They have a long time to solidify that and even give you a story behind it. A story. There's a story behind how the globe came to be. Think about that. A history behind that. So now let's look at everything they claim to be really old. You said that they didn't have enough time to create all these stories. That's why I say a lot of this stuff is old. It's not new. When we're talking about the Baphomet, what is it exactly? It's no different from any other religion. It's a religion. The only difference is you have Christians. The majority of Christians are poor people. The people that believe in the Baphomet are rich people. That's it. This religion controls everything. That's it. We got powerful, religious, crazy nutcase that control everything. So while everybody keep talking about Buddhism, Rastas, Christianity, and all that, nigga, we already under a one world government. We've been under a one world government, a one world religion, and a one world bank from the day they stepped foot in this motherfucker. That's why I say it's the old world order. They created this whole backstory of everything that we learned since we've been here from day one, when they called this place the New World. That's when the New World Order was created. They didn't just name it that for the fuck of it. We got to realize and wake up to what's actually happening, bro, and what's been going on. And the reason why I say we already got a one world bank, everybody know it. They gave us the illusion that there was multiple banks. It's like 3 major banks. No, the one world bank is called the Treasury. You don't have 50 treasuries. You don't have 10 treasuries. You have one fucking treasury, my nigga.
Hey, say that one more time, bro. Say that one more time.
What we gonna do though? We know who rich and we know who poor. So what the fuck we gonna do?
No, hold on. Let Dredd say that again, bro. No, you gotta say it again, bro.
No, y'all go ahead. I'll fall back.
No, Dredd, say that one more time, man.
Okay, let him say it again, and then let him pass it around. Go ahead.
Oh, you talking about the bank part? Or the old world order or the new world order? Yeah, man. Like I was saying, man, this stuff is old. You know, we've been under this old world. I call it the old world order because the new world order is not coming. And that's why I think that people, when they talk about, oh man, this is what's gonna happen, this is what's gonna happen in the future, it's already here and it's been here. It's been here for a long time. That's what's keeping a lot of people stagnant because they think that they got a lot of time to prepare for what's to come, not realizing they're already living in it. And to go even deeper before I wrap all of this up, what a lot of people don't understand too is that we're living in a real life matrix, man. And even in the movie The Matrix, when you think about it, the red pill and the blue pill is a part of the matrix. It wouldn't have mattered which pill this nigga took. he still would have experienced the same thing because they both was in the matrix, both pills. Think about what I'm saying to you. When that motherfucker would hold his hands out, they was in the matrix. Both pills was in the matrix. When he pulled that shit out of his head and assumed that he woke up, guess what he woke up to? The matrix. He never got out. That's like waking up in a dream.
The secret of the matrix to the nerd and tech gurus is that we know all that exists is the matrix.
It is the matrix.
When I show y'all the pic, let me go back to this collage here. Guess what you look
that
at?
was deep.
When you go back to this collage here at the bottom, that's a matrix. The whole flat earth continuum is none but a matrix. In fact, the word matrix don't mean shit but continuum.
Hey, so do y'all think?
So, I mean, that's why I don't really look at Neo ain't really trying to escape the matrix or destroy it. I think that what I get from the matrix is you learn that it's a matrix. Only difference between Neo and the other people, Neo know it's a matrix, they don't. Now, Neo know exactly the nature of his reality, but everybody living there don't. We know that's like flat earth, right? We know what the fuck we living in as far as the cosmos go, but everybody else walk around thinking they spinning 1,000 miles per hour and shit. And what a flat earthers saying? Flat earthers are saying right now, nigga, we live in a computer. If you follow in this community, we done reached the level on flat earth now, right? Where most folks is saying shit, we in a simulation at this point. All facts point to a control simulation. So you reach the point where you ain't doing them but saying what Neo and all them was saying. Oh shit, we found out we live in a computer. That's at the end of flat earth, you become Neo, saying shit, oh fuck, it's a simulation. We in a computer. You know?
Hey, look at this right quick, and I'm gonna give it to anybody. I'm at the club, right? Boom. I get in an argument with the bartender, right? Two or three bouncers walk up on me, right? Mind you, I'm totally pilled just like I am now, right? So they talking crazy. I'm like, yeah, hey, whatever, bro. Y'all fall back, right? But the bottom line to the whole thing is what I'm saying is, what if I literally die in that round? You understand? What if I was talking to them bouncers, got to arguing at people, and I got killed, but I don't know it right now, and I'm still living this paradigm.
That's a theory that, you know, a lot of people have flirted with. Who knows? But let me just say this too, right? Because that's you wouldn't know. But check this out, right, Drop? I think what's crazy as well with what Dreads was saying about we waiting on a future. I think what I like about this community, right? We distinguishing each time they reset this earth. We can trace you back to pre-dynastic time with the first reset, and then show you, hey, we in one right now. So what's going on is none new is under the sun. They're building better technology and new technology to do the same old shit. I was looking at a video the other day. They got a can opener that's all the high-tech future technology. This can opener so high-tech is like a MacGyver thing. You can hit buttons and it do all kind of other shit in your life. And I was looking at it and I thought to myself, with all these new inventions they got, right? A refrigerator that can talk, a wallet that's made out of metal that can do all kind of, and I said to myself, you know what? Technology ain't shit but us keep making new of the same old shit, new of old shit. So when we look at the world like that with the spiritual systems and the government technology, which are mental tools that they use to control our minds, that technology get more advanced. So right now we at a point now where they resetting that shit right now, and it's getting more advanced with everything else. So it's true that the future ain't nothing but the same old shit. It's just a new form of it. You know what I'm saying? Like when we say the same old shit is always a different shit. In other words, every time you take a shit, it's shit, but it's just new shit. It's the same old new, you know what I'm saying? Same old shit. But yeah. But yeah,
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, but what I love about this community though, the side of the community that Sanchez and like Dread Zone, it's what I like about that is because it's more youth oriented. It's not aimed at it's not aimed at anybody. It's aimed at whoever is drawn to it. But the youth is drawn to y'all stuff because it's more it's unscripted. You know, it's off the script and it's more like what if, more mind opening. Because like I started off with like watching Sonata and shit, and most of this stuff is just like on one tab. But I don't want to talk about them or nothing like that. But I just use that as an example. But when you come over here, it's like it's so many possibilities and so many different minds coming with different things. And the youth now, our youth is real open minded and they warriors on top of that. And I think our youth is gonna be the ones who change the world.
You know what it is,
but it's gonna come through us.
You know what it is, man? When you go on a lot of these platforms, they don't encourage free thinking. It's the moment you say something that ain't in one of them boxes up there, you gonna get laughed at and ridiculed. Flat Earth, what the fuck? If you ain't dealing with Moorish, Hebrew, Cometicism, you gonna get laughed out of there. See, all of these communities are, if you ask me, to some degree controlled by the powers, because that's the whole agenda behind the social engineers. Discourage thinking outside the box. We want to trap you in one of the Abrahamic faiths. And when you look at these so-called conscious communities, the only things that won't get you laughed at is the shit that fall on the Abrahamic faiths. You look at that, it's a pattern.
That's bad. But
when
bro, that's back to the
they'll gang up on you and make you feel like shit, man. They will bully you. They'll make you feel like shit.
Bro, that bring you back to the Abraham shit. So cool. They think everything revolve around Abraham or all this and that and the third, when it don't, because it was an oral teaching before Abraham pushed the doctrine of upon written words across all you people. Before Abraham did that, it wouldn't be no nationality. So just go further than Abraham and you'll understand there's an oral teaching that links everybody together.
All right.
Muslims.
Okay.
No, Muslims, Christian, any nationality go from the Abraham teaching. So once you go further than that, you will understand the ancients.
You said go before Abraham?
Yeah, exactly.
What was the God before Abraham?
I don't know what the God was. That's why I be fucking with you. You tell me what the God was before Abraham.
I'm glad you asked, brother. Now that's what I was trying to do. Right? So the God before Abraham was Brahma. In fact, if you look at the name Brahma, you can see it's got the name Abraham in it. Brahma is Abraham. Brahma, Abraham. It's just rearranged the letters. So this God Brahma, look at him. This is a Middle Eastern form of Krishna. And Krishna ain't nothing but they form of Christ, Krishna.
Christ.
Yeah, so but look what predate Brahma. Mama, Amma on the left.
Whoa, man! If y'all don't hit the Cash App, y'all cheap as hell, bro. Y'all ain't heard that.
Don't do the drop. Why
don't
you
do them
just
like
relax, bro? Relax.
Man, it was too much fire though, bro.
It's cool, bro. Yeah, it can't drop, but hey, man.
I chill. I
He
chill,
been,
bro.
hey,
I
he,
chill.
hey.
Hey, that's deep, bro. Sanchez.
Bro Sanchez gonna get what he deserves, man. Yeah, but hey, so drop keeping it real though. But Bro Sanchez already know his time coming.
No, I don't. Nah. You know, it's cool.
Gonna get what you deserve.
No, it's hard. No,
so,
I'm saying it's hard to hear something I never heard, bro. And when you say something I ain't never heard, and I'm 45 years old, bro. I've been in these streets. I've been listening to the world. And when you say something nobody heard, bro, you gotta respect it.
Yeah, Bro Sanchez got that toxic humility.
I want to show y'all. So you look at Brahma's hands, and each one of them is throwing up a 6. You got 4 fingers, and each of his 4 arms, he's touching the thumb with one of those 4 fingers. So if you touch your thumb with your pinky, then touch it with the hand after that, then touch it with the hand after that, and then go to the index. That's what Brahma doing. He touching that thumb with each of the 4 indexes on each 4 of the hands. That's why the people donate, because I actually study in detail into the symbolism. You can't miss nothing with this shit.
That's fact. And Bro Sanchez, what is the flower that he's on? Is that a lotus flower?
That's the story of Krishna that we was talking about. And you know what else? That's Aladdin on his magic carpet, because the god Brahma is the god El. And when you say Aladdin, you're talking about Aladdin. Aladdin. A-L is E-L-O-L. We can go into the etymology of that too. So Aladdin on the magic carpet, basically.
That's facts. I got a friend, he my classmate that I graduated with. He Arab, and we all called him everybody else called him Aladdin. But his close friends knew that his name was really Aladdin. And he told us, he said, "No, my name is not Aladdin, it's Aladdin."
Yeah, Aladdin, yeah.
Yep. That's
deep. That's deep. Fuck yeah, that's deep, bro. I love that shit.
So is we dealing with the Elohim after that, or am I reaching? So if we dealing with the Elohim, we still are dealing with Abraham, right? And that's bring us back to what bro just taught us about Abraham. So it still goes back before Abraham. Once you take it before Abraham, you understand the whole wordplay. When you understand the whole wordplay, you can understand the teaching. And once you understand the teaching, then you can put your own thing into it. And when you try to put your own thing into it, only thing that's gonna fit is the truth. So I'm glad he brought that to me. I hope y'all get the truth out of all this. Cause I could try to tell y'all, but y'all be like, yeah, that's just a nigga talking. Y'all gotta get the truth.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna make them say that's just a nigga talking. If a nigga just start talking. See, talking and teaching different, and people here pick up on it quick. Like what Dreads do. Dreads will mute his mic until he got something to teach. And he ain't gonna unmute till he got some bums to drop. Same with me. I'm gonna let y'all build. Then when I have something to teach, like Brahma that y'all bring up, I'm gonna pull up the slide and go in on it. Then I'm gonna fall back again, let y'all. I never try to just get the mic to fill in space and not give you no meat. And so they won't never accuse me of just talking, just a nigga just talking. You see what I'm saying? I ain't accusing you of that. I'm just saying if you doing that, then that'll get you. Yeah, that'll get you skint.
No, what I'm doing is putting myself in the position of the people that's listening, right? That don't thoroughly catch it. And then I'll just say what I say, and they be like, yeah, I got you, drop. And then boom, they right there with it. That's all it's about what I'm doing.
Hey,
y'all go ahead.
Drop, but you gotta understand, my brother. We all got ears. You know, we can all hear what's being said sometimes. And sometimes when we want to chime in, you might just cut in before us with something that kind of throws it off a bit. You understand?
It sound like that to the motherfuckers that message me after the show and be like, damn, drop, I feel you. I understand what bro was saying. Because it's a translation involved with what I'm doing. I'm not just talking. Don't think I'm just talking. But go ahead. Y'all got it.
I feel where Sir Drop coming from though, because like with Sanchez and Dreads and I said somebody like Justin, just like you got some people who they got their respect when they start talking, everybody just start listening. And so when they get through, the people who don't get their chance, and we trying to jump in real quick, and that's when it start be like people talking over each other because everybody trying to hurry up and get their spot.
You know what it boils down to? It boils down to this. I learned to be the man who say less and offer more than the man who say more and offer less. So you gotta look at these videos like a person who's gonna rewind it and play it back. And every time a different person talk, they want to learn. They don't give a fuck about you. Let me tell you how listeners watch, because I watch podcasts sometime when I'm not live. I hate when they ain't teaching me. Yo, I be so critical of it that I be mad when they joke. And I have to lighten up sometime like, damn, bro, let them get some jokes in. Nigga, they gave you, you know what I'm saying? So, but I'm looking at the show as a viewer. It's me. I want to hit play, get to the knowledge, go to, you know, that's how to view. They're very people, they like Netflix, right? They want to just go. That's why Netflix just got the movie right there, a brief little trailer. You hit play, we going to not 2 minutes, you know, and we going to do you like that. But so when a person listening to this thing back, you got to ask yourself, when are they going to fast forward the video? They're going to fast forward when the person is speaking and they're not going into what the topic is on the video or the advanced knowledge that we've known for in this community. Because my viewers, my retention rating do better when I go into advanced symbolism, sacred, like what we doing now with Brahma, all of this stuff. So what happens is when a person come to this video and they see, for example, this image up and we going deep and all that, but let's say somebody cut in and be like, you know what, guys? Do y'all think children are evil or good? Well, now that picture is sit up there for 10 minutes while we may talk about, do you think children evil or good, which is not topic related or picture related. So now the audio ain't matching the video for a while. And when you get that going enough, it lowers the it's like you capping. It's like okay, it's like hold on. It's like, just say a new person come to the channel. They looking at this slide and they like, whoa, that's kind of deep. I don't really know what it means, but it looks interesting. What are they talking about? But I don't got the mic and I ain't breaking that down about it. Just say y'all talking about if children good or evil. But this picture up there. Now a new person coming in like, I really don't get it. Wait a minute. They got Brahma up there with Amma. I'm trying to see how does this tie into, you know what I mean?
Hey, I know. Hold on. That's what brought me. That's what made me so addicted to the channel, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause it'll be a topic up there, and man, motherfucker get talking about so much shit and be so deep. That's why I've been following so long. But I mean, that's on me. I get what you saying though, cause you on the business side, you gotta handle your business. And it only makes sense.
It ain't really on a business side. We're flat earthers over here. We foundate ourselves on ancient cosmology, and when it's only a panel full of us, we can get deep. That's the beauty of us being us. Now, if there was a globalist here, man, it's gonna be boring. It may be fun, but now I gotta talk about curvature again. I gotta go back to kindergarten and show a nigga how water can't be a ball. And I like debating globalists, but I'm telling you, I don't really miss it, man. Like, it's so old now. That shit putting wrinkles on me. Just okay, like these same arguments. Like, but it's part of what I gotta do. But I tell you what, one of the things that I love to do when I can crank these up, and it's not necessarily a bad thing when don't no globalists come or don't no smoke come, because I be like, well, shit, ain't nothing but advanced people here. We can use this time to go real deep tonight. Cause I'm a real nerd. I like to go deep with this cosmology shit. You know what I'm saying? So when I see that, I say, well, we all advanced. Ain't nothing but advanced motherfuckers here tonight. Or we finna go into some electromagnetism, some great mo. It's finna get deep tonight. But then it don't happen. And sometime I feel like, damn, that we, all them bright minds, and we talked about the most shallow shit that I could have talked about with my cousin, my brother. Cause look, I can't talk about this deep shit with everybody. So sometimes I feel robbed when I can't come here and get deep with y'all. That's what this community about. We can't get deep with everybody in our family. So when I come here and I gotta talk about the same simple shit that I gotta talk about on the job, or I gotta have a conversation about the same simple shit, that's some shit a nigga bring up and people bring up in the break room though, like different these. So
as far as dealing with me, that's not the case. Now I understand what y'all saying.
No, I don't want nobody to be offended by what I'm saying, because I ain't.
No, I'm not offended. No, I do gotta step my game up because I'm dealing with brilliant people. It ain't like I'm on a panel with a bunch of dummies, right? So cool. If y'all step y'all game up, I'm gonna step mine up. But also, y'all gotta respect what I'm saying, bro. Man, everything I say is dope as hell. Everything I say is on topic.
Let me help you out real quick, Drop, and I ain't trying to be funny.
Me. But help me. I need it.
But hold on, I got you. How old you are? How old are you?
I'm 45.
Now, guess what, my brother? You're an OG. And every time you grab the mic, you got to tell us that everything, what I say is fire. What I'm telling you to do, just from the little OG to the big OG, just drop that shit, and then they gonna tell you it's fire. Cause look, when you be talking, bro, they be putting bombs out there for you. When you be going in, they drop the fire. And I'm telling you, you take away from it when you get back on the mic and be like, look, what I be saying is fire. It don't look right. It'll be like if I go up in the club with the brand new J's on, and I'm the nigga saying, look, y'all, I got on J's. I got on J's, just let them show. Just don't, In fact, if you act like you ain't got them on, it look even better.
I got you.
Facts.
I got you. I'm but hold on. Let me tell the whole world this. What he just said, I sucked it all in. Because I do put it like this. I shine on something that's not needed to be shined on at the particular time, but it will be shined on if I didn't try to shine on it. Just let it go, keep it going, and if people love it, they'll love it. If they don't, they won't. But when I try to push it and be like, oh no, hold on, da, and all that weird shit, it make motherfuckers look different towards my teachings. I get what you're saying, bro. I'm gonna learn that. Good teaching.
Hey, can I?
Because the reason I'm saying that, because I don't want you to feel like we overlooking your jewels. You dropping them jewels, and we see it, and we be giving you props too.
On everything. That's how I don't know if Sir Drop recognized me, but I started going to Sir Drop channel from hearing him on here. And I've been on 2 of his shows from him being on here.
No, bro done gave me so much light. And here's one thing I want to say to bro. Everybody you sent to me I've been a letdown because they thought I was dope as you far as bringing this knowledge. So when they come to me, I'm on some hood shit. I'm just talking. We just kicking it. They be like, man, this ain't what I'm looking for. So I understand exactly what you're talking about. And a lot of people tell me this outside of the internet. That's like, bro, you bigger than what the fuck you doing.
Yeah.
Why the fuck is you just like being stagnant with it and being normal when really you dope as hell? And the reason why, I'm gonna tell y'all the reason why I don't do it. I'm not capable. Now I gotta be capable. I gotta train myself to actually bring that to y'all. But now I'm just really like just bringing what I know to y'all, and I'm not even trying, and that's the problem.
No, it ain't even no problem. That's gonna be one of your strengths. Cause just like I grew up in the hood.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Hold on, brother. I don't mean to cut you off. But Drop, I just gotta ask you a question. What type of stuff do you watch, like when you not on YouTube, when you're away from it, when you sit back and you watch movies and shit? Like what type of shit you be looking at?
I watch shit like the 100. I watch the shit like the 4400. Right? Or cool. The 100 is one movie. The 4400 is another movie. I watch shit like everything I'm against so I can test it. So I'm gonna watch a lot of Jabari. I'm gonna watch a lot of Dave Icke. I'm gonna watch a lot of shit I don't agree with. So
That's
I can
cool.
understand
But look,
it.
I ain't talking about YouTube shit. I'm talking about like movies. When
Movies?
We yeah.
Oh, okay. I watch shit like Matchstick Man. All right, cool. Matchstick Man is about a motherfucker.
You ain't gotta tell us what it's about. Just keep naming categories and all that. Like what type of shit you be on.
Man. Yeah. All right, Matchstick Man. I watch shit like Next. I watch shit like what the fuck is me and my baby watching now?
But look, just stop. Let me make a point. Let me show you what you can do, right? I'm trying to show you how if you do this, and I ain't trying to tell you what to do, but I'll tell you if you take this advice, it's gonna work. If that's the type stuff you say you into, right? Now look, that's telling me what you like to talk about. So if you were to go live and just say when you watch some shit that night, you come back and you go live, go get the thumbnail for the movie you watch, and you come back and you say, look, and today, let me show y'all this shit that I watched with my girl last night. We about to break this shit down. And then you spend like the first hour breaking the movie down you watch, and then spend the rest of the time with the open panel letting other folks say what they get out of it too, right? And then you tell them, look, for the next show, we gonna watch this movie. Everybody go and watch this because I'm gonna be breaking this movie down on the next one. And see, when you start right there, you building your content around you starting small, right? Where you, like if you said you want to up your game, because that's something simple you can do to give you some. It's all about having a topic that you interested in. If you talking about something that you ain't interested in, people gonna get this energy as if, oh, they just sitting around shooting the shit for real. You know, so if I'm giving you something that once you start talking about it, you gonna be excited. You people gonna feel it like, oh, he breaking that shit down. I need to go watch it. Hold up, what movie he talking about? You know what I'm saying? And folks gonna be coming in like, oh, he decoding the movie. What movie y'all don't? Oh, I saw that. And you gonna get people, and you could do that all the time. Cause guess what? You always watching movies.
And it's bigger than that, though. That was fire. Hold on,
part of your brain.
Let me hit your cash app. Bull just gave me some straight like fuck the movies. He let me know how whatever the fuck you want, put the people on what you want so they know you ain't just talking.
Yeah. That'll be part of your brand. Just
see, hold up. Let me say this too. The whole thing what you do when you just shooting the shit and just doing the street talk, that's gonna come in handy too. Cause when you teach, when you going in with your teaching and the movie or whatever you own, you gonna need moments to lighten them up. Cause you gonna be so deep, you gonna have to bring them back sometime with just a joke or some shallow shit. That's gonna play in. Hey, don't stop doing that, right? But that ain't gonna be the meat of it. That's gonna be like the motherfucking that
the
shit,
door.
like the commercials in between the Super Bowl, nigga.
Yeah, the shit that let them in. Cool,
Yeah,
man.
there you
I
go.
appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. Man, gotta say it again.
Nah, you got it. You got it. Cause guess what, bro? You got jewels for the people, man. It's only thing about it, cause I know people be like, why the fuck my channel ain't growing that much? You gotta do that one thing, consistency. So like some folks is sports, some folks base they shit around politics, but you can tell when they talk about it, they passionate about it. Like
that's what they on.
I don't really care about tennis like that, but it's some of these channels when you hear that brother up there critiquing the tennis game, you get the popcorn out like fuck. He's really into that shit. Like he's like, she hit the fucking ball. You can tell, oh, this nigga a tennis fan. You know, like whatever you do, just
I'm saying, nigga, you could have been told me that. Cool, I got it. You know, I sucked all that game up. Ain't no way around it. But
that's for everybody out there too. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
It's called branding. That's why, like, my name on here is hard to explain. But that's not my name. That's my little squad. Well, not my little squad, but my squad started like 12 years ago. Cause we all super duper nerds, but we got people from rich families, people from the hood. We got like just all different kind of people. And one day somebody asked us like, "What y'all be on?" And I was like, "Man, I don't. It's kind of hard to explain." And it stuck from there. And I was like, I'm gonna do this. Cause like I'll take myself personally. I haven't I don't want to be a rapper, but I'm one of the best rappers in my city. And that's been for 20 years straight. And I don't even make music. But every time, like on social media, when they say, "Oh, who the best rapper in y'all city?" people always put my name. I don't even make music. All right. I grew up in the hood, but I'm a nerd. I don't engage in none of that hood type shit, but I grew up in the hood, hang around nothing but like
spit something.
Yeah, spit something.
Yeah. You said you the artist in your neighborhood. Let's hear something.
See, now y'all finna turn this shit into Rap City. Like I said,
I'm bad, bro. I just love rappers, bro. I love.
Okay, well, I ain't gonna rap because, like, there's something to show about. But that song that Sanchez be playing, that over the well, I don't know if he ever said name, but I sent Sanchez a song. It's called Over the Influence.
That's right, Mike Mill.
That's me.
Brother, that's Mike Mill on the. Yeah, I see you. I just peeped the name with the song. Like, yo, that's the brother Mike Mill. Hell yeah, that's my shit right there.
Yeah, I know how to rap, but I'm not a rapper. And I don't even want to be a rapper. I just know how to rap. And I talk about good stuff because it's too much bullshit out here. But I just know how to rap, and I grew up in the hood. Like I'm in Memphis, Tennessee. Come on. But I'm a super nerd, man. Animals, nature, that's my specialty, and that's how I have put it on one of Sanchez's comments. Like I can't wait to get on one of Sanchez's shows because the stuff I know about nature correlates with his science. That's how I brought up with the spider and the webs, and then like that type of stuff. His science, it correlates so much with what I know about nature. And I'd be like, man, I can't wait to get on the show because I can get this shit popping. And I just want, but anyway, fuck all that. But just with how many avenues I got, I just chose my brand, to be hard to explain because I can't put in one avenue. And so everything's just hard to explain. So that's my brand. And back to it, because this is going back to you, Sir Drop. Yeah, so what Sanchez was telling you about, hey, find out what you like and just figure out how to put it into a category, like your own little category, and you got it. You gonna take off. You can't, you know what I'm saying? Don't compare
And I
yourself to
can't.
nobody. Don't compare yourself to
Yeah,
nobody
I don't want
else.
to put drop on the spot and really go on too much with that about. I think he got
Man,
the
blow
point. But
me up,
salute to
nigga.
you though.
Yeah, he got
We
it.
could get back on the topic if y'all want though.
Hey, bro,
Yeah.
no, he'll blow me up. He keep talking about that shit. But no,
Hey,
let's
bro.
switch it all the way up. But I want to say this one thing before we switch it up to whoever was grabbing the mic. Um, hell yeah,
Yeah, I want to grab the mic.
hell yeah. Everything he said would make me a better person, let alone a better channel. So if I would ignore that, I'd be a buffoon. But y'all go ahead.
So,
Hey, bro, Sanchez,
hey, what's
are
up?
we still on the topic with the spiders, if you don't mind?
Yeah, I was about to
Yeah,
get on the
we
topic
still
real
we
quick though.
was actually on Brahma,
Yeah, I was about to
but
get on
it's
Brahma.
yeah. I mean, if it's related to the ancient cosmology, have at it, man.
Okay,
Yeah, no,
so
it was just. Oh,
Yeah.
go ahead, brother.
I just want
Go
to
ahead.
end the show with the topic.
yeah, I just wanted to say something about the Brahma thing real quick because I was told that story a little different about Abraham and Brahma and all that stuff. So I was just wondering if you guys are interested in hearing it.
I am.
Okay, so Abraham and Brahma, and you know that picture that you put up with the four heads and everything like that, those actually represent the four cardinal directional location. Yeah. Like north, south, east, and west. If you look at his hands, I don't know if you can bring that picture back up, but if you look at his hands, each one is kind of pointing in a direction. And you know how they say north is up, right? So the highest hand on the back side is pointing to the north, and the other ones are east and west, and the one that's pointing to the bottom is south. But the reason why that's significant is because each one of those faces represent a different deity throughout all the different religions, Mesopotamian, the Sumerians. I know they kind of alike. The Egyptians, the Greeks, and the Christianity. They represent something, but the ones that actually stand out the most are the Greeks. And each one of those heads represent, one of them represents Boreas, Notus, Eurus, and Xeraphus. When I was in the military, they did this ritual they call the crossing the line, where they do a shellback ritual, where they just pretty much humiliate you, and you end up at the end of the ritual. You gotta crawl to a certain point on the ship, and then you meet up with Neptune, and then he blesses you, and then you become what they call an honorable shellback. Well, before that, this represented the four different races that came here. Well, the three of the four different races that came here, and they came from these different cardinal locations outside of our plane. So the story about Abraham was about him coming from another location with his wife, and she was from a different tribe, and she actually represents the Dogon Amma, and he represents the Abba. And the story I heard was, that Abraham was bringing the story, keeping the story alive about their travels from the journey from wherever they came from. And I don't know if you guys remember, but we've talked about the race of the white people, where they come from before. And I was trying to hit on, they come from that location called Borealis or Boreas. And they're the ones that Abraham.
So
you know what? Back to my nature shit. The bird cardinals, the symbolism of a cardinal is supposed to be a heavenly body is coming to visit you.
Let's talk about drama, the meaning, and everything. So when we talk about somebody in the background, hold on a minute. So check this out, right? So when you talk about Brahma, I never heard a story that said Amma was his companion, because when Amma was around, there was no Brahma. Now, what I'll say is this. When you say that each head represent a different deity, I really can't agree with that. Each of them is Brahma. Each of them is a different head of Brahma. Just like in the concept with Amma, all of those are her same head. Now, I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm saying we got varying interpretations of it, which could be both related. Who knows? But what I'll say is this. When I look at this stuff, I'm going to show you this another image real quick. Because, you know what I'm saying? Think it'll help. Here's how I look at it. Here go Brahma right here. So let's take about these chakra layers here. What they hid with Brahma. See, Brahma sitting on top of the flower, that's just you. That's you sitting in the style. And when you meditate, you say, and that's how he get the name Brahma. The mama Amma, it's the noise we make when we meditate. It's the Om. I'm serious. That's why they meditating on all the images and shit. But now check this out. So when you look at the different faces of Brahma in different directions, it's dealing with the multiverse. It's dealing with the fact that each of these chakra layers is a different version of you. And I guarantee you they ain't all facing the same direction right now. See, what I'm saying is this. For every world, there's a counter world. And for every good action you doing, there's a variation of you doing that same thing as a bad. This is just according to the whole underworld, seven heaven, multiverse concept we got with the flat earth, right? Showing you where nightmares happen in the heavenly realms is where the good dreams happen or whatever. But the ancestors said these dreams were real realities. But look, all of these different faces of Brahma is just showing you, look, from the center of the earth, our consciousness is leaving out in these four cardinal directions to travel this multiverse. That's why he's flying through the sky, through the universe on a cloud or a flower. He's astral traveling. See what I'm saying? But that's us switching the conscious through these different faces or phases, whatever.
And here go another example of it. Like when you dealing with Brahma, right? You dealing with vibration. You dealing with the noise. You dealing with the speaker. The speaker has the bass. You take the B off the bass and you deal with the ohms. The ohms is the armor, the vibration. That's the ohms of the speaker. Then you put the B from the bass, and then you will start seeing how these words is performed. You understand? So they know the center. When you look at a woofer and then you look at the circle in the middle of it, you see the North Pole. And then you see how it jumps when it's playing, and when it's not playing, it's not jumping. That's the North Pole. It sends the wave out, the ripple effect. That's what we living off of. This is how we move. If that thing quit bumping, you're not even moving. You're going to be a stationary product such as a tree or a plant.
Can I rebuttal though? Can I rebuttal?
Yeah, you can, but I don't know how.
Okay, so the reason why I say that, because there's more than four cardinal directions. If you take them Amma and you take Abba, you put them together, it's just a capstone. If you take them together and you put them together, there's actually 8 different cardinal directions.
Right.
So she has 4.
Ohms.
She has 4.
Right. It's called 8 ohms, bro. It's called 8 ohms. We still on the
I'm not disagreeing with that. But if you want to find what I'm trying to say is that if you want to find a more, instead of trying to make a correlation with something now, you can actually find this in writing too as well. I mean, you can find out about each one of the cardinal areas.
When you talk about the 4 cardinal directions, what gives the concept of 8 is that they exist in a vertical dimension and a horizontal one as well.
Well, the one I'm talking about is not vertical because we all know that there's no outer space, so going straight up is going to end. But going outward,
but there is a such thing as vertical space and horizontal space. Like there's a such thing as me walking towards you. That's me moving horizontally forward, or me jumping toward the sky, moving in upward space, or digging down in the ground, moving downward space. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that.
What I'm saying is this, bro. The center of a speaker is this. The center of anything that creates music. Fuck it. The center of a record player. That's the North Pole. The center of a speaker. That's the North Pole. The center of any sound.
Right, brother.
Is the replication of the North Pole. That's all I wanted to say. But
there's many North Poles, though. There's many North Poles.
So
why we call it a North Pole, though?
There's many of those.
So when we speak of the North Pole, we don't really speak of it in plural. We always speak of it in singular form, like the North Pole. Now, our compass don't point to number 1, so I just want to focus on that one if we can. And when it now wait a minute. When it point me to the other ones, then we can talk about them when that day come. But let's just talk about that one North Pole it point to for now, if we can.
Yeah, it kind of made me feel water down the North Pole aspect.
No, I'm not trying to water down.
Let's deal with the brother bringing up the word cardinal. And I want to know, do you know why we call them cardinal directions? Because the brother brought up something about a bird, and you're going to get yourself laughed at. It has nothing to do with a bird.
No, that was me that brought up the bird. I'm the animal freak. I brought up the bird because I was talking about, people say birds that's from some higher dimensional type of shit when you see a cardinal. I was just associating that with that, but he didn't say that.
Well, let me take that back. If you want to deal with the symbolic aspect, the ancestors had a sacred bird at the top of the tree of life. And hold on, but let me
the guy that was just talking. He wasn't talking about that. I said that a long time ago, but that ain't what he was talking about. The dude that got talking about it. I mean, the dude that got to talking, he wasn't talking about that. That was me said that. That was a long time ago, though. He wasn't talking about that, I don't think.
Now, the brother brought up the cardinal in relation to the sacred bird. Now, I can see what he's saying. And that mean the 4 corners of the earth coming from the sacred bird. And it could have been the cardinal directions. If the bird was a cardinal, because they don't say what bird it was, then it would make a hell of a lot of sense, because the cardinal is still a sacred bird to the Vatican and all of that, but hey,
and it goes deeper.
No, it still goes.
But Abraham is actually in Hebrew. I'm sorry, you can go ahead.
I'm saying the sound. Listen.
So I'm trying to get back to the etymology of the word cardinal. If you don't know it, then teach it to us. Go ahead.
Well, the cardinal was brought up about, the locations. That's just a saying that they put reverence on. And this was used by religious leaders.
We're not dealing with the bird. I'm trying to listen to
I know. I'm talking about the locations. I'm not talking about birds.
No, the cardinal, how does that relate to the location, though?
Now, it's 2 different people. I brought up the bird. He's not talking about the bird. I brought up the bird a long time ago. He's not talking about the bird.
The brother who brought up the bird, we good. I want to talk about the other guy. Now, let him grab it a minute.
This is loyal.
I'm trying to make sure, right, that we understand the etymology of the word cardinal directions, because I know a lot of folks going around saying, if somebody asks you, why do they call it the 4 cardinal directions, and you say, well, it's the bird, the cardinal, like, it ain't gonna be a good look, even though I would feel you, because we dealing with flat earth, but that ain't really the real etymology, is what I want to clear up. I want to protect my
Hey,
brand,
no.
basically.
Hey, give us the etymology though, because I swear I don't know. I ain't gonna even lie to you with it. Because what I would have said was the bird and the eye, the bird's eye view, and how the bird is shaped like a speaker, and then the sound of the speaker is the ripple effect. I would have said something weird.
Yeah. No, well, see, when I brought up the bird, that was about 30 minutes ago. I brought up the bird. I was just saying they was talking about other dimensions.
Can the brother
and I know
who
that's
brought up,
involved
listen, wait a
flat
minute,
Earth.
man, wait a minute. Can the brother who brought up the cardinal as the bird stay muted? We get you, bro. You keep repeating that. We get it. We know
You
what
brought
you
it
did.
up again, though, Sanchez.
No, just let everybody else build on it without you reminding us that you brought it up. Okay, if I bring it up, cool. If they bring it up, cool. If you bring it up, no bueno, because you keep telling them, okay, we know you brought it up. We got what you meant, but now they just talking about it. It's their turn to talk about it. Like, I'm just saying, you don't got to keep reminding them you brought it up. Just let them build on it, bro. And let's just, if you got something new to say about it, cool, add that on. But you keep telling us you brought it up. We got you. They just building on it. Go ahead, y'all.
I didn't know he brought it up too. My bad.
Yeah.
Shit.
So
Yeah,
so you
I
want to
wanted
know
to-
what? Okay, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'll be real brief. I was just saying I wanted to go into like the symbology of you said the cardinal points and the sacred bird, and that on the picture you see Brahma, and it's you could also relate it to Abraham. And in Hebrew, another word for Abraham is Avi, and Avi, you can be short for like aviation, which is or short for avatar. Things that are dealing with like the aerial plane and stuff. And Avi is also an icon or a figure representing a particular person in a social media service, video game, etc. Stuff like that. But I was just going.
Obelisk.
That's good. That was good stuff right there. Now, back to the question to that
Well,
bro.
shit.
I want to talk to the one brother who brought up the word cardinal directions and said it was 8. Can he and only he mute up, and can me and that brother Bill a minute, please?
All right. You ready?
That's who talking?
Loyal.
All right, cool. So me and Lawyer building right now, y'all. Let us chop it up a minute if y'all don't mind. Lawyer.
Yes.
So you understand? I just want to make sure everybody around me know that what the word cardinal means, so people won't get out in public and say, yeah, I'm subscribed to Bro Sanchez, and they get on the topic of the cardinal directions and go to talking about a football team in Arizona.
Yeah. Okay, so what I meant by the cardinal directions was, for one, you're putting emphasis on the importance of the directions. So you're putting emphasis on it by using that word cardinal. And officials used to use that word, mainly religious officials, to put reverence to it. So if they were saying the cardinal description of something was this, they were putting reference to it.
Yeah, the chief the pivotal or the chief. Yeah, I get you. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. So the reason why I said Amma and Abba were together is because they were never separate. And if they're talking about Abram is Brahma, and he's taking her glory, then it was because of the story that they was telling about Abraham and Sarah. And it was just a story about, him building a nation. But what I was saying was about the Borealis and the Zeraphis and all those other guys, the Greek mythologies. It's because they are actually telling you about where they actually came from. And the reason why I'm saying that is because these people came from these locations, and the way they came here was to take the fall. When they took the fall and they inhabited our location.
You talking about mythology?
I'm talking about all that stuff. I mean, it becomes mythology after a while.
How does the word cardinal dealing with the 4 cardinal directions go and eventually become mythology? I get that the compass, the Christ represent the compass, right? I get that Brahma represent the North Pole or the great divine crossing. Is that what you saying, that eventually these gods started to personify like the compass or the North Pole? I can feel you with that.
Yeah, they did. They keep it going today so they can pass on the tradition and the knowledge of the great journey that they did from their location to ours. And they didn't come from here. So the compass is always going to point to our north because that's where it's closest to. But once you get so far away, it's going to point to another north.
When
and
have you now I got to stop you and ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I got a problem with. When in your life have you ever saw it point to another north?
Well, they have it at some points when you travel throughout the ocean, you will lose the compass.
No,
and that's what they're talking.
I don't. What if I tell you I don't believe that? How would you prove it?
How would I prove it?
To me, yeah.
Well, because
other than me just happen to believe you right now.
Okay, so if you take a compass, right, and I can show it to you if I was there. If you take a compass and you put it down flat on the table, and you take a magnet and you put it close to it, the north is going to point to that magnet.
Now that ain't the argument. I know that'll happen. Okay. I'm talking about what the other thing you just said that the compass gonna get me wrong at sea because there's another magnet that's competing with the North Pole and winning. Now,
no, that there's dead spots or there's black holes where they say.
You mean like in the Bermuda Triangle, how people get lost and shit?
Yeah, and even when we remember, I was talking about the shellback ceremony when they take you out in the ocean. They get to a certain point where the compass will. I don't know if it would read in from.
Let me share something with you. Can I?
Okay. Go ahead.
Now I've been researching the Bermuda Triangle a minute. Now, if you want to use the Bermuda Triangle to make your argument, that's going to lead to something else. But I'm rocking with you. There are places at sea where your compass start acting up. People get lost like that. Now, they say these are magnetic vortexes. I think that's a possibility. We can't rule that out. But I can give us a more simple explanation. You ready for it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Any ships, any kind of magnet would interfere with your compass. We know that. Now, look, could it be in some of these areas like the Bermuda Triangle, because these was heavy pirated areas, the Buccaneers, all of the pirates took them routes back in the day. Like the routes of the Bermuda Triangle is the pirates' routes too. But now, ain't that deep that a place so taboo was heavy traffic going through there, even to this day? But check this out. Could this be a more simple explanation that, see, all of these ancient ships would have had a magnet on there, or some sort of magnet technology the ancients had? They was working with magnets, right? Now, if you got a heavily trafficked area and beneath the ocean, there's like, let's say, thousands of ancient ships because there were naval wars going on in that area, fights at sea. And just say you got this burial ground beneath your feet of all of these ancient shipwrecks, and all of these ancient ships had some sort of magnet technology on them. And now when we drive our ships over that area, it messes our compass up.
I'm saying the further you get away from it, from the center, then your compass will start to act up as well. So not only that, I'm saying as along with that, you got all these different religions and they all talk about the same thing. They all talk about the different directions, the wind gods and all that stuff. And they're all describing this and they're keeping records over time. Even Christianity talks about the four winds and the corners and stuff like that. Why would all these religions have that in common?
I'm not denying denying the four corners or the four winds at all. It started off
Yeah,
with
I
me
mean,
just
hey,
asking. I was just asking the origin of the word cardinal, but I'm with you, brother. We can pass it around.
No, I'm denying him actually being some part in C where he had a compass and it actually started doing some crazy things. So I want to know how he know the compass to start doing crazy things if he's some part and see if he never been there. I want to know where he learned that from.
So I learned about the shellback thing being in the Navy. That's what I learned about. And they do their ritual at a certain longitude and latitude or longitude point in the ocean. And they don't use the compass to get there. They use
Hold on, no, but you said the compass is not going to point you where you need to go at some point in the sea. I want to know where
the further you get away from it. The further you get away from
it.
it.
I believe you. I just want to know how you learned that because I want to learn that too. I never experienced. I know you don't know because that's not true.
No, I said, well, I don't. I wanted to say, well,
so
I don't
let me go ahead and debunk this because it went on. No, man, listen, because it went on too long, and we got to get back on track here, man. Real talk. If you ain't done some or can prove it factually, just state your belief and let us keep moving and just say that's what I believe. Because like that's what I was telling them, Drop, right? We can't prove what he's saying. It's just a belief. We never saw that happen. I don't think we ever will, but I can debunk it right now. There were ancient expeditioners who actually went round the whole ice wall. Captain Cook was one and documented the journey. That's how we know it's a 360-degree ice wall called Antarctica, holding back the waters, just like the Bible say, stop here, ye mighty waves. That's the wall of Antarctica. And that goes around, make a circle around the whole flat earth. And the Captain Cook started at one point and it took him a year. So you can say that's for each day, that's a degree of a circle. Think about what I just said. Captain Cook started at one point at Antarctica wall, and it took him a year to get back to that point, and he scaled that whole wall, made a circle around the earth. And now listen, for him to do that, his compass couldn't have been fucked up. So let's get rid of this compass thing. For him to do that, for Captain Cook mission to be true, his compass would have been acting stupid the whole trip because he at the ice wall, man. You don't get no further than that.
Yeah, but I wasn't debating that he went around the ice wall.
I wasn't debating that either. I was just saying that if the further away I get from the center, my compass act up. Well, Captain Cook got to the ice wall and he still needed his compass to get round the whole thing and get back to the same point.
No, he didn't, because all he had to do was just follow the wall.
He could have followed the wall, you right, but I would still say he would have documented the fact that the whole time he was there, his compasses was acting crazy the whole trip. That would have been noteworthy. But all I'm saying is he did it. He had a compass. You're right on that. We don't know if his compass could have been acting up and he didn't write about it. But I mean, hey, I give you that. You know,
I have a question.
It's still a belief. Yeah, go ahead.
How could he still document it the way he documented it if the compass didn't always point north? Like, have you guys ever used like the little, like, draw a circle in art class where you have like the little like the compass or whatever?
Yeah, right. It's like it always pointed back to the middle of the circle when you went round. I know what you mean. Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, so how would you be able to do that without it?
That's what I was looking at. I was looking at the compass the same way. Like, I would have loved to see that compass do like a clock, because making a whole circle around a flat earth would have been like a day on a clock. 1 year being a day on that. You would have been the hand on a clock making that big circle around the whole earth, a complete, revolution. I would have loved to witness my compass needle actually do that. actually point toward the symbol. Because like he said, in school, we make the circle, we get the piece of string, we go around it, and it always point toward the center. Your compass would have did that if you was Captain Cook, and it would have been an awesome thing to see.
Nah, that wouldn't have happened. I beg to differ on that.
Well, listen, I say this, though. For the people who say the compass don't do that, no one ever documented it doing that. No one got proof that it do that, but we got proof that it behaved the way we say. So what we can conclude on is you got a belief, we got facts and knowledge. We can at least do that then. Fair enough?
Hey,
yeah, you can do that, but
in the wrong direction. So if he was Earth, what is this pointing us in the wrong direction? And we're supposed to be going south.
Well, now he want to get into what ifs, but let's do one thing at a time.
Nah, that's not me. That's not me. That's not me.
Nah,
What I'm saying,
but that's for real though, because Earth is fucked up. Everything that's on Earth is kill or be killed.
Yeah, let that brother, you in the middle of that man trying to respond though with the what if right now though.
Okay, y'all scared of that one.
You can bring it back. Let him. Yeah, y'all brothers. All right, bro. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying that that's where these people come from, and when they came here, they documented it, and we just read in the books that they documented their travels and their journeys, and that's for them. That's not for us. That's for them to recognize they took the journey. All these figures that we're reading about.
Figures like who?
Like Abraham. And the Hebrews, all these people are figures that took the journey and made it here. That's why they got recognized. It's not because they
took the journey and made it here. What do you mean by that?
That means that they traversed the outer limits of our plane.
What you know what, brother? It's interesting to hear you talk, and it's cool, but I mean, long as we know it's your beliefs, it's cool. I give my beliefs all the time. That's fine.
Well, they say the Hebrews are the ones that came from over there. And I mean, over where? I mean, when all the continents are pretty much connected.
Brother, I just tried to break it down to you, but you see, y'all don't be listening, man. I be trying. Y'all think I be having the screen shares up for my my entertainment, for my. Look, bro, can you see what I'm sharing?
No, I don't see it right now.
That's what I'm saying. Back. That's why we already on an advanced level of breaking this shit down, and I gotta do this one more time for you though.
No, you don't. You don't have to do it because I know about the Dogon and I know about.
And we ain't talking about the Dogon. Okay. What do you know about this image that I'm showing you here, right here, man? Look at here.
About the chakras?
The different faces of Abraham or Brahma are nothing, and it's the original spirituality behind that. It ain't got nothing to do with the mythos that you bringing up. I'm trying to get you to the esoteric level, brother. Because when you talk about Brahma, you can only give us mythology. That's what I keep telling you. I'm going into the chakra system and the auric bodies with this shit. So I'm showing you why Brahma's sitting on the flower meditating. Each face is him on a different ether. It's the ethereal bodies. It's you traveling the astral world. That's why I say Aladdin on the magic carpet.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying they didn't travel the astral world to get here. So
say what?
My apologies.
What you
I
just
said? I said they didn't travel the astral plane to get here.
Sure, we all did.
So
sure, all consciousness that exists in a fleshly body fell into that physical creation, or that what we call dense world from the astral world. The spirit in you, the soul in you, the consciousness in you. That really ain't nothing you can really see. That's on an astral world. That came into this world in another dimension, separate from it, to coexist inside of here. But that's gonna go back to the astral world. That's what's traveling the stars. That's why it's called an astral body, because the word astral means star. And if you look at this picture with doggone Brahma, what do you see behind him? Stars. What do he float through? The sky. Look at Amma. That ain't just white dust you see. Those are the little white dots are stars.
Yeah, I'm
that
not
ain't
saying
just
that. I'm
white
not
dust.
talking on the
There is
spiritual
astral
level.
travel.
I'm saying on a
I know
physical
you're
level,
not
though.
talking on a spiritual level. I just pointed that out. I'm talking on a spiritual level. You're talking on a mythological level. I specified which levels each of us talking on already.
How is it mythological though?
Because you're giving us the biblical narrative of Abraham when you speak, and I ain't even talking about Abraham. I'm breaking this shit down with the auric bodies. I'm beyond the Bible and the mythology. I'm talking about how I relate to you and your energy and your chakras. That's what they hid behind the mythology. They got the whole world talking mythology instead of this real shit about our souls right here.
Oh, okay. My apologies. I thought we were talking about real life. I didn't know we were talking about spiritual
What
stuff.
you think? So spirituality ain't a part of real life, man. My spirit is not separate from my real life reality. I need my spirit to live in the real world. The moment my spirit leave the body, dude, I ain't gonna even be in the real world. So what are you talking about?
I understand that, but I'm saying I am not talking about that. I'm talking
You
about
don't
how
gotta
they
keep
actually
telling us the difference between.
Okay.
We see. Listen, this is how this go. When I talk, they hear what I'm talking about, and when you talk, they hear what you talking about. So when we're done, we don't gotta tell them. Well, I'm talking about. They just heard what I said and what you said, and then we can pass the mic to somebody else. I don't know why y'all do that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all brothers be doing that, man. But salutes to you though, man. Go ahead, whoever else.
Yeah, when I look at that image you showed, can you put that image back up with that Brahma? When I look at that flower, I look at it as like a chakra or accumulation of the chakras. If you look at it from a like a aerial view, like how the chakras are shaped, like on the like how they show like the images or whatever. I don't look at it as like a flower symbolically.
All right, salutes to my chat room. Y'all know when I grab the mic, I'm going to teach, and I ain't going to tell you what I look at it as and all that shit, I'm just going to go with the ancient knowledge and the facts and the etymology and the deciphering, just like I did with Muhammad and Baphomet. I'm showing and proving, got my slides up there, got my syncretism going, and you will never hear me. You ain't going to hear me get into the whole, well, I see it this way, right? This picture right here can really be, a lollipop. You see it that way. Know how else you can see it? You can see it like when you flush doo-doo in the toilet. The little hole it make.
Who you trying to gun at? Who you trying to gun at?
I'm just being funny though. But look, you can see this shit.
Who you trying to gun at?
Hey, check it out, right? Let me finish. I'm still talking though. So like I was saying, you can see this shit however you want to see it. But I guarantee you people will walk out your channel when you make every show about just go through pictures saying, and on this picture, I see this way. And on this one, I see it this way. And on this one, I see it this way. Man, folks gonna walk out. I'm up here I ain't really going by what I see. I'm letting the truth reveal itself. I'm showing you how this became the Christian cross and how it all came from the goddess, this whole spiral of life. And I ain't just saying it, I'm showing it. Syncing it with what the ancients taught about it. Showing you how them wearing white represents them personifying light being sucked into a magnet. Why are they all attracted to that box? Because it's a magnet and they the light. Simple, but it's profound to a person who didn't know that. To a person who been looking at this image all their life and didn't see a ripple effect. They didn't see a torus field. You see, that's what I'm saying. If I wanted to sit here and just say, when I see this, I see a rainbow. Okay. You know what else I see? You get what I'm saying? No, I'm going to say, look, guys, each of these chakras is a different frequency where your consciousness is separated on a different ether. And I'm going to start going deep into this divine teachings with this shit. Why? Because I know how. I learned it. Stayed up at night getting it in me. So when I open up my mouth, people's jaws will drop. So when I open up my mouth, I don't got to say, well, I see this. I can say, nah, y'all, this is the auric bodies, and this is what each one of them mean. This is what the ancestors said about it. This is how you sync it with that. Here's Brahma. This what it mean. Man, I'm not lacking. I hope this don't offend nobody. I'm just stroking my own ego right now. If you don't hate on it now. See, right now see, you know why I'm doing this? Because it's time for me to stunt a little bit. If you're going to be around me, guess what? If you can't stunt like what I'm doing now with this knowledge, guess what happened when you can't wear a jewelry, but you keep going around all the niggas with platinum on? You stay from around them because you're going to get your girl took. Now I'm finna start bragging and shit. Now I'm finna start, cause guess what? I wanna get niggas from around me. Look, I want niggas, cause get what? Ain't no need of you talking if you can't kick the game like me. Now I'm finna be cocky. I'm gonna make niggas scared to talk, cause I'm finna be everybody in the chat, let's try that for a minute. See what happened on the panel. Cause guess what's happening, right? Cause guess what's happening, right? I know when niggas lack knowledge. Cause I can put some profound symbolism on the screen and niggas get a headache. Oh shit, he pulling up sacred geometry. What am I gonna say? Nothing. Don't you know the nigga who kicking the game said nothing for years so that he can speak for the rest of them years? Huh?
I don't know, Mike.
So you don't want to hear alternative opinions. You just want to hear what you say.
See the nigga who taking that offensive.
No, I'm not taking no offense.
See that, bro? Nah, what I said ain't got shit to do. Look, let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. It ain't that I want to hear an alternative opinion. I don't want to hear, well, what I see is this. It can be 3 different people up there. Or what I see is this. It's not a flower. That can be a bunch of cotton puffs. Or what I see, man, y'all playing with me. I'm a real college professor up here. Like, I'm not up here. My child can come up here and tell me what he see. Teach us, man. Did you research anything about Brahma? Like, what you know about it? And that's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying don't come with no opposing viewpoint. I love the debate. But don't come up here with half-ass motherfucking chicken talk that ain't really getting us nowhere, making us yawn and shit. And then people like, damn, yeah, Brother Sanchez got the mic back. Because guess what? I ain't trying to come up here and drop my nuts on nigga, but I can do a chat vote now and let y'all niggas know the knowledge
the chat can't vote, though, Sanchez. The chat can't vote.
They can. Why not?
Not only that, why would you want to do that? I mean, that doesn't even make any sense.
You know why would I want to do that? If I want to keep a certain quality of speakers on my panel rotating in and out, then I got to challenge the people who come up here to see what level they on. Because guess what? At the end of the day, you got to be worthy to teach here. Just like anybody can't go up in a classroom and teach. You got to be qualified and shit. So wait a minute. I'm still talking. I own a classroom here and I'm the teacher. So if I choose to have other teachers come in and teach, either I'm going to tell my class to eat the fish and spit out the bones like I do. Or if I say, well, wait a minute, when I look around and see my whole class sleep, I'm going to say, thank you, but you can give me my chalk and my eraser back, Mr. Johnson. I'll get my class. If I know when I teach my class is woke, but then when I let Mr. Johnson come get my chalk and use my board, they go to falling asleep, then I'll say, well, thank you, Mr. Johnson, but I'll try another teacher, see can he keep my class woke because they're a little advanced. Because when I talk to my class and I say, why y'all sleeping on Mr. Johnson? And they say, you already taught us what Mr. Johnson said. We in chapter 30 and Mr. Johnson on chapter 12. And I'll be like, okay, class, I won't have Mr. Johnson. His class ain't on that level yet. Let me get a teacher that's on ours. Don't take that offensive because you might not be Mr. Johnson. But I bet you Mr. Johnson gonna come on a defensive because hurt dogs cry. But let's pass the mic.
We'll let you have it.
Who you passing
We'll let
to?
you have it. Everything's cool.
Don't be defensive. People gonna start calling you Mr. Johnson. But let's pass the mic.
Hey, can I say this? Can I say this very quick?
Go ahead.
All right. Earlier we was talking about simulation, right? We was talking about the matrix, the simulation, and all that, right? Because I see you and the brother clashing, right? But y'all is on the same page. You talking about the spiritual aspect, and he talking about the physical aspect. Period. We talk about the spiritual aspect, like overall. He was talking about the physical aspect on the based on the faith. The faith is not ours. We don't claim that. That was imposed on us, but we don't claim that. So that the brother was kind of talking about like on what they say about it, because it's theirs.
Listen, brother, let me tell you something. When you go into the mythology, it's up in the air. After he give us the mythological or the secular interpretation, the next person can come in and say, well, I interpret the story of Abraham this way. And as a fair host, you know what I would have to do? I would have to say, well, look, both of y'all are interpreting mythology, and I have to accept both of y'all interpretations, just like I accepted King James interpretation, or the Gideon interpretation, or Mark interpretation, or Peter interpretation, or Paul interpretation. Everybody got an interpretation. What a fact.
Amen.
Yeah, man, let us have our interpretations then.
And I'm letting you do that. Where else can you come and just be an interpreter and we don't speak different languages?
That's facts. That's facts. Hey, I'm just kicking it with you, man. Shooting the shit.
But see, that's why I said nobody be defensive if you don't listen. All I'm trying, all right, niggas, y'all appreciate me one day. I guess all I'm doing is this.
I appreciate you.
That's why I'm talking shit, because I appreciate you.
Guess what, though? I'm not shitting. I'm not shitting on none of y'all. Only thing I'm saying is I know my audience. Once I bring out these slides, we reach the point of no return. That means, put it this way, they do it in the Navy all the time. If you go to
talk to us.
Hey, bro, Sanchez. Not to change topic and everything. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
All right, I just want to say this right quick, because when Dread came in, right?
Okay,
I just want to say this right quick. When Dread came in, right? He was going in a different way, and bro grabbed the mic and said that the way we're going with it in this community, we kind of accept that we in a simulation, right? So the simulation is a dual aspect of it. It is dual. It's dual on the spiritual level and on the physical level. Period.
Yeah, the mythology don't have nothing to do with the physical aspect of our reality. It's the mythological reality. You basically giving me the doctrine of the matrix. You're basically telling me the design that's printed on the blindfold that's over my eyes. And what I'm doing is taking the blindfold off of you, not telling you why you got a blindfold on. Hey man, it's flowers printed on the front of that bitch. That's the difference between you giving me mythos versus deciphering syncretism, sacred geometry, etymology, numerology, and etc. I didn't make them rules, man. I just live by them.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. I didn't create the faith, or you call it mythology. I didn't create that. It's people, right? The people created that, and that's what they thrive upon, right? They rule us with that. How about that? I didn't create that. Oh, the brother that was trying to elaborate on that didn't create that. That's not his interpretation.
Can I ask you a quick question real quick?
Yeah.
When did I tell that brother he created the story of Christ or any of them myths?
Well, you kind of make it look like he put in that.
How do I make it look like anything? Only thing I don't make it look like nothing. When I speak, I'm very clear what I'm saying, and I'm gonna stand on it because I ain't doing nothing but telling the truth. I said when you give us your mythological interpretation of it, it's no different.
Here you go again.
I said it's no different. I said listen, because that's your problem. You don't listen, and I'm telling you. I ain't gonna keep doing this. Now I told you when this brother gave his mythological interpretation, that's like all of it's his mythological. Yes, it's his, brother. Yes, it's his, brother. Listen, that's your damn problem. Listen, he didn't create the myth, but he got his own damn interpretation. What are you missing about that? Because you talking too much. Listen, yes, the myth is not his, but he has his own interpretation of it. That's why I said his mythological interpretation. Different Christians got the same myth, but they all got their own interpretation, which is why they debate all the damn time.
That's what you taught us to do.
So now you getting off. What did I teach you to do? Debate all the time? Don't lie on me like that.
To have our own interpretation.
I ain't teach you that. I told you fuck belief systems. I didn't tell you, man. I'm gonna tell you what I told you to do if you let me speak for my damn self like I'm doing now, and you speak for yourself, and you can tell us what you doing.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, before you do that,
I'm still trying to speak for myself though. We up at 2, man. Y'all got me up in here yelling like I'm with some children, bro. This is madness, man. Real talk. I'm too. Come on, man. Let me roll up. Y'all niggas is like, really? Y'all niggas, man, y'all tighten up, man. Be men. Now check this out, bro. Why are we even talking about this shit?
I'll tell you why we're talking.
Because if you want to know, listen, brother, I didn't say have your own interpretation right now. I didn't say don't have your damn own interpretation. I know how to interpret. I got my own interpretations, but I don't have an interpreting channel. I have a channel that's education. Education ain't a teacher showing up giving your children interpretations. It's knowledge, man. That's all I was saying, goddammit. I don't mind some interpretations, but don't compare his interpretations to the fucking knowledge I just dropped and deciphered about Brahma. We got to teach the kids the different. Child A, hey, listen, children, he gave his interpretation. I gave syncretism, etymology, sacred geometry. That's 2 different universes.
All right, bro, but at the end of the day, still knowledge.
I'm
right?
not.
And that's what the brother was going
right now. Ain't no dissing going on right now. Everything I'm saying is facts. I'm here to teach, and I'm teaching now. And what I'm teaching now is the difference between what I did and what he did. And what people should say is, "Thank you for that lesson. That's good knowledge. You showed us the difference between someone interpreting, mythological interpretation, versus deciphering. People need to know that, man. They don't know the difference. They need to know that. That was a good chance to show them the difference. Why do you take it personally?
Listening to you though, huh?
No, why would I open up the show and let all y'all on it for them to just listen to me? But if you gonna talk and you ain't got then to offer but whine and complaining to the host who invited you on, he won't invite you back. Cause I can get brothers up here who come up here with their own slideshows and collages with a presentation ready, and they'll have my chat room like, damn, what's his channel? I can do that, bro. I can hit them up. I can do this. Like, I'm just
at the end of the day, bro, you're going to edit that. You're going to realize that that's not how it's supposed to go. You're going to remove that part, bro. Regardless, because that's your job at the end of the day for you to do that, bro.
Listen, right now, what I'm doing right now, I'm a host with a show, right? And I open it up to let y'all on. It's not your job to come on Jerry Springer and tell him how to run his shit. It's your job to come on the show, teach the people if you got something to say, whatever. Thank the host for allowing you to come and take your ass home. You don't come in my house on my show, what I've built, invited you on to give my people some enlightenment and tell me what the hell I need to do with the protocol of the show. I invited you on to kick some knowledge and contribute to the bill, not to tell me how to run my damn show. Thank you. No offense, but if you got well, with all due respect, let's just get the knowledge going, because that's why I invited y'all. So if we ain't gonna get back to that, we can disinvite you. I invited my guests to come through. Listen, I invite my guests to be an extension of what I do. I don't gotta agree with everything they teach. That's when the room where I allow people to come with an alternative argument and we can debate and have smoke.
Just get considered with
So go ahead, grab the mic, man, and get back on topic. We've been here.
Hey, bro Sanchez.
Yeah.
Sometimes, man, we gotta just kick these people out that's disrupting the place, man, because we just spent 5 minutes or even 10 minutes of shit that we didn't have to. You didn't have to really say, man. Like, it's a lot of newcomers that come into the show, and they disrupt it for the rest of us, man. So on that note, I just want to say peace and love, and I'm out of here, man. And
thank you, brother.
Catch you next time, my brother. And blessed to the chat and to the panel.
Appreciate that. And yeah, I'm gonna end up. Yeah, go ahead, Fiasco. Everybody with their hands raised. Let's get it in. Go ahead.
Bro, can I speak?
Yes.
I've been sitting listening, and where I was going to go with this was the brother that was talking about. I think what he was trying to say is we possibly came here from outside, like the ice wall and things, like we actually gravitated towards the North Pole. I think that's maybe where he was going with it. What you're saying is obviously right. We were talking about the esoteric and debunking all the myths and things like that. But what I wanted to pitch to everybody was, what if that is true, that we never came out from the North Pole, but we actually came in from it? It was just, I just wanted your thoughts on that. If we actually, everybody here came from outside gravitated towards the North Pole instead of the other way.
Yeah, so the North Pole, in my opinion, is the computer to the simulation. So in my opinion, my belief, when we die, we wake up at this sort of, I think all of us loaded into a simulation game, and it started with a birth. And I think before we went, imagine me and you getting ready to play a video game. And I say, look, bro, this is a virtual reality game. We're going to load our consciousness into it. We in my bedroom, and I say, put the goggles on. It's going to put this on your head. It's going to take your consciousness out your body. We going into the computer right here on my desk, right? We go into the computer, and when we get in there, but before we load in there, I tell you, listen, the moment we get into the computer, you're going to forget that we playing this game. The moment we get in the computer, you're going to forget that we in my room, and you be like, okay, I'm still down. And we load you in the computer, and it start with you being born as a baby. Now, you forget you in a game, but you meet me right here on YouTube as Brother Sanchez, right? You don't know why we met up in life. You just know we found out we in a game together. Then we both die one day, and we wake up back in that room, all us saying, bro, remember we was saying we was in a game, you forgot? So to me, the North Pole is the computer. right? The North Pole, a lawyer. Let me do something real quick, man. So to me, the North Pole is the computer that we loaded into. Yeah, we came into this simulation. We was never born. It was a dream, like Biggie Small said, and the dream started with a birth. But see, that's when we started the game. But I think when we die, we wake up like, yo, I forgot that I fell asleep in here and was playing and got in this crazy ass game with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. I think where he was going was like we actually came here physically, like from outside this, what we know. You know what I mean? Like I think where he was going was like we came from the other lands first to here. I think that's maybe what he was trying to say, but it's just obviously that's just my take on it, you know. And what I think that's where he was going. Like when we first came here, we actually like from the four corners. I think he was trying to say like we came from the four corners inwards and physical first.
Yeah,
and I think
the four corners came from the center.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have no four corners without the center. The center created the four corners, so you didn't have the four corners coming in meeting at the center. You had everything start from a point and it expanding out, growing tentacles like the coronavirus, and that like how you get your compass or your AE map.
I was referring to like the people though. The people came from the four corners. That's what I was meaning. Like the actual people came inwards towards
if the universe, the sun, the moon, the dirt, the ground, the air, and all of that started at the middle, why would we be separate from everything in the universe on the other side of, like we part of the creation? We would have had to unfold from the middle with the creation, brother. If we made out of air, water, wind, rock, and all of that come from the middle, where you think you come from, man? Come on.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. It was just I was trying to maybe explain what we was talking about, you know. But
yeah, if we was talking about that when we was talking about, then we was talking about baloney. If you think about what I just said.
Yeah. I just had it in my head that maybe that was an option, like that we did come from the outer lands, but you know, it's just my mind. It's just the way it goes, you know.
You understand why I'm saying that can't be though?
Yeah. Because if the North Pole's source point and we all came from the source point, then we can't possibly come from anywhere else, can we?
Yeah, how you gonna expand before the expansion?
Yeah.
That's like saying that's like saying the four corners of a tent created the pole in the middle. Hell no. Once you put the pole in the middle of that blanket, that's what created them four corners around that pole. And if I not, you see, and once I move that pole and when I move that pole and fold that tent up, man, you ain't got no four corners. So it's because of that pole you get the four corners of a tent. But you know, I ain't gonna lie, I thought y'all knew that by now. But go ahead, man. I'm gonna go ahead.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, bro? So, based on what the brother was saying, you don't think it all blend up with the ripple effect theory?
You're asking me what now?
I said, based on what the brother was saying, that how based on the four corner aspect, how you yourself go on the ring map, how the flat earth got like different ring, how it ripple out in different rings, and all of that is land. So you don't think that you could go from these land, like physically you could travel there?
Yeah, I think you can travel there.
Right. So you don't think what the brother was saying would make sense then?
No, that's what I'm telling you. How can you travel to the outer ripples of a ripple effect without throwing a rock in the water? Because if you don't throw the rock in the water, ain't no ripples for you to travel to. And when you throw that rock in the water, all the ripples start from the center and go outward. You don't throw a rock in the water, then get outer ripples first. So yeah, I agree. You can go and travel to them outer worlds. But when we was talking about how it was started, how humans originated with the four corners at the beginning, it went it wasn't an outer aspect. It was unfolding from the center. You weren't talking about that. He was. We was trying to see what he was going on, and everybody was trying to clarify. So that's me clarifying it. Go ahead.
But I was just wanted to say I came on the panel because I was trying to back the brother lawyer up, because that's why he was trying to depict it with his theory, but he didn't even go in.
Yeah, if you backing him up, I ain't gonna lie to you. You might want to try us a little bit more. Go ahead, help him a little better than that. Go ahead.
I mean that I mean the brother just came. He could speak better than he could say it better than me, right?
Well,
but when he said it,
we understand what he's saying is that we may have originated from the outer.
No, I know. Okay, all right. So let me say it now in my own words. When Lawyer was talking about the Brahma, that Abraham, he not talking about the creation. That's when they came. That's when they came. He was talking about like how they came
about
here.
The mythology. I pointed that out already.
You see, you bring it to mythology. Okay, whatever they call it, mythology or history.
No, that's what it's called. Mythology. Let me show you something. Right. If we bring up Jesus right now, and I start breaking down how the meaning of the cross is the compass, I'm giving ancient science, facts, and syncretism. Now, if somebody starts saying, well, he turned water to wine and he was born again, they're giving the mythological story. They're giving the mythos.
Yeah, if they're giving their story, they tell it in whatever way they want to tell it. It's their story. It's not ours.
Right.
So I'm not so concerned about how they tell their story.
Yeah, it's just that when they do that, they're not being original, because it'll be like me giving you so all of us read the Bible, right? And anybody can tell you, yeah, Jesus turned water to wine. He fed the people with fishes, because all of us read the book. So yeah, we can tell you the myth. But you ain't helping us when you do that, because we read the book. We saw it. I'm helping the people by decoding the myth. That syncretism, etymology, ancient science, knowledge is different than just me saying Jesus turned water to wine. Everybody know that. But when I go on telling you like, well, Jesus originally represent the compass. Jesus mean Jesus, and here's the etymology, and Jesus' sacred geometry syncs with this. When I go through the trouble to make all these collages that I'm making, then I'm going to point that out. Hey, I'm doing different than them. I'm not just saying Jesus turned water to wine. I'm showing you that the cross is right here in Mesoamerica before Jesus, and then explaining to you what the Mesoamericans said about it. Ain't that something? That's some bad stuff. I'm a bad mamma jamma, boy.
100. I agree with you 100% on that aspect, right? So now, can you give me, right? Can you give me since you could do that, right, with the Christianity, right? That's how they give it to us in a watered down version, and you could break it down. Now, can you break it down how they get to our earth? Can you break it down to me, right? How they get to our earth? Because they've been telling us they're not from here. And
wait a minute.
The same history, the same people that give us the same the same spirituality, right? They said that we're not from here.
Slow down. You're asking me to break down how the people in power get to our earth?
But the people that got the same, that give us the same religion, right? The same Hebrew that what the brother was going into, right? They said that they came from the from outside of this place or where we at. They don't say they originated here. They say they came from somewhere else. So can you tell me how they get here? How they got here?
The same way we got here, and they just lying to you saying that they came from somewhere else. Easy.
Yeah, well, at that point, I would have to believe you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's cool.
Most definitely. Pass that thing around. I see a lot of hands. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Got it.
Yeah. Actually, I was confirming some of the stuff that you were saying. I wasn't trying to step on your feet, man. I was just trying to.
I didn't say you were. I'm just building, man. Y'all be taking too much time explaining y'all self and apologizing. Just build. That my whole point of talking wasn't to say nobody stepping on my feet or they stepping on us on theirs. I'm saying as the host of this show, I want y'all to just come here and drop jewels and go home. Anything else we doing too much. Like now, we should just, when it was your turn to talk, you could have went right into something that would have like, oh, that's deep. You know what I mean? But now we got to go into, I don't really call y'all here to get in all that, But go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Okay, so that stone that they're walking around over there in Israel, it has a statue inside of it that they're actually paying homage to. And when they're walking around that stone, they're symbolizing the trek or the journey that they took. And that stone, that stone is actually hollow, and it has a statue that's inside of it that's facing a certain direction.
What talk about in Mecca?
Yes.
And what is the deity inside of the cube?
I don't know exactly what the deity is, but you can look it up. It's actually common.
Wait a minute, brother. I'm showing you who the deity is while I'm asking you. Are you looking at the screen or not?
Yeah, I'm looking at the screen. I see that man inside there that looked like he has a sword or something like that.
And he's inside of the cobblestone. He's in the cube. You just said a statue in the cube in the middle of it all. That's this guy.
Yeah, and he's facing a certain direction, and that direction is where they actually supposed to be directing all their energy to. And as you can see on this picture that you got up too as well, all of these races of people that are on here, they're not actually all the same races. They're different races, and they're pointing in different directions. So like at the top, the north, that would be the north, and the sides would be the east and the west. And the bottom portion would be the south. So all of these different colored individuals on here represent those 4 different races. So they're giving you a timeline and a history of their origin. And
yeah, that's you're right, because this is nothing but those 4 corners or 4 cardinal directions we spoke of. Being born from the center and the beginning of the flat earth, expanding from Mount Meru, from the home of the gods, so-called.
Yeah. And we was hitting on also with the Baphomet. And I was going to ask you before we started talking about what's the difference between, if you know, the difference between Baphomet and Baal.
They the same. It's different forms of the Baphomet to different people at different times. Today, the form of the Baphomet we worship, let me show you the modern form that everybody worship today. This the modern Baphomet that we worship today. See? It just take different forms for different generations at different times. It's the same God. You see it?
Yeah, I saw him. He looks like the goat god Pan.
Yeah, so, the goat god Pan is the Baphomet. Yeah, the god of pandemonium and panic. Muhammad, right? Mayhem, panic, Pan.
And Baal was the actual name of the deity that they were using to represent the Lord or God. So they came with that to further the Baphomet. And it was just another individual that came across that was looked at as as someone that achieved greatness. And that's all of these deities. They're just individuals that created that did great things by traveling long distances and discovering new locations to conquer. And the way that they do it is they have a certain way of manipulating the individuals of that location that they're conquering. And they do it in the form of a mind control, just like what you were saying with the beast computer. They come in and they introduce this to people, and they introduce it slower in a primitive form, and then as time goes on, they somewhat enhance it or advance it. So like when we first started off with wireless communication, it was in the form of the telegraph. And then as time went on, now we have what we call Wi-Fi and satellite and all that stuff. But it's all the same thing. And they're utilizing this technology to trick the masses into thinking that there is improvement based on their origin. So the more we buy into their, and it's only certain individuals. It's not everybody that I'm talking about. Like not all white people are privy to this information. Not all Jewish people are privy to this information. The same thing with Asians and blacks. So especially blacks, we're not privy to this information because we can't. Like a lot of the stuff that you say, we can't really wrap our mind around it.
What information we're not privy to that we can't wrap our mind around? Because when you find out that you live in a computer program, trust me, you can wrap your mind around a lot. You got to think, brother, the average person in my chat room have come to the realization that we in a simulation. We in a coded reality. To come up here and say you can't wrap your mind around this or you're not privy, we're not privy to what? Well, we're not privy to.
No, I'm not talking about you and I was saying that when I first heard some of the stuff that you were saying, it took me a while to understand it, and it took me a while to wrap my mind around what you were saying about the beast computer and stuff. But I'm saying that like the people that aren't familiar with you and have come on your show and stuff, they don't know about this stuff. They don't really, because they're still believing that satellites, not balloons, are up in the sky and beaming down information to them. And that they're getting everything, even their cell phone signals, from satellites when they're actually getting them from towers. And they're working off of, instead of the Wi-Fi is actually UHF and VHF, the same thing that they've been using all along. It's not as advanced as everybody think it is. But the way that they're using it in a way that it manipulates large groups of people. Now, the people on your panel and you guys are special. Y'all can figure this stuff out. But there are people that can't figure this out because they're caught in that matrix that you keep telling them about. And as soon as they come out of that matrix, I remember when, like 12 years ago, when I came out of it, it was kind of hard to understand how all of this came about. And then eventually, certain things dropped into my lap and I saw this stuff. And it was because of the, people in the military and also law enforcement people as well. But yeah, I'm not trying to say that your panel is not privy to this stuff. They know this stuff. It's just that there's certain aspects of this that people don't know outside of this group. And I think that's the reason why we're having such a hard time explaining this stuff, because we expect everybody to know it.
Yeah, the thing with me is when I come across somebody who don't know this stuff, I know how to teach it to them to get them up to date. That's why I'm a teacher. I know how to have a person who indoctrinated, if they're all they got to be is open-minded. That's why I create collages. That's why I create these. I know how our mind works. I know how the mind works. I built my collages based on how the mind like to make parallels. So when I make a collage, for example, like this one, right? I know exactly what I'm doing psychologically to a person. Now, if I've already mind fucked you, you wouldn't understand because you already been bit by the vampire. You can't get that aha again. But a new person coming in, this is what you got to look at. A new person coming in, looking at this collage, I don't got to say nothing. They going to look at it and be like, yo, wait a minute. What? Aten look like the golden calf, Brother Sanchez. Where you get this from? And he looked like Saturn and all saying night. I'm going to say, go ahead, keep telling me more because you teaching yourself and I'm going to keep eating my food. Because that's why I made this. And see what he gonna learn from that. So you mean to tell me the Sphinx, the Baphomet, Jesus the Lamb, and I'm gonna say you got it. Come on. Yes, brother, there's only one God being worshipped in the world. And we can sync them together everywhere. Everybody can't do this though. When I show up to a person and say, look, man, Allah is really the devil, I can open up my briefcase and prove that shit with my collages. Can you? Have you made a collage? Did you even know that the word Baphomet meant Muhammad? Would you even look that up for them? How many nights have you stayed up proving the shit that you say? I'm not up here yelling at nobody. I'm just passionate because guess what I know? I put the work in, man. I put the work in and people think they can come just play and sneak with this. And what I'm going to start doing is showing the people the difference. I'm going to start pointing it out like, after you done, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. And guess what? People, it ain't, guess what? You think I ain't giving folks a voice. It's just that when I open up this panel, this is a certain community on a certain paradigm. It's people in the chat room deeper than a motherfucker. They be typing shit in the chat that have my mind blown. And they don't even click the link. And then the people who click the link come up here, you know, Jesus turned water to wine. I'm just giving an example. And we be like, okay, what next? You gonna decipher that? Because that's what they used to. They waiting on you to pull out some shit like this right here and go in on it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I never go to a person's show and not match their energy. That's all I'm asking y'all to do. And y'all looking at that shit as disrespect when I'm doing what anybody with a channel will do. Like, for example, bro, if I go to Sonetta channel right now and they debating religion, I'ma debate religion. I ain't finna go over there saying, man, why the fuck y'all keep debating religion? I'ma just bring out my shit and show them how Jesus is really the flat earth. I'ma use that as an opportunity for me to show them this. Since we debating religion, let me show y'all how Brahma come from Amma. I ain't gonna go over there and try to change they shit. I'ma just go and pull out my briefcase and lick my hand and say, let me find some in my files for this topic. And everywhere I go, I got something to offer to that person's bill. I ain't got to change their narrative or go shallow, get street. No, I can go to your shit. If y'all dealing with sports, I'm going to come over there and I'll go in with you with the sports talk. And if I can't, then guess what? I ain't clicking your link. I don't like to talk sports. So but sometime I like to listen to niggas debate about it. So that's when I go to the channel and be in the audience. And now I'm going to listen to them guys debate sports, but I'm not going up there. Why? Because they know more about sports than me. And I want to hear them debate it. I want to hear them. I want to hear Skip tell me about what he think. Fuck what I think about the game. I want to hear what Shannon Sharp think. I want to hear what the sports guys think about what LeBron did. Fuck what Brother Sanchez think. You see how this go? So if just say I had Kyrie Irving on the panel right now, and he's a dude in the NBA who's famous, that man gonna let me talk the most when we get on Flat Earth. Even though I invited him on my show for him to talk too, just out of, well, that's your lane. I ain't gonna make no shit up if I don't know it. I asked the question earlier. I said, a brother who brought up the word cardinal, can you tell me the etymology of it? We didn't get to that. You know why they danced around that? A nigger rather not know than let everybody know he did know. A nigga rather me not teach everybody what the word mean than admit, no, I don't know, tell us. They never did that. That's why I never taught y'all the etymology. He rather walk away not knowing and deal with the mythology than to just say, no, man, you deeper than me. I ain't do that research. You got it, bro. And bow the fuck down.
I don't get it. I mean, I thought we did distinguish what the word meant, but
no, we didn't. Tell me the origin of the word cardinal. When we talking about cardinal directions, what's the etymology of it?
Well, the definition of it is the foremost.
Not the definition, the etymology.
Well, you're not going to find it in the etymology dictionary, at least the one not online.
I'm going to prove you wrong.
Okay.
There it go. It means chief, pivotal. That's what I was telling you earlier. It's an adjective, not a noun. That's why we call it the cardinal directions. You could say the cardinal numbers, the cardinal points, the cardinal virtues. It's just a fucking adjective. The cardinal sins. The cardinal directions are the pivotal directions of the universe, and there's 4 of them. Because we was talking, the brother said it was 8 of them. But the word cardinal just means coordinal. COORDINAL, like coordinate. But when you say coordinal and you turn the word coordinate into an adjective, it becomes coordinal or cardinal, coordinal. The coordinating ley lines of the earth. North, south, east, west is 4 of them.
Okay, so you didn't want the definition of it. You wanted the etymology of it.
You want me to tell you why? We're in an advanced class here, and I know all of my people got a Webster dictionary. They gonna tell me, Brother Sanchez, we could have looked that shit up, dude. Break it down. See, my people know what I do over. They want me to break it down, right? Anybody can just look up a definition, brother. But if you want to read us the definition, go ahead, man. Go ahead, right? You got it.
Okay, well, that's the cardinal didn't have anything to do with it. It was actually the destination where they came from. I was just using that word actually to describe the destination that they came from. That's all I was doing. And you know what? You're right. You are deeper than me, and my apologies, but it
ain't that I'm. See, here's the thing, man. Cause I don't want y'all to think that you ain't got no reason to apologize. Here's the thing. All I'm really doing in a nice way, cause I'm not disrespecting nobody. I'm not raising my voice. Let me show you what I'm doing. I'm sitting here having a good time, letting y'all build, and I'm smoking. All I'm doing is giving y'all some knowledge that is gonna feel like you're taking it. When you teach black men, they look at it like you sonning them or something. I'm just giving y'all niggas, I got to give you this advice. And the shit is simple, man. You know what I'm saying? Only thing I'm saying is suck up enough knowledge. When you say you ain't deeper than somebody, ain't no need for you to be around a bunch of deep people and you ain't deep like them. See, look, when I was the most shallow dude in the group, I was the most quietest dude in the group too. Cause every time all of them deep niggas spoke, I would be like, yo, damn, I'm around some real deep niggas. Let me be quiet and suck up everything I can know. So when they ask me something, I can be just as deep. But if I go in that crowd and act like I'm deep or you just loud or just don't even peep your environment, a lot of time, a lot of people come on here and think they teaching my people something. And I be like, man, they just confirming to us what level of knowledge they on.
So did you know about the Borealis and Xeriphus and all that stuff?
What about it?
I mean, did you know that these different races were from these locations?
Different races were from what locations?
The 4 cardinal locations that you made such a big deal about me using cardinal.
What we know is that not only just different races, diversity itself, differences, period, come from the north. Everything on earth, all the races, all the trees, all of the universe unfolded from the center. That would include the different races too. So I'm not disagreeing with that.
Okay, because they didn't come from what we call the North Pole.
Well, as long as you know that when I say the North Pole, I'm talking about the center of the earth, then we still cool. You can call it whatever you want.
Can I cut in right quick?
That's where I don't agree with that, because first of all, and I'm not trying to be argumentative or anything like that.
No, we got a debate platform. You're gonna be a debater now. We have a scientific debate channel here. Get a people a debate. Go ahead.
Okay, well, there's no way all races came from the center, which is the North Pole.
Well, here's what I'm gonna say before we get into this debate. All I'm doing is giving you ancient origin stories. When you talk about the Pygmy, the Chippewa, the Iroquois, all of these different cosmologies you see me pull up, the Yoruban cosmology, all of these ancestors say everything in the universe originate from the North Pole. So before we enter this debate, let me just let the people know, Brother Sanchez is defending what the ancients said in their origin stories, because I adhere to what the ancients said, and I'm defending it against a foreign ideology. I don't know where his come from, but I'm stating for the record, I'm here right now to debate and defend the ancient cosmology. Go ahead, brother. You can start the debate.
All right, so this is not really to debate the ancient cosmology, because you're actually reading doctrines that are created by those people you saying is a foreign entity.
I'm not reading a damn thing. I'm looking at how the ancients mapped out the universe, because the ancients told their story in symbols. Why you think I deal with symbolism, brother? Do you understand what I teach and what I do?
Yeah, I understand it. I mean, I'm not.
All right, cool. Then go and make your argument. Don't tell about what I teach. When it's my turn to debate back, I'm going to go into my teaching. Go on, get with yours. Get your turn. Go ahead.
Okay, so the ancient cosmology, stuff like that you're talking about.
You going to talk about my teachings? Because when I talk, I'm going to talk about my teachings. And then we're going to hear about yours, and they're going to say, I won. Because that's 2 people talking about my teachings. But go ahead, though. You helping me out.
Okay. So what I'm saying is the information that I'm talking about, anybody can find it online. It's not really a
That's
mystery.
the problem with your information. But go ahead, brother. That's the problem with a lot of niggas' outfit. Anybody can just find that shit in the middle of the mall. Every nigga got it on, but go ahead.
Yeah, but you got to know what you're looking for. So that's the difference between me.
Just get into it, man. It ain't hard to find. We know that. Go ahead.
Yeah, so if you know what you're looking for, it's not hard to find. So right off the bat, if you look into these different mythical religions, they all have one thing in common. They're always talking about a different location where they derive from. So the same thing with the difference between the feminine aspect of religion and the male aspect of religion. They both came from the same location. It's just that they're being used, they're being weaponized against the people, the average person, to get them to take a side and not look at where this actually is coming from. Now, they point out these locations based on the different races so that they can come in and not forget their history and their heritage. So if there is a point where they go back to their original lands, they'll have a beginning point. Now, the inhabitants that were already here in this plane, they didn't have to have a religion. They didn't have to have a north, south, east, or west coordinates because they inhabited the entire location. They inhabited all the continents. So if you had an inhabitants that was here that inhabited all the continents, why would they say north, south, east, and west when they just traveled to each one of the continents and they knew that all the continents were connected?
This is fucking crazy. You hear yourself, bro?
Well, you wanted me to explain what my train of thought was,
Go ahead,
right?
continue. Y'all don't want to interrupt either. You continue.
Okay. So, so that's how they're sharing the information. And there's secret societies that hold the keys to this stuff, and they only let certain individuals know about it. And they let it out. They tell the truth right to the masses in the first place, but we take it in a different way because everybody's been manipulated.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Do you got a beef against directions, brother? Like you gonna take away north, south, east, west from the ancestors, my brother?
No, sir. I'm not taking away. I don't have a beef against it, but I recognize that they don't mean north and south, because if just like if we compare the flat plane.
Let me ask you something. What part of town you live on? North, south, east, or west?
Well, if I told you that, then it wouldn't be a secret.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't know what city you in. I'm just asking you some general information. Whatever city you in, are you on the north, south, east, or west side?
You know what? I think I'm on the south side.
That's opposite of north, right?
Yes, sir.
How you know you on the south? What geographic instrument did you use? Was it Google Maps or compass, or you just going off what the city mayor told you?
I live in the county, so I know that the county is actually the south side of the location. But that's
not the point is you're dealing with directions right now to tell me your location in relation to your city, but you telling me the ancestors didn't do that. I'm confused.
No, I'm not telling you the ancestors didn't do that. What I'm telling you is that they actually did that. And that's how they kept the history of where they came from. The people that you're calling the ancestors actually started all these religions. They actually, all that stuff you're saying is correct. I'm not agreeing with that. They started all these religions, and these religions were to keep their history.
The confusion ain't with the religions. I don't know how we get on religions. The debate is about directions. You said the ancestors didn't need north, south, east, west because all the continents were connected, and I didn't understand none of that. You lost me.
Okay, so all the continents are connected, right? In the center,
yeah.
for what you call the North Pole.
Why when you still need directions and know where you're going and the North Star and all of that and deal with North Pole and South and all of that, brother, you would still need that.
Well, because on your compass, your needle just never points to the south.
That's for a reason. You know the reason why?
Because it always points to the center.
But why though? Why does it always point to the center?
Because that's our magnetic pole. That's the main source of origin.
Okay, so if that's the origin point, the magnet is the compass is letting us know where we never lose our cosmic home. It'll be like you leaving the house and your mama say, "Here, boy, put this thing in your pocket so you don't get lost." And no matter where you go in the neighborhood, that shit always point back at your house. And you say, "Well, I can never get lost because this needle point me back to mama." That's what your compass doing back to the great mother, man, on a cosmic level.
You're right. But then once you leave the area and you go outside this realm, then the compass will point to another north.
No, listen, that's why I got this. No, listen, no. Can you see the screen?
Yes.
All right. North is the pole in the middle of all these circles, in the very middle. No matter how far out you go to any continent on them outer rings, it's still pointing back to that same pole we all share. Because the people out there come from the center too. So they want to know how to point back home too. To that pole is all of our home. No matter how far out you go, everybody compass point to that one pole. See how that work?
Yeah, I see how that work.
Yeah, that just helped you out. Now you get a visual.
So I got a visual of that, and I'm not debating that. What I'm debating is that these names that we call North, South, East, and West are actually geographical locations for them, their homes. That's why they call North Boreas, and they call South Notus, and they call these names mean something else to them. That's what I'm saying.
They mean something else to all of us, but I'm not going to debate you that, I mean, what kind of debate would that be? Like if I was to say, hey guys, North, South, East, West, what does it mean to you? I'm pretty sure we'll probably get a lot of different interesting things with that, but I'm just pointing out. That's why I just stick to the facts. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't trying to be hard on nobody. I'm just speaking the facts right now, man. Y'all go ahead though, cause we've been rocking a minute, and I know my old lady gonna be mad at me. But go ahead, y'all. Yeah, y'all got a nigga going long and shit, strong with this. But who is that? All these hands, y'all got it.
I was going to say something, man, before I go.
Yeah, let's do that. Go ahead.
I was sitting listening, and we can't really rule out the possibility about other poles because we have spoke about that before. When we talk about the infinite plane, we've spoke about the possibility of other pods like ours and areas like ours, the possibility that there's other poles out there. So I just thought I'd chime that in, man.
Hey, appreciate that, brother.
No worries, man. I'm going to go anyway, but thanks for having me on, man. Cheers.
Anytime. Anybody? Hey,
yeah,
salutes.
I got a question for you, bro.
Hey, salutes to information, man. Let me do something before we go any further. Salutes to Seattle girl, Kenya the Craft. Salutes to you, Kenya. Good to hear from you, and good to hear from you as well, information man. And a big salutes to Seattle girl over there in Seattle, man. Who else we got? A&R Network, Triple L17, Sir Drop. Salutes to that brother.
Always good to hear from information, man.
And PR Corey, I think that is. I hope that is him. Yeah, with the Asian letters. Salutes to you. Rashad Ellis. Salutes, brother. Keith Morton and Joshua Brooks. Much love. Ned Ganaves. Hold on. That away, man. And salutes to everybody who upgraded on the channel memberships. Hey, appreciate y'all for the donations, fam. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, I just want to ask you this. I just want to ask you a question, right? Because I want to see how you view the North Pole, right? Because I don't think you believe the North Pole, right? The center of the Earth is made of ice. First of all,
Who is the center of the Earth? I don't even think about ice when I think about the North Pole.
Right. So now the question is I have for you about the North Pole, right? Do you think is just the center, or do you think it's also like enclose the Earth? Do you think it's just the center, or what you refer to the North Pole, do you think it's just the center of the Earth, or do you think it's also what enclosed the Earth?
I think I think that the North Pole is like the hole in the middle of a donut. If you think of us being inside of a donut, then the hole at the middle was creating a pole from up to us being in the donut would also cover us inside of the whole donut. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. All right, I get. All right, so the is a pole, but it's also like a hole, like you're basically saying.
Say what, brother?
You saying you're basically saying like a hole in a donut, basically, like you're saying.
Can you imagine walking around the inside of a donut?
Inside of a donut?
Do me a favor, close your eyes.
Right.
Shrink yourself small. Now picture yourself walking in the middle of a donut. When you look at the middle, you'll always see this pole right there, wouldn't you?
Right.
But when you get out the donut, it ain't a pole, it's really a hole, right?
Right.
What the hell?
Now, who didn't get that?
Me. I did. Ain't no damn pole in a donut.
Now think about what I just said, brother, because you just failed the experiment. Everybody else in the
I understand what you're saying, but the example was horrible.
No, what I just gave was
There's
space.
No hole in a donut.
You embarrassing yourself in an advanced setting. Chill, so I can help you out and save you. You're the only person here having the problem you got. So let me help you out.
No, Sanchez.
Y'all niggas need to learn to stop when the pimp is trying to save your ass. It's me with the hundreds of thousands of followers. Why would I do that for you, brother? I'm saving you from your own ignorance. I don't want my folks laughing at your damn ass because you're the only one having this problem. And I'm going to save you before you start explaining to all of us how we're wrong and your one butt is right. We ain't, I'm about to close out. We ain't moving backwards tonight, brother.
Okay, we ain't got to move backwards, but just make it simpler.
You could catch up. It don't get no simpler than donuts, man. Like I
understand what you're talking about, but make it simpler for the people.
Stop. I don't know how to make it simple for them. You need to learn to speak for yourself. The other day, a dang on 13-year-old came on here and put an energy generator together. Because listen, brother, that person cut me off, gonna get kicked off. Right? Check it out. You niggas gonna learn respect. What's wrong with y'all, man? Listen, kids are coming up here putting together energy generators that know exactly what I'm saying, who wouldn't disagree. Children. Jason Sims ain't older than y'all. He know what I mean about the donut example. So if I don't gotta simplify it for teenagers, why would you insult my people and tell them I gotta simplify it for them? Just tell the truth. I'm slow.
Your people are smart.
No, brother. You're gonna listen. If you don't get the shit, just speak for yourself. Because that's what you said. You said, I don't get it. So then don't turn it into me gotta simplify it for them. Because you're the only one we gotta break that shit down even more to. Even the teenager Jason get it. These young children get the shit that I just said because I said it before. They all get it. You don't get it. Why would we simplify it? We gonna catch you up. We ain't gonna dumb us down.
No, I get it. Don't waste your time explaining to me. I get it.
You don't get that, brother, because you said you didn't. How you changing it now? You said simplify.
No. Yeah, I said simplify it because I get it. You get it. Your audience is smart, but there's going to be people who come to your channel who don't get it.
And that's my job. That's my job to deal with them people when they come. I haven't met a person yet in my whole career who didn't get the donut example. I got 100% turnover rate with that one. Every time I do that example, they say, "Oh yeah, you was the first person didn't get it." So why you blaming it on the people now? I never had a problem with them. The only problem I ever had when I said the donut.
No, I get it. I get
No,
it.
let me finish
I get
talking.
it.
Let me finish talking. The only problem I ever ran into in my whole life with the donut analogy was you. You the only person that ever told me.
I'm trying to make it seem like I don't get it, nigga. I get it.
I don't know what you get, dog. You making it seem
I
like
just
you
said
don't
I get it.
You're making it seem like you didn't get it, though, brother. That's why we having this conversation.
Yeah, but I just said I get it. So what the fuck you keep saying that? I get it.
Hey, man, calm your ass down. What's wrong with these niggas? See what I told you? Their ego is involved, man. I'm too clean for this ratchetness, y'all. This nigga's ratchet that's gonna get a stain on my white Stacy hat. Stop it, brother. Don't get bent out of shape. If you get it, you got it good. We thought you didn't, brother. Yo bad. We thought you didn't. Cool. Ego, man. Oh, we see that you know what? Let me just end the damn panel. Niggas ain't saying that no way. Y'all niggas is sleep. That's what it is.
Well, I had some more stuff. I was waiting until you finish. I mean,
ain't nobody talking. Ain't no cars in the lane. You can get over, brother. If ain't nothing coming, you got the right of way. You got it, brother.
Okay, so when we were talking about the box, I wanted to ask you some more questions about the box because I don't think, I didn't really figure out that picture that you was talking about at first was the guy that was in there. When I said that there was a statue inside there, he's in a specific corner inside that box. I know that picture that you were showing it was saying the same thing, but the significance of that statue being in a certain corner is to almost make them aware that, hey, this is what you're actually worshiping. This is what you're actually going to be doing at some point once you finish your duties here or finish your job here. So
well, you gonna be being in one corner?
No, you're gonna go in that direction that statue is looking or it's in.
All right, so that statue is facing the sun, brother. See, before they had him in the middle facing the sun, they had the great mother looking dead, looking you in your eyes, because that's the mirror concept, the man in the mirror, the centralizing concept. Facing the left is sun worship, facing the right, moon worship, facing the center is respecting them both equally. That's when you get the serpent knowledge. So if you look at a yin yang, you can look at the white side as the sun, the dark side as the moon. But if you just study the serpent that's in between them, then you see what connects them both. You get the black and white half. So that's kind of like what the great mother represent. When you see the goddess armor looking you dead in your face, but them other two heads looking away, is like she three-headed. You can look, the one looking at you is that whole centering aspect, that North Pole aspect, you know what I'm saying? And you could look at them other two head as angel on the shoulder, demon on the shoulder. But so
can I respond to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I see it like this. A lot of people don't know that white and black isn't really like colors, which is why when we see old television TV shows in black and white, we say it doesn't have color. And so the first spectrum of light that we see with our visions, I theorized it and I looked it up, and it turns out that I was on point, which is the color red. Red symbolizes blood. So you can say mankind is in between the white and black, if that makes sense.
Okay. That's interesting right there, man. That's good stuff. I didn't even know that. And typically in history, when we look at black and white TV, we say that TV is a colorless TV. You're right, man.
And when you put these three colors together, red, black, and white, typically historically, the people that wear those three colors are people that like only get stuff done, if that makes sense. Because those are like, it's like three essential colors. It's like the foundation. Just the essential.
Hey, you know what? I don't know why y'all, and this outside of this topic, Jakari, you dropping some jewels. I don't know why these guys take me serious. You see, I don't get bent out of shape on this thing no more. Only thing I do is I make y'all cats go do more research. So y'all gonna thank me later. Cause all of these cats that get mad at me, guess what they gonna do? They gonna go do more research and come back, and guess what folks gonna be saying? Who is that brother? He dropping jewels. And it ain't cause none I did but make niggas question more what they saying. See, that's what niggas did to me to make me get on point with my shit though, and just be a research fanatic, like, you know what I'm saying? But salutes to y'all. Salutes to everybody on the panel, man. I be having fun with this shit. Y'all got to realize not to take me serious, bro. I'm just a personality. But salutes to y'all.
Pressure makes diamonds.
The knowledge is what you take serious, not the personality. But y'all, go ahead.
It reminds me of like.
I'm sorry. Can I bring up something?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I don't want to sound stupid, man, but this some shit I be thinking about. Like, I'm a nature freak. I keep saying it. Animals. All right. We have the ocean. They only explored 5% of the ocean, according to what they say. Which I'm pretty sure they'll probably only explored 5% of the ocean. And okay, and we all think about different worlds and stuff. And we talk about how we got different worlds in this one world. I think the ocean is another world. Because when you go into that water, everything, you have animals that look like demons. Like when you go to the deep sea, you have deep sea anglers. But deep sea anglers look like actual demons. If for the listeners, if you never heard of them, deep, DEEP, and the CSEA, then anglers, ANGLERS, deep sea anglers. Those fish, they look like actual demons. And everything else in the ocean, it don't look like nothing else that you see walking across land. It's like a whole nother world in the deep sea. I ain't just talking about like regular ocean. I'm talking about the deep sea. The stuff down there, it look like everything you see in science fiction movies. It's a whole nother world. And
I thought you.
Go ahead.
No. Keep going.
Yeah, but just the anatomy and the way their bodies work, like with bioluminescence, and just the whole way that life works down there is completely different from the way it works on land. So it's like we living in two worlds already. And I really don't have a question about it. I'm really just bringing it up to see, just to have a conversation, to start a conversation. But I wanted to do that a long time ago. It might be the wrong time because I think Bro Sanchez it's late as hell. I know he probably trying to end the show, and we could probably start this on another show. But that's something I wanted to bring up. But that deep sea. My bad. I'm stopped right there.
No, you're right. We need to talk more about the deep sea. I was just letting y'all know I don't have a lot. I got to hurry up and close out now. But shout out to Back to You. He said, Bro Sanchez, do you have an image of a tiny person walking into the center of the donut? It's the pole, the light illuminating through the center. Yeah, when the Bible said you got to be as small as to fit through the eye of a needle, we're dealing with projection. Going back to the North Pole is a character that's in a movie, and that movie is being projected on the wall. But if the character in the movie that's being projected on the wall want to walk back into its origin point, which is the eye of the projection machine, it would be, see, the light from the projection machine is expanding as it go from the projection machine to the wall. And by the time the picture get on that wall, the people all big and the cars around. But if you were to take that projection machine and put it up real close to the wall, it'll be so tiny, that box. So you actually shrinking them. So if they walk from that point on the wall back into there, yeah, it's like shrinking. Hold on, yo.
Hey, can I add on that?
Yeah, so yeah, that's how the light being projected. And if we all being projected into this holographic reality for the North Pole, then yeah, going into the needle, the eye of a needle, is going into the kingdom of heaven.
Hey, bro, Sanchez. What's interesting about, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, what's interesting about that is like I like looking at like videos of like when animals, like the corpses like decay like over a time lapse. And if you notice, a lot of times the bodies will start like decaying like from the bottom up, which kind of shows me like that the energy like leaves the body from like the bottom up, and then it leaves kind of like through the head. So it's almost like the energy is packing up and condensing and then leaving, through the brain, like what you were saying, through the going through the needle.
Gotta get up. My bad, I'm muted. What I was saying was anybody that's been trying to get on the live stream but couldn't get on, email me and I'll arrange a live stream with just us. With everybody that's been trying to get on but couldn't get on, I'll let you know what day we going live and we'll have our own stream. That's to the people that's been trying to get on but couldn't get on. Email me. We'll make sure you get on because I'll personally email you the link and we won't allow nobody else because that's what I want. I want to hear from new people. But shout out to the people who gave Cash App donations because we already called out the super chats. So shout out to Alex Bowler and to Itzy Zaza, to Ashley, to Isaac Ross, to Brooklyn, and to Jay. Shout out to all of y'all. Appreciate the donations. Salutes to the OG Leo as well. Appreciate the donations and the love. And y'all just be safe, man, and be careful out there.